Hello. Howdy, partners. Howdy, folks. Eddies. Hi. It's been a week. It has been a week. I think I don't think I did anything Saturday, Sunday, Monday. No, because I was unwell. I was unwell. I was weak. Huh. I was tired, and I had no voice. You probably heard on Friday. It was not good. It's much better. Is it normal? No. Is it back to normal? No. Am I still suffering just a hair? Just a hair, yes. Yes. Hello. Hello. My name is Lily. I am the Chatty Juror. Welcome to the Chatty Jury. The Chatty Jury. I am Lily and I'm the Chatty Juror. And we talk about so many things. We talk about so many things. We cover live trials. We talk about drama. We go over wild, crazy, ridiculous body cams. And we also sometimes do live research as a group together, which is something we might be doing today. Um, we might be doing some live research as a group together today as well. But other than that, we're going to um, get into body cam today. We're going to get into body cam. I have a couple pulled up. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time for more. I had an early start to the day, which was good. I needed that. Um, I was just kind of tired of sleeping. You know, when you're sick and you sleep a lot, and then when you start getting better, you're like, if I don't get out of this bed right now, if I don't get out of this bed right now, yeah. So I slept a lot. Today is the first day I have had caffeine in just about a week. So I can't make any promises that I won't sort of just fly off the handle. I am usually a one cup of coffee girl. One cup of coffee in the morning. I used to be like a 7 cup of coffee girl. I used to have a lot of coffee, and now I just have 1 cup of coffee. And now this past week I've had none, which I think has made it a little easier to understand that my body didn't need caffeine in that very moment of when I was ill. But now I want it and I need it. I want it and I need it. So yeah, so I don't know how it's going to affect me, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna. I'm pretty sure it's gonna affect me in a solid way. But we'll find out together as a team. Okay, we'll find out together as a team. Let's see. Let's get into some things. Oh, right, that is what I wanted to do. I need to pull this up. So I wanted to talk about some things also. I didn't send it. Oh my god. Of course I didn't send it. Of course I didn't send it. Okay. Wait, I might have the email. I might have the email. Do. Times Union. Right. Times Union. It's gotta be like front page still. I just got the email. I just got the email. Um There's too much news. There's too much news. The news has the news has gotten to be too much. I'm just trying to find this was a really big thing. And so why are we why are we not just sort of sitting on it? Um, give me one moment. You can't search? Can you not search? Search. This is when I go, I don't like news because they make it very difficult. Because everything is moving so fast in the news. Everything is moving so fast in the news. So let me pull this up. Copy. Is this it? I think it is. Oh, I lied. Wrong one. Body yaddy yaddy cam. Before we get into the body cam, we're gonna do a little sort of like live research sitch. Hi Ronnie, how are you? I hope you're good. I hope you are healthy and strong and thriving. Um, is this all that I can do? Okay. Well, then let me go on this side then. So this was an email of a news article that I woke up to. Police, state agencies find dozens of missing kids in runaway rescue blitz. I woke up to this. Wake up, check my email, and I'm like, whoa, okay. This is interesting. I would love to know more. Right? Like, please give me more information. The Capital Region Missing Child Rescue Operation located nearly 60 runaway children within 3 days. 3 days. 3 freaking days. Okay. Cute little pictures. Thank you. Broken foot. What is going exactly? Exactly. The amount of total just the only way people are going to care about this is if we use the ultimate keywords is insane. Like blitz, runaways. What are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? So I was like, please give me all of the information. Like, I need. Were they all hanging out together? This is exactly the way my brain just sort of explored all of these things. Like, was this a ring? Was this like an entire school grade that just disappeared and we did not know about it? How many of these missing children were reported missing? How many of these missing children were with family members? So, right, we have questions, right? So more than 50 colony, colony. I know a lot of people are probably familiar with that. More than 50 missing and runaway children have been successfully located after a 3-day operation involving the police departments of Albany, Schenectady, and Troy. The joint effort, and mind you, this is a free article, so I can read it. There's no paywall for this article, so I'm not stealing anything. The joint effort, which also involved county law enforcement agencies and was directed in part by the State Division of Criminal Justice Services and State Office of Children and Family Services, sought to locate missing children who had been reported as runaways in the Capital Region. Investigators were also able to track down missing children from much further afield. Okay. Like, this is not, I'm not getting any answers. I'm getting the final product, which is allegedly missing children who are have been found, right? These missing children, runaways. And we're gonna see. I was just gonna say age range 2 to 17. This is uh, life minors. Like it's not just 10-year-olds or anything like that, or we did like a specific search or anything. It's just we found 60 people in 3 days. Why? If you can do it in 3 days, okay, let me finish the article before I like got so tense about this. I'm happy with the result, but all of this in between stuff set me off. Kevin Branzetti, the CEO of the National Child Protection Task Force, a nonprofit that aided in the effort, said children from the capital region had been found in Buffalo and the state of Florida as part of the search. The majority of the children, who ranged from the age from 2 to 17, shit, Sherlock, that's children, when they disappeared, were found in the greater capital region, Branzetti said. By Thursday afternoon, 56 children and teens had been located by the Capital Region Missing Child Rescue Operation, and leads had been developed that could lead to further rescues. Cindy Neff, the manager of the Missing Persons Clearinghouse at DCJS, said the youngest of the children found had been taken by a non custodial parent, and that some of the recovered children had been missing for 4 or 5 years. What are the races of these children? Because if the missing child, I'm just going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to go out on a limb. Was this missing child who had been taken by a non-custodial parent, who has been missing for 4 or 5 years? How were we 4 or 5 years? That's a large time frame. I'd understand if they said 6 to 7 months. 4 or 5 years. Was this a white child? Because I feel like we all know how the news is. We all know how the news is. I love the outcome. I don't like that I don't like this, but I like this, but I don't like this at the very same time. Working out of a hotel ballroom at the Holiday Inn in Colony, police investigators and their partners worked to track down leads and locate the children. Over 12,000 children were reported missing in 2024, of whom 95% were runaways. 95% were runaways, according to OCFS. The vast majority of those cases were closed, but by the end of last year, there were still 1,067 missing persons cases in the state, with some cases dating to the 1960s and 70s. Albany Police Chief Brendan Cox said many of the runaway children were contending with trauma from unstable home lives. A sentiment echoed by many of the speakers at Thursday's news conference. He also said children were running away from congregate settings in addition to family homes. We have a number of group homes where we have vulnerable children that have already been traumatized who end up on the streets and they wind up victimized, Cox said. The efforts of agencies like OCFS and nonprofits would be important in making sure recovered runaway children would be less inclined to flee again, he added. In some cases, though, recovered children would be returned to group homes in Albany. All officials in attendance agreed human trafficking was an enormous concern for child and teenage runaways. Branzetti said that while interstate human trafficking is rare, a more subtle form is concerning to investigators. It's romance human trafficking, Branzetti said. A guy will find a vulnerable girl, show love to her, show affection, and then convince her to do something for him. And that's how she's trafficked. Branzetti said it was very likely arrests would be made as a result of the investigation. Hey, Vicky, what's up? So what I'm gathering from this is that there wasn't this massive individual locating of missing people. Like it wasn't like, oh, we're gonna send a team to here, to here, to here, to here, and blah blah blah. Like it was a trafficking ring investigation. I saw this on Insta. Um, this is the only thing that I've seen about it. I mean, I also haven't gone out looking for anything, but I also was doing other work today, but it feels like they're trying not to say that they men trafficking women via dating. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I feel like they're trying not to say that they did a sting on a trafficking ring in the Albany area, and they wanted to put it into the public eye of, we found all these children. But in reality, it was, yes, we found all these children, but we also like broke down a trafficking ring and are like getting deeper into making sure this trafficking ring doesn't expand again and continue to grow and take advantage of these youth who are either going through a hard time, living in sort of group home situations because they didn't have a good proper home life, and they end up doing something and they get into these group homes, or they're moved from schools, or their family sucks, and or their family members die, and all these, like, it's like all these, there's so many reasons why children would be in sort of group home situations. And in the Albany area, where there is not a lot of money, there is um, high access to drugs, to alcohol, to incredibly terrible influences. Like, the crime rate in Albany is insane. Um, the likelihood of a vulnerable young person to just wind up in the wrong place, wrong time, wind up having the wrong conversations with the wrong person, are just skyrocket. You have kids who want to be independent and take care of themselves, and um but they end up not being able to do that and getting into a situation that is awful. I'm glad that these children have been found. I'm glad. But I need the police to say, like, I need them to be like, hey, this is happening. Not, oh, when they're young and they're vulnerable, and it's the romance trafficking. No, break it down to these parents who are reading these news articles and who are scared of losing their babies. Break it down. Like, we need hard lessons need to be told. Like, you don't have to learn this lesson the hard way. It has already been learned. Here's some legit information. I'm glad these children have been found, and I hope they had better continue with the processing of these kids, getting them therapy, making sure wherever they're going back to is fine. Finding the deep down reason of why did they run away in the first place, if they were a runaway. What a weird, sad article. Yeah, this is, and it broke my heart that there I I have been struggling with missing people for like a really long time. There's something that it really hits me, and I've talked to like my boyfriend about it a lot. Like, there's something that really hits me about seeing a missing person flyer, seeing a news article of this person is missing. They just disappeared. They were last seen here. Like, I don't I don't, my body and my brain cannot comprehend how someone can just disappear and no one finds them. Like, it hurts so much inside of me, and like, I don't know, how to help. Like, if I see a missing person flyer, I want to say, one, I need more information. Like, there's never enough information on a missing person flyer, because there's never enough information, because if we had more information, we'd know where the person is, essentially. But like, how can I help a missing person? How can we help find missing people? And how can we help children who are already in vulnerable states not end up being romantically trafficked by disgusting men who have brainwashed women to do their dirty deeds, because it's never, in my opinion, from what I have seen, it's never a dirty old gross man finding a 13, 14-year-old, at a cafe and is like, oh, yeah. No, it's always like a comforting face, a woman you get chatted up at a Target or a grocery store or at a cafe, and your buddies and your friends, and it's this like intricate information, like detailed snatch and grab thing. Like it's so I need the police to slam down on this. Like I need them to say in a news article that's going to be emailed out to anyone who's ever clicked on Times Union to say there is a trafficking ring happening and children are being destroyed. Here's how you can help. Here's what you need to warn your child of. If you have a runaway child or a missing child, reach out here with information. If you are checking in to see if your family has been, a family member has been found, like here's information, here's phone numbers, here's this, here's details, like here's some shit. Here's some shit that happened. Ultimately, super glad. I'm so grateful that these kids get a second chance at growing up, because a lot of kids, a lot of people who have been trafficked, who have been sex trafficked, who have been human trafficked, who have been romantically trafficked, who have been taken, they do not get a second chance at growing up. But I need the police to be like, this is a problem. Do not sugarcoat the problem with a good outcome. It's still a problem. Like we had task force from city all the way through federal assistance. This is a problem. Hello. I give me more. Give me more. Ugh. I loved that and I hated it, and it drove me crazy. And like there's so much news. There's so much news. Like I got that email this morning. I don't know, really early. Really in the morning. And when you just go onto Times Union right now, you can't find it. It's not on the homepage. It's not on the homepage. It's gone. It's gone already. You have to search for it. No. 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 We need to prioritize. We need to prioritize. Especially local community news. We need to prioritize. And like it drives me crazy. Okay. Let's get into some body cam so I don't feel so crazy anymore. Let's get into some body cam. So we got today. I always forget. Midwest Safety. We got a Midwest Safety today. I got a couple of them because I had to control myself from when I was just like in bed for like 3 days. I had to control myself from not binging the channel because I was like, I need to save it for the Chatty Juror. This one is interesting. So it's 18 minutes long. Here's why you shouldn't plan to kill your husband. I watched a little bit. Not a lot, but I watched a little bit. Maybe like a minute total. Wild. Wild and crazy. So this is going to be a good one. Every video is so good. And the titles kill me. Like the title of these videos kills me. Absolutely kills me. It's like, well, there's a really great way to add a felony to your rap sheet. I'm like, I want to click on that. I want to click on that. That's great. All right. Sorry if I'm still coughy because this I don't know what the sickness was. It wasn't COVID because we tested. It wasn't COVID, but whatever it is, just as just as bad. Just as bad. And I was telling my mom, like, why are people not talking about this? Why are people not talking about this? Everyone's like, oh, well, is it COVID? Is it COVID? Is it COVID? No, it's not COVID. But it's just as bad. I don't know what it's called. Doesn't matter what it's called. I'm messed up, man. I was so messed up. Um, so wild. It was absolutely wild. And like to think like I am over a week. Over a week. I'd say like Wednesday to Tuesday. So I'm like 7, 8, 9. I'm like 9, 10 days into this. Sickness. I'm down with the sickness for like 10 days. And I'm still like, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's get into this. I want to see why you shouldn't plan to kill your husband. I want to see it.
Well, I think she wants to try to kill me, honestly. Removed all weapons and everything from the house for my protection.
Stop! Wait, stop! Oh, wait, stop! What? Ah, get away from me! Your face.
Don't touch the car. Mindy, stop.
The way I just screamed internally, not the edit to the vertical cell phone recording. All right. Is she drunk? Is she manic? Or is she just a crazy bitch? Is she drunk? Is she manic? Or is this just her? Those are my 3 options as of right now. And we're just gonna go back.
Well, I think she wants to try to kill me, honestly. Removed all weapons and everything from the house for my protection.
Stop! Wait, stop! Oh, wait, stop! What? Ah, get away from me! Your face.
Don't touch the car. Mindy, stop. Stay back there. Stop.
Why are you yelling at me?
Stop. Go back there like I just said.
Why are you yelling at me?
Go back there now.
I'll step back. I ain't going in.
What's the problem with it?
And my doctor wouldn't take me to the damn store before he went to work. I've been asking this forever to take me to the store. That's it. And he told me I couldn't get to the told him I didn't fucking need him to tell me. The store can tell my sorry.
The way the drama clicked for her, I thought we just cut into like some old Western. That was incredible. What's happening with her? That's interesting. That is really interesting. What was she holding earlier?
She's flipping out again today. So I'm trying to leave. She wants me to take her to Walgreens to get a glucose monitor. I said, you have to have a prescription for that. Turn this way so she can't hear. I'm sorry. She climbed up on top of the car again, beat the car. So that's the hood. She just did all this just now. The hood, kicked the side of it, up on the roof, dents all over the back of it, trunk, beating it with her phone. Yeah. I've got video of her on top of it. She wouldn't let me leave. I want to go to work. Hanging on top of it, said, take me to Walgreens. Refuses to get off unless I take her to Walgreens. Threw her cereal on the car.
Did she make any comments about self-harm or anything like that?
No, she said she wanted to kill me.
Did you guys get into any kind of physical altercation today?
I didn't even put drugs as an option. Is she on drugs? I mean, if she's not, I think she needs to be. But that's a bold move, rolling up into this crime scene. Rolling up to this scene in that hat, sir. She's, oh God, I'm gonna need her. I'm gonna need to have a freaking zinger about his hat. Like I'm gonna need her to have some really solid comedic timing for me to be able to get through this and not think that she's just crazy. That is a big... Okay, so I guess 4 options. Is she manic? Is she drugged? What were the 3 options? Is she just her? And then what's the other one? I don't know. Ah, man. I think she's just crazy. The husband is too calm for this to be really, really, really out of the ordinary for her. If I started acting like this, Donovan wouldn't be calling, like, he wouldn't be calling for police. He'd be calling for like a hospital. Like, he'd be like, oh my God, she's having like a mental break. Like, she needs medical help. Like, he would be like, this is so not her. This is completely, she's completely off her rocker today. Like, this is a bad thing. This is a bad thing. She needs help. Her husband is way too calm. He's way too calm. I think this is, he's way too calm. He's seen this before.
As long as he don't step to me, it's cool.
Do
I
what?
hit the car. As long as he doesn't step to me, it's fine. When he comes at me, then he comes at me. I don't want that phone in my face recording me. He's been showing my kids different recordings. And I know that because then when I see them, they're doing the shit I've been doing. Making the faces.
Are they divorced? He's been showing my kids. Oh, are they divorced? Does she live there? I'm guessing manic. I'm guessing manic too because she's making sense. Like, her sentences make sense. The overarching theme, I'm gathering, like, is a little off, but her sentences make sense. She's drinking water. Like, she has a lanyard around her neck, and I want to know what it's for. Like, did she go to a concert last night or something? Why is she so mad? What pissed her off, though, other than not going to Walgreens?
I was making. I'm not a complete dumbass. Sorry, I don't want to curse you. I'm not a complete dumb person, okay? I got mental issues, but it's because my brain, I just can't put, and then the phone works, and then the doesn't work, and then I can't get no one to call me back.
What'd she say? I'm going to have your...
She said it. She said, I have mental issues. And then the phone don't work, and then I do this, and then they don't call me back. She's having a manic break. She is experiencing mania, is what I am going to assume. And she's somewhat aware that that's happening. That's very interesting.
Your head on a platter. So what I'm doing right now, if I can leave, I'm going to file a protective order. And
Because you have one for the kids.
I've got one for the kids. I'm adding myself. There it is.
My life, our children. I'm going to have your head on a platter.
Were you in fear for your safety at that time?
Well, when she was on the car and pulling,
Okay, so you weren't in fear for your safety reference.
Okay. Okay. This man and this woman, I don't know if they were married, but they have kids. Current protective order against her from the kids. He wants to add himself to this protective order. There have been problems for a while, and they have escalated to the point where the children's safety is at risk when she is around them. And that's an issue. Is she existing in life right now with the fight of trying to get a diagnosis, or trying to find a doctor, or trying to keep a doctor, or trying to actually make it to the appointments? Because if you don't have like an actual support system, because you've destroyed your support system due to whatever sort of mental health disorders that you have, and safety is a bigger concern than you going to a doctor's appointment, and you've missed your doctor's appointment, and you can't keep doctors, and you can't actually finish the whole process, and no one's calling you back, and you don't have all these resources, and it builds up in your brain. And if you're not stable enough to be able to sort of process all of that, because you have mental health issues, it becomes really big, and it can be really, really, really big, and it can cause a lot of problems, and your internal struggles are exploding. Exploding. It's a vicious cycle, for sure. It's a vicious cycle, and she looks like she might have chosen drugs, or in the past has chosen drugs to soothe sort of the wild intensities inside of her, which would, of course, then create bigger, more problems with her and the children, and making sure the children are safe, and the relationship that she had. And ooh, this sucks.
Not at
You're
that point
saying
because I was in the garage and she was standing out here.
Okay.
So I mean, I have a retreat. But it's in.
She said, sorry to pause, but she said to a police officer, a law enforcement officer, I have mental health issues. She said, point blank, period, I have mental health issues. And sometimes things just don't make sense, and I'm not a complete dumbass. That should have been an immediate call to, hey, I would really love to get a social worker on scene and to get an ambulance out here. She has claims that she wanted to go to Walgreens to get a glucose monitor, some sort of medical device. Raylene would know more about that than I do, but I think that just is like a blood sugar monitor. I don't know if that's like anything. I don't know if it's like a special one or like the one you prick your finger for. I'm not sure. But like, this is a cry for help. So I would, if I was an officer, I'd be like, hey, we need to get an ambulance out here. We need to get um, a social worker, someone who deals with people who might be having mental health issues, or within acting upon a mental health crisis. There have been threats made. We will secure the scene and get you access to this person. If an arrest needs to be made, an arrest needs to be made, but it should be done with a mental health professional, a psychologist, a social worker, a psychiatrist, someone who is capable of recognizing whatever current issues are happening inside this person's brain and talking to them, because men with tiny little goofy hats and weapons strapped to them can be intimidating just to anyone, let alone someone who is going through something mental health crisisy wise. But maybe that's not protocol.
At night, I'm afraid for my life.
Yeah.
I spend the whole time in the basement. So that's, at this point, that's why I'm going to add myself to the protective order.
Okay. So, did it get physical today?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah, kind of did, because then he comes at me, and I'm gonna fuck his face up if he comes at me.
It kind of did. Can you explain?
Because I hit the car, and then he came at me, and then I tried to get the phone out of my face because I can't have someone badgering me, trying to record me all the damn time. He's already done that. This is all he does is watch that. A wife can't have a relationship when you just watch the damn.
Do you know
stuff.
why? Do you know why he was recording you or anything?
Yeah, because I'm acting up. I know why he's recording me.
Did you
I
rip out
got
a?
on top of the car. I want to go to the store, sir. That's it.
Did you rip out a?
She is actively aware. So this is wild. Either she's a really great like actress and like she's actually just like a wild human being. If they are living in this house, this is not new. Like, they are living together. This is not new to this man. But it's also giving me like, we are only seeing this very moment. And she's like, I can't live with someone watching me all the time. Are there cameras in the house? Does he just sit there and watch like her on camera? Does he just record everything that she does? Why is he recording everything that she does? Why is she inside of this house if there's a protective order for the kids? Are the kids in this house? Oh my god, I have so many questions. Are the kids in this house when there's a protective order against her from the kids? Are the kids in this house and she's in this house and she can't have a relationship as a wife if you're being recorded and like tested all the time also? And she's clearly she's acting up, his words for sure. The way she said it, those are his words. You're acting up again, I'm sure, is exactly what he said to her. You're acting
Got
up
a camera or something?
Yes, he keeps putting their stuff up there. He keeps wanting places to record me, and I'm tired of that. I'm going to take it down every time. I don't need no damn camera in my... I don't need nothing. I'm going to take the locks off the door. I'm afraid of him. I'm afraid of him, and I don't like him. He's coming
What is
at me.
taking the locks off the door going to do?
Weird him out. Maybe he won't come back to this home. I invite everybody in my home.
That way I can stay here.
So you were in the car and she was beating the car, you said?
No, I wanted to get in the car. She was on the car, beating the car.
Where were you at in relation to that?
Just behind the car, and then I also went inside. So I went inside to try to de-escalate it, hoping
What
that
was
she
she
would...
hitting the car with?
Her cell phone.
Okay.
So she's beating the car with her cell phone.
Okay. Did she make any other threats towards you or anything like that?
Yeah, she's very smart about stopping where to draw that line.
Was there anything physical today?
No.
Nothing physical. She just hit your phone. She didn't try to hit you, right?
She didn't try to hit me, other than when you saw that first video, when she came at me.
She just hit your phone in that, though,
Well,
right?
she hit my hand and the phone, knocked it out.
Okay.
When I got home from the hospital, he put his hands in here on me to get me. Then he walked away and said, I'm calling the cops to get a protection order on you. I said, mother, you just put your hands in here on me. You damn dumbass.
So, can you describe what happened today?
Yeah.
You said he had the phone in your face recording you. Why was he doing that?
Because I'm acting up, because I want to go to the store. My community doesn't want to hear me gripe anymore.
Okay.
They just need a man if he's going to come back and forth. And
What does that mean? My community doesn't want to hear me gripe anymore? Is she... Oh, what? My community doesn't want to hear me gripe anymore. That's lingering in my brain. My community doesn't want to hear me gripe anymore. I have so many questions. I'm like trying to process everything that's happening. Okay, so he stays in the basement. All right, let's try to make some sense of this. He stays in the basement, right? And she's like acting up. There's a protection order against her and the kids. Where are the kids? How many kids? What are the kids' ages? She is mad that he is always recording her and watching her. I'm guessing that there's probably a camera or two, maybe a bunch, maybe not. Maybe it's just him recording her on the phone. She doesn't like it. Which I think is fair. I wouldn't like it if my husband recorded me all the time either, even if I was acting up. Now, if he's doing it to say, oh, hey, like when you come back, touch some grass after this, episode, I can show you how you were, how you scare us and why we think you need help and what help we're going to try to get you. This is for our safety and your benefit. But when it just turns into she's acting up, she's destroying the car with her phone, kicking it, scratching it, denting it, and he's recording and calling the police, I'm going to need someone to move out. What community is tired of hearing her gripe? That's what I also want to know. I also want to know who community? Where community? How? Community. Why? I want to know what community. What is the community that is tired of hearing you gripe about not going to Walgreens? You know, Walgreens has those gummies, those like peelable um mango gummies. I love them. It's the only thing I'd ever buy from Walgreens. I guess if I needed a glucose monitor, I'd probably get one there too, but still. Like Walgreens isn't that cool. Like beat a car to go to Target.
In the home.
So where were you guys at when he was recording you?
Out here.
Where at out here?
I don't know. I try to bring it all out here so everybody can see. My questions, anything I ask him, I try to open my door. I want to open my door so people can hear how many times I have to ask them and how much I have to beg and how long I have to wait.
Okay, so when he was recording you, what exactly were you doing?
I don't know, yelling at him, get that phone out of my face.
Why? I'm seeing two cars, right? There's a red car and the black car. Why are you unable to take yourself to Walgreens? I think is a great question to probably start with. Why are you in this moment currently unable to take yourself to Walgreens?
Face.
And then what did you do?
Smacked it out.
Did you?
I don't want to come at him. I don't want to hurt him.
Did you hit him?
No. If he comes at me, I'm going to smack you out of the way.
Did he hit you?
Not that I remember, no.
9-hour 24 checkup.
We've separated real quick, so it was cool. Like, he can't do anything. If I want to hit this motherfucking car in my driveway, and he won't give me a damn key to.
Did he make any threats to you?
Not that I remember or know of.
Did you make any threats to him?
No. I'll hit you if you don't get out of my way or get away from me. Yeah.
Okay. He won't give me the damn keys to. There's more to the story. There is more to the story. I don't know the more. I want the more. I want the more. But there's more here. There is more here. Why won't he give you the keys? What is his reasoning? Is there a legal reasoning? Did you get a couple DUIs? Are you did you reckless driving? Did you lose your license somehow? Do you not have your license? Do you not have a job? Did you not pay the bill? Like, what is going on?
He's been living in a basement for 6 months. You see it, right?
What does it have to do with this?
He comes in and out. He's living in the basement. This is not good. I want a protection order to keep him out of my home, sir.
Yeah. Hang tight for a second, ma'am. What were her words?
Whose home is it? Who? I don't want to immediately just be like, oh my God, she's manic. She's having a moment. She's just a crazy person. You know, she's just a wild one. Like, I don't want to just immediately just ignore everything she's saying, because she's saying real things. She's saying real things that have a history, a past in this relationship. I want him out of my house. He won't give me the keys for this car. He's recording in my face. He's living in the basement for 6 months. I open the door because I want people to hear how many times I have to ask him for something, right? So, like, these things are rooted in some sort of truth. Are we getting who is telling us the truth? We've heard a lot from her. Let's see if we're going to get any more from, I guess, the husband with the tight tuck and the carabiner. I don't know. It's really easy to see a woman in distress or, you know, going through a manic episode and just, she's crazy, ignore everything she says. I'm right. She's wrong. She has no idea what she's talking about. I can't do that in this situation. I can't do it in a lot of situations. There are some that I can do it. Sarah Boone. There are some I can. But in this one, I just can't just say like, wow, everything she's is wrong and she's crazy and nothing she's saying makes sense, because things are making sense in sort of bits and pieces. I'm getting sort of like an idea of how her brain is experiencing the last 6 months and today and this event and why the cops are there.
Or is again?
That she's gonna have my head on a platter or something along those lines.
What did you interpret that as?
Well, I think she wants to try to kill me, honestly.
Okay.
Like I said, I've removed all weapons and everything from the house for my protection.
Does she want to kill you? Or does she just want you to take her to freaking Walgreens? I don't know. Sarah Boone is truly crazy. Yes, Sarah Boone is a crazy bitch. And she like tries to befriend people who like write her letters, because of course there's people who write her letters from like all over, and she tries to like befriend them and use them. It's so psycho. It's so psycho. She's terrible. This person, I think, might just need like a prescription to sort of level out, like the chemicals in the brain, and then the picture won't be as foggy. Okay, to be fair, Walgreens does have good candy. You know what I have been really vibing with and like craving for like 6 months now, for as long as he's been in the basement. Chocolate covered marshmallows. Just saying. They're delicious. Just a marshmallow and chocolate. That's it. Chocolate covered marshmallows. Oh my God, I didn't know that. LOL. I miss hearing about her antics a little bit. Guilty pleasure. Ugh. Yeah. So it was like a whole side mission in like the sentencing. Chocolate covered marshmallows. Ugh. So good. It was like a whole side mission in the sentencing. So she was like befriending this person from like the Midwest, and they called in during like the victim impact statements and the sentencing for the judge to be like, oh, like let me hear from your friends and stuff. And Sarah Boone had nobody to talk about her except like this one person who was like, oh, I was going to give her my kidney or something, right? Like it was, they talked and became friends. That friend, right. It was Sarah Boone using the person reaching out and being like, hey, I believe you. I hope you're doing okay in jail. Here's, $20 for commissary. Blah, 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 I'm sick, or I was sick, or whatever. Oh, she was sick. Sarah Boone was going to give this person her kidney, and they were going to work it out. And, but I guess like the prison, like the jails weren't going to allow it, or she wasn't a match or something. And then once she found out she wasn't a match, it was like cut off. It was a whole thing. It was just a thing. It was just a way to get people to say, oh, she's really nice. Don't put her in jail forever. But like, you did a murder. So jail forever. Yeah, jail forever. Jail forever. Jail for forever. Nice try. Right. Real nice try though. Like she did the thing. Like Angela Bassett did the thing. So did Sarah Boone, but two different things.
Protection.
Because it's. Did you perceive that as a threat to physical harm?
It sounded like a threat to me. So yeah.
Are you concerned that?
I think he's being a bit dramatic. I think she's just using strong language. I don't think she actually threatened to kill him or put his, oh, I'll have your head on a silver platter. Like, I don't think that's a threat. Like, yeah, it's a threat, sure. But are you a grown ass man and you're actually going to sit there in front of these officers in these tight ass shirts and these tiny ass hats, and you're going to say, oh yeah, I was super scared for my life. Grow a pair. It's so misogynistic. Oh, grow a pair. Oh, show some balls. Get, be a man. Be a man. No, yes, but also, come on. is my thought. And this cop keeps asking the same question over and over. So did you interpret that as a threat? Like, did you really think she wanted to kill you in that moment? Because he's like, what are you talking about? She's like, 5'2", 110 pounds soaking wet, and you're telling me you were actually threatened. Did you actually feel threatened by her saying things in her current disposition? Really, bro? Not to say that he shouldn't have felt threatened or that it's dumb that he feels threatened, but I think it is a little dumb. I think it is a little dumb. Was it good that he called the cops when she's beating up a car? Sure. Should he have also requested hey, maybe an ambulance, and I think she's having like mental health issues. Can we get that sorted? Like, I don't need her to just be arrested. Like, I want her healthy. I think that would have been a real manly thing to do. Right. And then in that moment, you can say, hey, she said these things. I didn't really feel threatened, but I don't know what she's capable of in this very moment, going through some sort of manic break. So that's the problem here. That's the problem that I'm having.
That time that she was going to do it in a second, but do you think by her making that threat that it's something that she could potentially act
I think it's
on?
something that she could do in the future. As many times as she said it,
If given the opportunity.
I think she would.
I'm gonna go to Texas and check on my daughter. He wouldn't let me. He wouldn't even take me for a ride. He doesn't even take me for a ride. I can't even get out of the house. It's opposite anything. I want a lawyer. I want to sue him for mental, physical, and emotional abuse. I want to file.
Just calm down, please.
I got an ex that came in and got my kids, and then everything just went whatever, haywire, which is fine. But he wouldn't let me have any communication. He tells me my kids don't want nothing to do with me. He's ran his mouth to my kids while I'm a surviving woman after surgery. He didn't help bring me up. He didn't even hardly bring me food in the room when I was on my deathbed. This man right here is disgusting. I don't even want him in my house. Yes,
Go ahead and
sir.
turn around and put your hands on the car for me, okay?
No, why?
Put the
I want
hands
you
on the
to
car.
tell me why.
You're under arrest for domestic violence.
I'm having a hard time with this one. Okay. I'm having a hard time. I don't understand the household that they live in. Does he live there? Are the kids his? Where are they right now? If they're not in Texas where those kids are. I can't tell. I don't know. But what I do know is that his goal, this man's goal, when he called the police, was to have this woman arrested. It is not about her health. It is not about her getting better. He wanted her arrested. And he made sure that he did not waver when he said, I felt threatened. She may not be able to do it now, but she could, for as many times as she said it, she could do it in the future. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm having a hard time with this one. We got information from her that made sense. She told us sentences. She was sick in the hospital, in bed, surgery. What surgery? HIPAA, well, whatever. Like what went wrong? What was needing to be fixed? What is going on in this relationship? I need so many more answers. I don't know. I don't know if this is the right way. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I don't know if this is the right thing to do.
For what now?
Exactly. So having someone get arrested and you spend the night in lockup and you do the fingerprints and they, I don't know, give you a meal, give you a sandwich or something, and and then you're released on your own recognizance, because she's going to be standing in front of a judge and they're going to say, all right, it's this threats, blah, blah, blah. We don't have any reason to hold you or whatever. Your kid's here. Maybe they'll do a hold until, you talk to a lawyer or something like that. But I don't think it's going to be, this is not going to lead her, I don't think, to this very instance. I don't think it's going to lead her to like a 6-month stay in jail, right? This doesn't feel like that level of, now you're arrested. I think it's just, they're going to get her information. They're going to post bail or bond. Is it bail? Bail? Bond is something else. Going to post bail, whatever. She's got the house. If this is her house, she's got collateral. Just, that's it. But there's not going to be any more, hey, we don't think your brain is right in that process of the arresting and going downtown and getting your fingerprints and this and that and this and that, and not, you have this on your record now and blah blah blah, and my handcuffs hurt and all that. There's not going to be hey, if you need to speak to, I don't know, someone who can help you with your brain, let's get that sorted for you. There's no one inside of that process to do that. And people who care, people for the most part, who have went through decades of continued education to be able to help people with their brain issues, care about people and their brain issues. And it's just, they're better at talking. Cops are really good at like lying, and people with brain issues need people who are really good at like telling them the truth, and being comforting, and being there and supportive and acknowledging them. It's just like a different person, it's just like a different, I don't know. I'm having a hard time with this one. I really like justice, but I don't think this is justice. Not to say that you should get away with just threatening
Put your hands behind
people.
your back.
Ow! You're hurting me. Don't hurt me, please. Don't fucking hurt me. Please, I don't want to bite you. Oh, or don't hurt me.
Please, I don't want to bite you is iconic. Because she said, please don't hurt me. I don't want to have to whip my head around and stick my teeth inside of your skin. That's what I don't want to do. I don't want to do that.
Don't hurt me. I knew you were going to take me. Don't hurt me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me, sir. Ow! Ah!
Yeah. See that.
No one.
Relax. Is that relaxing to you? Relax. Hey, you. Relax. No. I am having, she's an icon. I don't want to have to bite you. So, I also, I would love to have like a scientific conversation with someone about how some officers do the arresting process, like the physical, like what is the scientific, like why do you expect someone's shoulder to be able to go so far backwards to the sky, and you're pulling up their hand? That's not, I don't know. I just don't think that like the science behind that technique is there to assist someone in not resisting. Like I feel, or is it they want to get pretty much everyone on resisting because of the technique of like raising someone's elbow so fucking far backwards that it's like you want, I don't know how to turn this off. That's why I never turn it off. I just feel like there's a better way to do it that would lead to, I don't know, less physical acknowledgement of pain, And like nature is a wild thing. And when you are in pain, your body immediately just naturally wants to make it stop. And if it can recognize, like, oh, going in a different direction could make it stop because I don't like that direction, because that's how I don't like it when my bones touch each other on the inside. I don't like when my bones touch on the inside. That's crazy. I don't know.
I'm not liar.
Now you're getting more charges.
I know.
Resisting arrest.
God bless you, sir. I love you.
God bless you, sir.
Stand up.
I love you.
I'm hurting.
Spit the grass out.
Why? I don't want to. I don't want to let the guys out. I don't want to let the guys out.
Do you have anything on you?
No.
Wait, she's kind of funny. She's kind of funny. Spit the grass out. Why? I don't want to spit the grass out. And she's sobbing. I don't want to spit the grass. Oh my God. She's kind of, it's sad. This is heartbreaking. But like, why does she not want to spit the grass out? I don't want to spit the I don't want to have to bite you. I mean, she is kind of slaying this arrest. Like, please don't hurt me. She said, please don't hurt me. I don't want to have to bite you. And I don't want to spit the grass out. What is happening here?
Spit the grass out.
No, I don't want to spit the grass out. I hate that man.
Spit the grass out.
Why?
Because it's disgusting.
You hurt my elbow.
We don't need it in the car.
I don't want to be there now.
Spit the grass out.
No.
Spit the grass out.
Take it out.
Oh my God. She really doesn't want to spit the grass out. We don't need it in the car. Bro, she's covered in grass. You just threw her on the ground. She's covered in grass. Her pants are probably stained. Her sneakers are probably stained. She's got grass all over her now. You don't need it in the car. Let her have a little grass snack. Let her have a little grass.
Spit the grass out, man.
I take it out.
Spit the grass.
Take it out.
Take it out.
I won't bite you.
Thanks. You want to get more? That's a good promise.
No, I don't.
Which is crazy because I won't. Okay, take it out. It is wild. I won't bite you. Wait. Batavia, they better not try to turn that grass around on her, right?
Oh,
spit the grass out. Let's go.
I hate my husband. Please help me.
Spit the grass out. Come on, let's go. Spit it out.
No, I hate my husband. Help me.
Girl, do not inhale
Help
grass.
me.
Does that taste good?
Help me. Help me.
Just put her in the car.
Why did you eat grass?
Because my husband's fucking with me.
Are you going to spit it out or do you want to leave it in your mouth?
I don't want to leave it.
Okay.
Thank you.
I want to leave
No,
it.
I want you to take it out.
That's it.
I don't have anything anyway.
After her arrest, her sister arrives at the scene and immediately begins making startling accusations.
I'm sorry, you guys.
He doesn't want us on his property, and they took Mindy to jail for domestic violence.
Of course, she played right into his hands because she's an addict. He's got her on opioids and had her on opioids, and we didn't even know about it he didn't even tell us until like a year and a half ago.
Whoa. She said he's got her on opioids. Did I tell you I felt a little off about this man? He was too calm.
He hit her addiction so he could control her because she wants a divorce from him, and he was not going to let her go. And I'll tell you something else too. I know he's got an insurance policy on her too. He's waiting for her to die. She's probably weighs 85 pounds, and I just had her at Claremont County Greater Cincinnati Behavior Center just the other day, and I think she weighed 85 pounds with her clothes on. He's waiting for her to die. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, I can tell you he's sought a lot of help, and we've tried to help as much as we can. We've brought resources to her. We've offered to take her to resources, and she has not been cooperative.
No, she hasn't.
I've been here myself. This is probably the fourth.
Whoa. We're going to have to go back and rewatch some of that. Because what? This is her sister. This is her sister. Her sister rolled up and said, "Hold on, Mr. Popo. Let me tell you something that you may not know." Right? Let me tell you something that you may not have been privy to, because you were sitting there speaking to the husband and you didn't even realize that there might be some underlying issues here. Probably because she's manic. Of course she's not going to cooperate. Of course she's not going to cooperate. Of course she's not going to cooperate. She's not going to cooperate. Like, did we see? We saw she was crying. She didn't want to spit the grass out. That's not a normal brain chemistry person. You know, like that's like a, "Oh, I don't want to spit the grass out. Spit the grass out." Oh, fine. You spit it out. Right? It's not. Oh, this is okay. Okay. I'm vibing with the sister energy. I'm vibing with the whoa. Whoa. Hold on. What do you mean? And like, here's information. Fill me in. Because I'm going to put my foot down on actual problems that are happening. The way she said, "Of course," she like, we're just gonna, we just have to, because there's something very special. There's something very, very special about the sister relationship, right? Like, you're gonna grow up and you're gonna like fight with each other and you're gonna like want to rip each other's hair out. But like, if anyone ever says anything, like I will leap over a fence to defend you. You know, like I will leap over the fence, because if you tell me something, bet. Like I'm there. Like it's like visceral, you know?
Us on his property, and they took Mindy to jail for domestic violence.
Of course, she played right into his hands because she's an addict. He's got her on opioids and had her on opioids, and we didn't even know about it for like, he didn't even tell us until like a year and a half ago. He hit her addiction so he can control her, because she wants it.
Okay, so she wants, if she doesn't want a divorce from him, and there is drugs, what do you mean by he had her on? I need more.
Wants a divorce from him, and he was not going to let her go. And I'll tell you something else too. I know he's got an insurance policy on her too. He's waiting for her to die. She probably weighs 85 pounds, and I just had her at Claremont County, Greater Cincinnati Behavior Center just the other day, and I think she weighed 85 pounds with her clothes on. He's waiting for her to die. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, I can tell you he's sought a lot of help, and we've tried to help as much as we can. We've brought resources to her. We've offered to take her to resources, and she has not been cooperative.
No, she hasn't.
I've been here myself. This is probably the fourth time. So our office has probably been here 20 times.
Oh, more than that, probably just.
Okay, what resources? Is this mental health resources? Is this addiction resources? I need more.
February, you've been here 20 times.
Yeah, 47, I believe. That's my email I got from your department.
So, I mean, she's got to be willing to a certain extent to help herself, unless there's a court order that forces her to help.
That's
herself.
why I took her down to behavioral health to get her evaluation that he was supposed to do 5 weeks ago. But see, he's dragging his tail, doing anything. Right now, he's currently under educational neglect because my 7-year-old granddaughter is supposed to be in school. Both of those kids are with me right now. They've been with me for almost a month now because I told him, I said, you either do something or I'm going to take them away from you. And that's the only reason I have them. He went to court. But when they went to court, he never summoned any of us to be there because he don't want none of us telling the court what he's doing. And I'll tell you something else, too. He don't want us on his property because he's got a little black box in the woods that he keeps on a leash and he pulls it out at night all the freaking time because he's drugging her with something.
I'm like in shock. Is this her sister or her mother? Is this her sister? Is this her sister? Is this her mother? What is going on? She just said he doesn't want us on her he doesn't want us on his property because he's got a little black box hidden in the woods, and he pulls that out at night, tied to a string, and he pulls it out at night to drug her. I'm going to really need this police officer to listen to what she's saying. Like, I'm going to need him to say, all right, okay, the kids aren't in the house. Educational neglect? Okay. A year and a half of drug issues? Okay. Showing up to the house 47 times? Okay. Okay. She. It's all she. It's all stuff for her, right? It's all her stuff. I don't know. I don't know if there's a little black box in the woods, but I'm going to need them to do some digging onto the man who thought this 85-pound woman who is clearly having a drug day out, a manic episode, something is off and different and not connecting normally, like typically in a person for her in this very day. I'm gonna need this man not investigated, but let's do a little research. Let's do a little active on-scene research. Because he was too calm. He was too calm. This is too normal. 47 times. Oh, she has to take some responsibility for herself. Yes. But if there is someone else controlling her and causing her to be in this position, hello.
Both his nurses,
I'm dying.
Both of his parents are nurses, psychiatric nurses. He's not a stupid man. He's been in the Air Force. He knows what he's doing. He's manipulating the system so that he can destroy her. That's what he's doing. And you bet.
Her words are clear and pointed. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that she's not experiencing mania.
Wrap your head around it. Because what I'm telling you is the honest God truth.
I can tell you if he's trying to manipulate the system, he's taking a long way around because he could have.
Because he's a presenter. He's a presenter.
Well, let me finish. He could have easily got a protection order and her out of the house a long time ago.
Oh yeah, he could.
And he did not do that. And he expressed to us multiple times that he didn't want to have to put her in jail. That he wants her to get help. I can tell you that he's tried with us and with her and with mental crisis to come out. We've tried a lot of things to try to get her help, and she absolutely refuses to go to the hospital every time unless we have something to force her. We can't make her go. We've offered greater Cincinnati behavioral health. I mean, she's talked to mobile crisis multiple times. There's only so much we can do.
How long are you keeping her?
What do you mean?
For right now.
So she'll have a bond hearing tomorrow morning. Should be tomorrow morning. I doubt she'll have one today.
Can I go there?
To the bond hearing? Yeah, it's open to the public. So, is there any?
Why is this not enough to force her into like a 5150 hold? Why is this not enough to force her? Is it because She did not threaten her own life, because Karen Reed, she was 5150'd the whole night of John dying. She got 5150'd, you know. She threatened, I believe, her life to someone, I think like her dad or something. But she was, in my opinion, from what I saw of Karen Reed on the night of the John thing, of the event, she acted typically, in my opinion, to shock and fear of the passing of a loved one, and in the manner of which she found the man that she loved. Like, it was just shock, right? She got 5150. They have been out here to this address 47 times, and she has now been arrested for domestic violence. Is this not enough to 5150 her? To do a forced psych evaluation on her? Maybe recognize the possibility of withdrawal, like if she's claiming she's not on any drugs and then she's 5150 for 3 days and she starts going through withdrawal, and then maybe can we get some more information? Like, can we move in a direction of where is she getting drugs? How is she getting drugs? Why is she getting drugs? Did this all start from the surgery?
Is there any court order that says that you have to have the kids?
Well, let me see if I have a copy of it right here, somewhere here.
Currently staying with maternal grandparents?
Yes, that's us.
Okay.
Okay, so this is her mom and sister.
That's not part of the order that they have to stay with you. And at this point, he wants the kids back.
Nothing can be changed on that
Until a judge.
Until a
this
judge
is a judge's
approves.
ruling.
But that's not what the order is. That's notes and evidence towards the case.
Right.
Well,
but
And
she
it
just says-
established
Right.
it establishes him as the legal
Right.
custodian
Right, I understand that.
and guardian.
But we had an agreement. I was taking care of the kids and he was taking care of her. But when I
But
found
now
out
she's
he
in
was,
jail and
but
he,
when I found, listen to me, when I found out that she was abusing her, all bets were off the table right then and there. And that happened about 3 days ago.
what are you talking about?
I'm talking
Video
about,
that I have of him putting his hands on her.
Okay. Do you have that?
Yes.
so I'm just telling you right there. And I don't mean to be disrespectful and I apologize for interrupting you, but this is just way too much, way too much.
That's the one.
I don't want these children to be with someone that's violent. He's violent.
Well, we don't have any evidence of him being violent or of him having mental health issues or him having drug issues. But I don't know if you've seen their house.
No, he
There's a
doesn't
lot
do-
of evidence of
Oh
her
yeah, he
having
doesn't have drug. He
violent
just has
issues.
porn issues and all that stuff. That's his drug of choice. Every night. But I'm glad you big men showed up here today. I appreciate that.
I mean, like I said, we've begged and pleaded her to try to get help. You
I
know,
know. She hides her addiction, and he hid it too. He hid it from her whole entire family until he couldn't hide it anymore.
well, one thing I'll say about this is
And she told me about it, and she said, "He's going to hurt me if I tell you, but I'm going to tell you, Mom. I've been on opioids." He never wanted me to find out. That's a man that really wants to protect his wife and make her get well. I begged him to put her in the treatment program. Begged. He wouldn't do it.
well, she has to be voluntarily,
Nuh-uh.
in
He
it.
can do it through the court system. He did this through the court system.
Right.
He
That's,
could have done that through the court system. I
So-
already called them. He could have taken guardianship and put her in
Yeah.
treatment, and he didn't want to. He's letting her deteriorate. Can't you look at her and see that?
I mean, like I said, we're limited on what we can do
Getting
to
to it.
force her to get help. She's been offered, I don't know how many times, tons of times.
I know.
And if she's an adult and she's not willing to get help, then
As soon as
Something's gonna
as soon
end
as he
up
did that,
happening.
he took her phone so she couldn't call 911. That's what he does. You don't understand. He manipulates the whole entire situation.
Did you tell them that Sam told you that he has syringes because he says that's her grandpa's, his dad's syringes delivered to his home. So because the company won't deliver them to Indiana where his dad lives. That's
Okay. I just got sort of sucked in to a lot of it. Are there things where I'm like, ooh, we should probably learn more about him? Yes. Are there things where my suspicion of foul play grew less strong? Yes. Landing on porn as your drug of choice is strong. Um, I don't know. I don't know how that would play into him fully allegedly, no air quotes. I don't know why I did air quotes. Allegedly drugging her and keeping her drugged because she wanted a divorce and he didn't, but they weren't taking the care of the kids. There was already issues in court with the kids because of educational neglect. So a lot of problems exist within this home. A lot of issues exist within that house. He's in the basement for 6 months. She basically probably screams a lot. I don't. It's really hard to say that he was drugging her, and it's really hard to say that he wasn't enabling a woman who is addicted to something. It's also really hard to say that this is not a manic situation. This is quite difficult. And this officer keeps saying we're limited as to what we can do. We're limited as to what we can do. You can call for 5150. Hey, we need an emergency, forced mental health hold. We need an evaluation. This person is a danger to others, a danger to themselves. I mean, she was eating grass. I don't know,
a bunch
man.
of crap.
There's
syringes being delivered here, and he's hiding something in the woods. I don't know what.
What is this about the woods? What is this about the woods? What is this about the woods? What is in the woods? Someone go to the woods and find what he's hiding in the woods.
Going on here, because there would be no reason for syringes.
I want her blood taken.
Yeah, I would like to have her.
So what do you think he would be drugging her with?
I don't know.
Because all of a sudden she started ending up with sores all down her face, and she doesn't go anywhere. He goes to work or goes to the store, anywhere. She is held here. She can't. She doesn't have transportation to go anywhere.
So you think he's injecting her without her knowing?
Yep.
Yes,
How would
absolutely.
he do that?
Because he's putting her to sleep at night.
What makes you rule out the factor that she's voluntarily using
Doing it herself.
Yeah.
No way. There's no way. I'm going to tell you what she does because I've seen her do it. She takes a half of her oxycodone, not the whole entire thing, and she takes a half of an ibuprofen with that for her pain because she had 2 operations on her spine, and that's all.
I have to go because we have calls pending.
I know.
But I can tell you this: you have to give him the kids back
When?
immediately.
No.
So he wants the kids.
I want
So
a
he's
judge
gonna-
to
I'm
tell
not
her
even
that.
speaking to
This is
him.
on court
It's not.
papers.
It doesn't take a judge. Okay. These are the orders that we act upon, and it says that he is the legal parent and guardian of the children. So if you don't give the kids over, then it's interference with custody.
Right.
I just want
Okay,
you
and
to
then
be aware
what?
of that.
Then what happens?
Then you go to jail.
I don't go to jail. I
Yeah.
got to go to court.
Yeah, you go to jail for interference with custody. You'll be
Don't take
arrested.
his side.
Having an insurance policy on
What is happening? What is going on? Yeah, you go. You go to jail. Thank you, Midwest Safety. I appreciate it. Wow. Okay. So that was the end of the video. Because the cops had to go because they had calls pending. So they got to go. Wow, do we need more info? I was not expecting that to go that way because I was expecting it to be like a Karen situation, and I don't know if I don't know that was in 2023, I believe. Where are they now? Where are they now? To sit there and say with your whole chest to police officers that he is drugging her. There is no way she would do that herself, that there's a box, a black box in the woods full of drugs, that needles get shipped to his house. She wants a glucose monitor. She can't go anywhere. She doesn't have transportation. She doesn't have keys. He lives in the basement. He watches porn. She doesn't do drugs. She has sores all over her neck suddenly out of the blue. She had 2 surgeries on her spine. A great way to start an opioid addiction. And I don't mean that in a it's her fault type of way. So if we're going, let's go with this. Let's go, follow me. Follow my brain. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but follow my brain. Follow my brain for like a minute, like a hair of a second. Okay. It's 2021, right? And she is in a car accident, or she causes a car accident, something happens, right? This is all hypothetical. This is all hypothetical. This did not actually happen, but this is what my brain is sort of going with, right? She's married. She already has a kid or two, and they have a house. Husband's got a good job. She probably had an okay job, a job that probably brought joy, right? Maybe not necessarily high paying, she puts bacon on the table into the house job. But she is in an accident or something happens and she needs surgery on her spine. And then she needs another one. So she needs 2 surgeries within, let's say, 6-7 months of each other on your spine. That just just that itself is going to create a life of discomfort. It's going to create quite possibly chronic pain. I don't know many people who have had spine surgeries and are so much better to the point where they feel no pain. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there, but a lot of people who have had any sort of issues with your spine, chronic pain, discomfort sort of comes with that territory. So that's why you always wear your seatbelt and do not text and drive, because rear-ending someone can cause someone to be in pain for the rest of their life, not just in the moment. Do not text and drive. Not saying that that's like a thing that happened, but I just have a feeling. When you are in chronic pain, you start pain management with your doctors. And a lot of times it's try taking a Tylenol. See how long that lasts. Okay, take 2 Tylenols. Well, I don't want you taking too much more Tylenol. Maybe throw an ibuprofen in there. Make sure you have it with food. Okay, the Tylenol, the ibuprofen, the low, like the sort of the low on the totem pole, everyday over the counter pain meds no longer work. Okay, we're going to step into the opioid territory. Prescribed opioids are going to cause problems. I had a tooth thing. I had like an abscess, and they gave me, I don't even know what it was. It was like a couple days of like pain med. And when I tell you, I took half of one. Like when I took half of one because oh, my cramps are really bad, I'm gonna have an ibuprofen type of girl. Like I don't take pills. I don't have chronic pain. I'm blessed, and I am privileged in that. I do not have chronic pain. But the fear that I had, and mind you, there was like, I don't know, 7 pills in this bottle. 7, not 17, not 7D, 7. The fear that I had in taking like 2, like taking one in the morning and then taking one in the night and then like waking up the next day and just needing to have one, the fear that I had that I was going to create this like immediate addiction to these pain meds was immense. It was immense. I was so scared. To get addicted to these pain meds. And like, yeah, ibuprofen helped. Thankfully, by the time I was prescribed these pain meds and I got them, I was like on like the peak of the pain, and like 2 days later I was fine. And so I think I took 2 total pills in like 2 days, and I did them in halves. Like, I was so scared to get some sort of like, oh, I could really use another pain med feeling. I did not want that. It is so easy. It happens so fast to develop an opioid addiction, especially if you have chronic pain. Especially if you have chronic pain. And I fear that that might be something that happened in that house. I fear that might have happened to her. Is it something that maybe her family isn't quite capable of processing because if it doesn't happen to you or someone like you don't see it happen, like you're not in the house as it's happening, you may not fully grasp and the consequences, and like what happens to your brain when it's like numbed, like your brain and your body and your bones and your joints and like everything's numb. You can't, you shouldn't drive. Don't drive. Don't take a pain pill and zoom around. Don't do that. That is bad. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna take a couple of gulps of NyQuil and then go on a 2-hour road trip. No, don't do that. Stop. Don't do it. It's happens so fast. And like a year goes by and you're like, "Oh wow. I'm popping pills left and right because of pain." Right? There's pain. But you slowly develop into like a different person. Like you slowly change. Um because it's no longer for the pain, it's an addiction that you have convinced yourself is for the pain, and you are now sort of on the defense constantly about it. And the other problem is that America loves prescribing pain pills. They love it. America loves it. They also love taking all of your diabetes money. Like they love taking all of your money for insulin, which is wild. I don't know why that shit ain't free. Like I was telling Really, like, what do you mean America doesn't just give you insulin if you need it? Because like, what? Like, oh, hello, I'm a person and I need insulin. It's like, okay, cool. Here you go. But didn't America also say that like food is not like a human right? It's like a privilege to have food and like clean drinking water. It's like, yeah, tell Flint that. We know. Like we know. We're aware. Thanks. USA. Okay, so anywho, that's where I stand. Do I think the husband's a bad guy? Yeah. I got bad vibes from him. Do I think he's drugging her? No. Do I think that she is mentally experiencing a life on quite possibly being overprescribed pain meds? Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, I do. My sinuses are like tired. Yeah, I do. Do I think that grandma needs to give those kids back? Unfortunately, not to the benefit of the kids. Not to the benefit of the kids, but because if you don't want to go to jail, you better give those kids back. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go on to the next one. Let's do that. Okay, this one is called Racist Neighbor Gets Instant Karma. Okay. Racist neighbor gets instant karma. What should I have for lunch?
Officers respond to a dispute about a racist neighbor making threats. They were not prepared for what would happen next.
I can show you it. The text.
Yeah, let's take a look.
It's not like I'm afraid. Please, out of my house.
You invited us in, man. Yeah, you just asked us to come in.
No, I'm not mad at you guys. No, it's cool. Here you go.
I slammed on my brakes and my dog smashed into my dashboard. If I had not slammed on my brakes, and mind you, I am going very slow, watching out for your blind one, your younger dog would be dead right now. Your younger dog does this quite frequently. You need to figure something out and control your dogs, or one of them will end up getting hit and killed by someone.
Okay.
I don't believe in those. You know, I don't mean it that way. What I mean is he is a bad neighbor. Maybe better said that way, right?
I'm just trying to figure out, because he said up until today he's seen you go past and you've always waved at each other and everything, and he's
yeah. Well, here's what the mistake he made.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what. Watch this. I said, as I nearly blew his dog out. Mm-hmm. You saw that, right? I'm like, dude, I don't want any dogs to die. I've been through that pain.
Right.
I picked off a dog in Princeton. I picked off a dying dog, bleeding out his fucking mouth, and a little girl coming, 23-year-old girl coming. I hate to pick that fucker up. I said, I don't want to see that shit again. I said, I don't want to see that again. So this is what I told him. I said, dude, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a dog get hit. So he never really got it. And so I therefore, I'm like, you're not getting this shit, man. So I up my game. I'm like, do you not realize your dog gonna fucking die, bro?
Has a
Girl, I've been trying to figure that out for the last 2 minutes. I don't. I have no idea. Can we just talk about his body? Sorry. No, I'm not making fun of someone. But the shape of his body is giving I can't. Anywho, I don't know what he's saying. He's clearly drunk. Like, wasted. He's clearly drunk. He's clearly he's going through something emotional. He's emotionally going through something. What that is, we have yet to find out. Something about a dog. I think he said I almost blew up a dog.
Has the dog come out since then?
Well, he came out, and I'm like, oh, dang, that's cool. It's cool. It's a very long list of what he's done to me and my family.
Okay.
And dude, I didn't touch him.
Well, he was frightened enough that he said he went into the house and called us. So.
I know what he did. Because here's what people do. When they're chicken, you know what they do? Call the police.
Yeah.
Call the po-po.
Well, I would rather them call us than have something happen to somebody.
Call the 5-0.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what? And that's cool. But these little fucking chicken shit, these little fucking niggers, didn't say it, but I did.
Well, he ran.
They always go, oh.
What is happening? What did you think he drank? What is he drunk on? Is this beer or liquor? Or is this just him in all his racist glory? His face, this pause, the shock face, the shock Pikachu face. Oh no, I didn't just say that. Oh no. I'm standing in front of police officers, so they're probably super cool with my racism, my outward racism, right? No, wrong, because I think you got the wrong ones, bro. I think you got the wrong ones. Sure, sure. If there's probably a couple on this roll call. I'm sure there's probably a couple on this in this department that if you were dropping all of that, they probably would be like, you know what I'm saying? I also hate black people. Yeah, me too, drunk man. But I don't think you got those. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you got ones that aren't cool with that. Crossing my fingers. This is me crossing my fingers. Let's just go back. Because I think like more people, even just one extra person, could see this face, recognize who this person is, and then to be shown outwardly, point blank, period, he is a racist. So if you were ever like, oh wow, oh that's my friend Dimitrov, right? That's my buddy. We go fishing sometimes. Well, your buddy's a racist. Prove me wrong. And it's that feature on TikTok where like the video gets and it's just him dropping the N-word. Hard R. Hard R.
Come you know what? And that's cool. But these little fucking chicken shit, these little fucking niggers, didn't say it, but it did.
Well,
they always go, oh my God.
I can smell his drunk from here. Like smell-o-vision has been activated and I can smell it. Just the way he's like licking his mouth. I can't.
I never laid a hand on him.
Where were you coming from today? I mean,
I was here the whole time.
Well, you drove past his house. Like, I was just wondering where you were coming from earlier.
No, I've been here the whole time.
Okay. You had quite a bit to drink today. I can smell it coming from you, and you're slurring a little bit. So, I mean, it's pretty early yet, so.
It doesn't matter. I've been here the whole time.
Okay, well, sometimes it affects your judgment, if you've had a lot of alcohol.
I get that.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm even smarter than you are.
Okay.
I get.
And you know what? I'm even smarter than you are. Wait, this is stench has been confirmed. I'm telling you, the stench is radiating through a year. When was this? 8/22/2023, and homeboy still stinks like the fucking bar stool of a bar. God, I really wanted to go. I really wanted something better than that. I really tried. I was racking my brain in the quickness, but I got bar stool in a bar. So that's good. Good. Beard over here. Not vibing with steroid tummy. Stench. This is giving Joe Rogan, right? Like this C-shaped frontal cavity. I'm sorry, bro only skips leg day. Like it's not just I don't know, man. I don't want to be mean, but he's a racist, so I don't care. Like, no, I'm not a supermodel, but I'm super cute. And like this man is so ugly. I'm not sorry. He's a racist. He's a pig, and I hate him. Let's continue.
Get that.
Is this, are you having a bad time of it or something? Is this?
You have no clue, bro.
Okay.
You have no clue, bro.
Okay.
So here's what we gotta do. Like, I'm outie. He hurt my dad.
Okay.
My dad, and he's fighting a battle on his own.
Okay.
And He's heard him over and over and over again.
I think you definitely need to leave him alone. I mean, he was frightened by some of the stuff that you said.
Well, I'm sure he is. But you know what? If you don't tell people this, I'm going to tell you something in life.
I'm sure he is. Is it because you threatened him, my guy? Just taking a wild guess here. He felt threatened because you threatened him. I'm sure he did. Yeah, I'm sure he did feel threatened when you threatened him. What the fuck?
I'm big, right? I'm bad, right? I have the biggest heart in the world. These little fucking niggers didn't say it, but I did.
Scott,
not the callback. Not the callback to the hard R. Not the callback to the hard R. Brilliant. Brilliant. I got the biggest heart in the world. That's incredible.
I'm going to tell you something in life. I'm big, right? I'm bad, right? I have the biggest heart in the world. These little fucking niggers didn't say it, but I did.
Scott, I'm gonna say something now. So I've been doing this job for quite a while, and so has Deputy Zoomer.
Yeah, I respect that.
And I can tell you that you're pretty intoxicated right now.
I would agree.
And
I would agree.
Sometimes you make poor judgments when you're intoxicated, where I think if you were sober, you probably would have handled that differently, or not handled it at all.
I would agree, but yet disagree. Because you know what? I did that. There's only one reason I did that, for my dad.
Okay. Well, and your dad's old enough. I know your dad. He can handle his own situation too with him if he needs to. So. But you shouldn't be doing it when you're intoxicated. If you want to have a civil conversation with somebody when you're sober, that's the time to do it. Okay?
Fair enough.
You understand?
Fair enough.
All right. So here's the issue.
Yes, sir.
I want you to listen to me now. I'm going to need you to turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
Whoa.
Turn around. If you resist, I will send my dog and he will bite you. Turn around.
This is what it is.
Turn around.
Wait. Officer number 2 is not having any of it. He's not having a single moment. He's not allowing this man to even recognize what is happening. If you resist, I will send my dog at you and he will bite you. Period. So don't resist. Don't do it. Don't do whatever you're thinking about doing right now because that's dumb and you're an idiot and you're a racist and I'm so tired of hearing you speak. I want to send my dog at you. Try me, bro. Try me. Send the dog. Because he immediately started to resist. Look, I feel like resisting, there's a window where it's just human nature and like we talked about earlier. I think that charge needs to be viewed per case. I'm hungry. My gosh, it's 1
Wait a minute.
No, I'm gonna fucking tased. You're gonna get tased. Get on the ground!
Oh no, he ran inside. Cop down. Oh my god, the editing.
Put your 219 behind your back. Taser deployed. We're fighting. Put your hands behind.
Hold. Not a taser in the calf. Charlie horse? Charlie horse? I'm calling out. I'm taking the day off. I need time to heal physically and emotionally. A taser in the calf? I would need a week, a vacation, a beach, the healing salt water of the Atlantic. I would never recover. I would never recover from a taser in the calf. Incredible. All right, let's get back to it.
Behind your back, you're gonna get tased again.
Put your hands
Do it
behind your
again.
back.
Put your hands behind your back. Ow! Stop moving. Don't resist.
I'm just scared.
Don't move. Do not move.
Do you have anything in your pockets that I need to be worried about?
No, no,
Anything?
Don't move.
Anything at all in your pockets?
no.
Stop moving. You're gonna get tased again. Stop moving.
I'm gonna flip you on this side. Just gonna check your pocket out. All right, Scott. Listen to me now. I'm gonna roll you my way, and you're gonna sit up on your butt and bring your front up. Okay? Roll this way. Go ahead and sit up.
Let's just take these off.
He got messed up. Why don't you just take these off? Homie. Rolling with my homies. Bro. Okay, paper towel. Wait a minute. Is that a floating island with a paper towel holder? Let me move over to the side. With a paper towel holder on the end? Oh, so you bougie. I don't know. Those look like cheap paper towels, though. It'd be looking like that store brand single pack.
I can't take those off.
Okay.
You just wrestled with us, so.
I'm sorry.
So
You get an ambulance here. He's got a wound to his lower neck, presumably from a taser dart.
These hurt.
okay. I just want you to sit here and relax now, Scott. Oh.
You have no idea what I've been through.
You're lucky you didn't get bit.
I don't care. Nothing matters.
Whatever you.
Okay, dark. Single ply for sure. There is nothing brawny or Viva about those paper towels. No quicker picker upper here. Is that just a? What is this? Is this a zucchini? Okay, let's do some kitchen viewing. I'm digging the corner sink. I'm kind of into that. I dig the corner sink. Some avocado oil. This looks like maybe some baking soda or powder. Oof. The white appliances need to leave. Oh, but I mean, it's a gas stove. It's a double oven. I don't hate it. I mean, for white appliances, Kitchen Snoop, for white appliances, it could be worse. It could be like what I have in my friggin' I hate it. I definitely don't like the sink. I like its location. It would have been cool if it was like a full corner, like double sink, sort of like deep, like the water comes. I don't know. That would have been nice. This does look like an older home. I'm sort of seeing some open cabinetry above. He's got a ninja. He likes to blend. He does look like a gym bro. Is this a zucchini? The double toaster is kind of a flex. V8 juice just out. Interesting move. He's got his cutting boards, his little mats. I mean, I like the black handles. Oh, the dishwasher. It looks like a zook, right? It's a massive zucchini. Massive. I like having a dishwasher. I don't have one, so I'd love to have one. But yeah, I can see that, maybe the white isn't. Also odd, right next to the oven. Is that not like a hazard? Like a water line and a gas line? I don't know. I'm scrolling down as if to get more information. just as to see more in the kitchen. All right, let's get back to it.
Whatever you got going, you need to get something figured out in your life, okay?
Can I be released? Like what I have to pay?
So this is a disorderly conduct.
Okay.
For what happened today.
One.
And resisting arrest.
Oh boy, I'm sorry for that.
Well.
Oh yeah. Bet you are.
I made a mistake. Yeah.
We're gonna have the ambulance come out. We just want to check you over because there was a taser deployed. You understand?
No, dude, you have no idea what I've been through.
Okay. Would you feel more comfortable in a chair right now while we wait for the ambulance? No? You're fine on?
Ambulance, just take these off.
Can't take those off. Those got to stay on.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Excuse me.
When can I pay this, or my father pay this?
We will.
One more.
We will go ahead and.
Bro tried to be like, yeah, I got my own money. Nope, you live in Dad's house, and Dad will be paying to get you freedom again. And honestly, by the looks of it, it's not okay. Hold, pause. Shut up. Stop what you're doing. I really like the cabinets. And by cabinets, I mean the singular cabinet here. Open, easy access for spices. Closed cabinets for things that you don't use on a daily cookery basis. I'm into that. I hate this light hanging all the way down. That's the one, I mean, the last thing I would like to do is to crack my head open every time I want to use the microwave or just walk into my home. I hate that. I hate that so much. But I really like this cabinetry there. Well, they're very like, they have tomatoes. It looks like, is this like a citrus fruits out? They have a zucchini. There's more fruits, or maybe that's like an onion potato basket. Lots of natural light in this house.
And figure that out at the jail. I want.
Jail?
Yeah, yes, you're going to jail.
I'm under arrest. I'm under arrest. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, it's disorderly conduct and resisting. So we'll figure that out up at the jail, and then I want to make sure that you sober up before you're released. That is the biggest thing I'm concerned about right now.
No, this is my farm.
I know.
I can't do this. You can't do this to me, bro.
We didn't do anything to you, sir. Your actions caused this today.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, but
yeah, I'm sorry.
Now you're gonna have to answer to the judge.
You get hit with a taser.
Shoot. We can. Right here. I got you. Yes. I'm arrest. Okay. Liquor. Right here. It's liquor. It's not beer. It's liquor. It's liquor and a damn Keurig. Okay. Excuse me. Am I drinking Starbucks today? Yes. Do I drink Starbucks anymore? No. Has that stopped since the revelations of all the things that Starbucks and many other companies like to support? Yes. I only did this because Donovan is not well and he makes coffee, and when you're sick you shouldn't have caffeine. And there was literally nowhere else to get coffee, and I needed caffeine today because I haven't had it since like last Wednesday. I needed caffeine. And so like our coffee game is like on point. We have this pressure coffee, like espresso maker. So you like push, like you pull the lever and you pressurize the hot water through the, of course, freshly ground, weighed out, measured, everything to a T, grinded coffee grounds. Coffee, and then you get the espresso, and then you can do whatever you want with it. If you want to steam your milk, but that's on a separate thing because this is not electric. It's all like hand and like a measuring tool. Like it's all there's like it's just like it's the best coffee. It's the best coffee. This is disgusting and I hate everything about it. So let's talk about their coffee. I'm digging this cabinetry. You got that fancy. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. And the machine itself, and I say machine, there's no mechanics, like there's no like electricity in it. It's all like manpower. But it was like, I don't know, $100. And I think for his birthday, he's gonna get because that was his birthday present. And I think for this year, he's gonna get the upgraded one, which is not 100. It's not $100. It is more than that. But if it just means even better coffee, then sure. Like we buy like a bag of coffee beans every 10 days. They call that a simple machine in 6th grade. Does it have a pulley? No pulley. No pulley. So when I see Keurig, I go, because I'm a coffee bougie. I'm a coffee bougie bitch girl. No. I love it. I love it so much. These coffee pods, this is clearly liquor because that's not like coffee syrup or anything. That's a big bottle. A lever. It has a lever. Yeah, you crank the lever down. And it pushes and there's a pressure gauge on it that you control. Like if it's too high, you slow. So that it's incredible. Knife setup. I like a knife magnet for when criminals happen. All right.
Appreciate that, but
Yeah, I'm sorry.
now you're gonna have to answer to the judge.
You get hit by the taser a couple times?
I hit the wire.
That's what I thought.
You need to stick these off.
No, those got to stay on.
You know, that taser's pretty hard.
Mhm.
Guess what? My best friend's a cop. You came in my house.
We told you were under arrest outside. You came in the house. We followed you. It's called fresh pursuit. We're well within our rights. Technically, what you did is a felony. It's called escape as well.
I didn't mean it that way.
It doesn't matter how you meant it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I appreciate that.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to hurt anybody.
We don't want to wrestle with anybody, but you got to go on with the program when we're here.
Yeah, I get it.
Were you drinking last night, or is this off from the day?
No,
Look at that vodka bottle.
You have no idea what pencils are about.
Okay.
Look.
Well,
is there liquid in it or is it empty? I'm feeling like there's a little bit of liquid in there, like maybe a fourth of the bottle is full of liquid.
I'm going to suggest that you maybe figure things out in your life and seek counseling if you're drinking as much as you are, because you're very intoxicated for 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but guess what?
This is probably why you're sitting here right now in cuffs.
I'm not driving, right?
Well, I think you were, but we're not gonna go down that route.
No, I was not driving.
When
I was not driving.
He saw you do it. But
well,
Scott, listen. Don't lie to me. I'm not doing anything with an OWI, so you don't have to worry about that anyway. But I know you were driving, so I'm kind of concerned about that as well. You need to think about your actions there. You could have hurt somebody. You can't be driving like this.
Can you please take these off?
No, those got to stay on.
Oh boy.
We'll get them off when we get up to the jail.
Can you drive me back here?
No, you'll see the judge tomorrow afternoon probably,
No.
and then it'll be up to you to get back here yourself. Can you sit up and just stop moving around?
I'm trying, dude.
Which way do you want to sit?
You're not giving me very much possibility.
we're giving you every possibility in the book except for taking your handcuffs off.
I just don't want your head to hit this cabinet.
So why don't we sit up on your butt and lean up against this cabinet?
Disorderly conduct. That's what you're gonna.
Disorderly conduct and resisting.
Resisting.
Yep.
Guys. Did I feel you?
I'm sorry. What were you just saying? That didn't make sense.
Did I make you guys feel like I was resisting?
Yes.
100%.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
What you did is the textbook definition of active resistance, which is why you got tased.
I was just afraid that teaser. That's all.
Oops.
You resisted for the taser? You resisted prior to the taser.
Can you do me one favor?
No.
Here, my phone.
What do you want with your phone?
Here, my friend.
Okay, well, we're not going to call anybody right now.
No, we're gonna call my friend.
We'll take your phone up to the jail with you if you want, and you can get numbers off of it.
I don't know if you're not understanding this. You're not getting out of jail before tomorrow afternoon.
They're going to keep you until you sober up.
So what am I being charged with?
Disorderly conduct and resisting.
By the way, that hurt.
I'm sure it did. When you slammed my arm into the door, that kind of hurt too.
Yeah.
Well, I was just trying to get away. That's all.
Exactly.
Right,
So you were trying to commit a crime.
You were trying to resist and flee. You were trying to escape. You were trying to escape arrest. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what you were doing. Oh man. There's nothing more justice than coming to terms with exactly what, yes, a little nonsense. Yes, exactly.
Like I told you before, you're extremely lucky that I didn't send my dog on you, because then you'd have bite wounds.
But okay, can you guys do me one
He is a
favor?
no nonsense officer.
We're not calling anybody if that's what you're going to ask. You are.
Yeah, he's drunk.
Definitely going around in circles here today, Scott.
This stage of drunkenness can also be called stuck on stupid. Longer term, it can increase the chance of Alzheimer's disease and cause alcohol-related brain damage.
I want to know what my jurisdiction is.
Stuck on stupid is wild.
What do you mean your jurisdiction?
Yo, stuck on stupid. Oh man, stuck on stupid is so wild.
Yeah.
Your charges are disorderly conduct and resisting arrest.
Did I hurt you guys?
No, I'm not charging you with battery to law enforcement. I probably could, because you slammed my arm pretty hard in the door.
I was just trying to get away.
I understand, which is all I need to know, because that meets the elements of that crime. Scott, the ambulance is here. They're going to check you out, okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep, they're going to come in here and check you out. You're not going to cause them any problems?
No, I know.
This is Scott. He's in custody. Kind of didn't want to go to jail today, and he ended up getting tased.
EMS proceeds to check Scott for any serious injury.
Everything look good?
Yeah.
Perfect. Scott, in a minute here, I'm gonna explain something to you.
That's fair.
He's got a belt right here. We're gonna put it around your waist. We're gonna get your hands out of the cuffs behind you and put them in front so it's more comfortable on the ride up there.
Thank you.
We need you to remain cooperative with us.
Absolutely. I promise I will. So, guys, what am I exactly charged with?
Disorderly conduct, resisting arrest.
I'm so sorry that did that.
Well, it happens. People make poor decisions when they're drunk.
You ready? You ready to sit up?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. Go. There you are.
All right. So we're gonna wrap this belt around you first.
Now listen to me, Scott.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to unhandcuff your left hand.
Okay.
When I do that, I want you to bring it around in front. He's going to have this ready for you. I want you to put your wrist right in here. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right up here. Right like this. Stop spinning your wrist around.
Just keep it like this.
Keep it just like that. Okay. Same with this one. Hold on now. I got a safety lock them so they don't tighten up on you, okay?
Okay. We're going to get you up now, okay? Ready? 1, 2.
Do you have any medications you need, sir?
Yes. If they don't give them to me, I'm probably going to die.
Okay. We don't want that to happen, but where are your meds at?
Right over there.
for it, sir?
Here, just
There's a prescription bottle in your.
He points to the vodka bottle. It's like, there, it's right over there. That's my prescription. I need that. It's prescribed by a doctor, and I need the vodka, or I will die.
Gym bag over here.
Yeah.
That's the one you need?
there it is. Yes, sir.
Watch your step down. You probably know better than I do, but let's be on the safe side. We're gonna go right to this door right over here on this.
Ooh, the undercover.
Watch your head, sir. There you go. It's much easier than sitting on your wrist. Isn't it? There you go. Pick up your hands.
When Scott arrived at the jail, he was administered a preliminary breathalyzer test. It showed that Scott had a blood alcohol concentration of 0.309, which is dangerously.
Are you kidding me? 0.309? Imagine that behind the wheel of a car. 0.309? 0.309? There's no way. Life cannot sustain. It's a miracle he's still alive. 0.309? 0.309.
High and potentially life-threatening. Scott's charges are disorderly conduct, resisting and attempting to disarm a peace officer, as one of the deputies observed him try to grab his taser and pull it out of his hands. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows a suspect taking what Scott did to the next level by attempting to disarm an officer's gun.
So there's a warrant.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a 2-for-1? Okay, we got a twofer.
From the United States Marshals for you.
No, that's not for me.
Who is it for?
That's for him.
Who's him?
I just told you, for my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly.
Why does he give me your birthday? You said you're from Tennessee.
No, Chicago, but I'm living in Tennessee.
The officer knows something is up, but before he decides to make any arrests, he returns to his squad car for a brief moment to double-check this suspect's information.
So how old are you?
I'm 34.
You 34?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, it's cold as fuck out here.
It is.
Hey, could you hand me my medicine right there on the side?
Medicine for what?
Right in the front. It's right in the front.
What is it for?
It's for ulcers.
You just change it up for me.
Huh?
You just change it up for me. Transfer me back.
Okay.
Just put them behind your back. Don't stand up.
Okay.
No. Hands behind you.
Holy crap. Don't do that. Oh my God. That was the plan the whole time. That was his plan the whole time. He wanted her to get low and bend over so he could reach over and grab the gun, but that didn't work. So he took the opportunity as it came. He wanted her to go get something out of his tent, right? I don't know why she started to walk over there. I'd been like, nah. You can get it once we sort all this stuff out. Like, is it life or death right now? Do you need it? Did your alarm just go off for your ulcer med? Whoa. Don't do that.
Behind your back.
Charles, you're under arrest. Change back your back.
Okay.
Stop. Charles, stop.
On 234.
Okay, wait.
Put your hand on your back.
Let me up then. Let me up then.
Give me I need another.
No, get your hand off my gun.
How is he still grabbing the gun?
I got it.
Yeah, but we're gonna need 4355 and supervisor fees.
Okay.
Lay down on your stomach.
Okay, let me up then.
No.
You busted my head, man.
You okay?
Yeah.
Go on your side. Stay on your side.
Okay. Check my head.
I heard you saw you hit your head. Sorry.
You're bleeding.
Okay.
We got medics coming out for you.
Stand up.
What a terrible situation. What a terrible situation to be in. Oh, I didn't, that's not like the one that I chose to watch or anything. But okay, what is it? 140. I forgot how all buttons work. Sorry, forgot how buttons work right now. So I'm gonna go take a break because what? It's like almost 2.5 hours. It was pretty good. So I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I don't know what exactly. So let's see, it's 140. Let's say like 2. Back in like 20 minutes. Back in 20 minutes. Back in 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Let me put it in the back at 2 p.m. Okay, I'll see you guys in like 20 minutes. Bye. Hello. We're back. We're back. And we have another video. And I got some food. So, like, everything's super good. We have another video from, of course, Midwest Safety. Because I think that's just the vibe for the day. I think that's just the vibe. We'll see when it comes down to after this video, maybe. See, I have a video exporting right now. So it's still got another like hour and a half to export. And then I got to upload it. So, like, I'm not going anywhere, you know? I also have to make a thumbnail. But, like, other than that, I'm not going anywhere for the day. And I think we should just keep boot scooting and boogieing through body cams because I just think it's really fun. I'm like learning a lot about people. Oh, what I do want to do, maybe after this, we find like an interrogation video, like body cam into interrogation, like something with some more stuff to it, you know? I interrogations are really interesting to me. If we can find something. Let's see. What is this one called? This one is called Police Discover a Kidnapper's Bathroom. Whatever
When
the
officers
fuck
investigate a
that
report of a
means.
woman being forcibly dragged into a hotel, a much darker story is revealed.
She was like forced in there against her will. I just don't want her out in the room getting beaten the shit out of her.
You saw him go through this door or which door?
She went through that door.
That door right here? Okay, yeah, we'll check around and see if we can find them, okay? I appreciate you calling, though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
30 days of code. 13 days.
Hello.
No, I did not. I'm so sorry. I just put a big bite of food in my mouth. Let's play the intro. Thank you. It's so good. Intro time. Intro time. It's intro time. I looped it. Intro time. I love that intro. And I am so embarrassed that I always forget to play it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll get it one day.
Said that you had two guests, a male white and a female white, fighting, and allegedly he dragged her into a door. Do you have any cameras that would be at your north entrance door? This is a man and a woman fighting in your door, and he was dragging her in.
Anybody with that name typed in here?
Say like something is going on.
Someone told you something was going on. You guys didn't see anything.
We haven't seen anything, and we just went there and we have seen.
Oh, you went and looked. You didn't see anything.
We didn't see anything.
And you don't know what room would have like a man and a female, and you can't check the car. Like, you don't keep records. Okay. So they don't keep records of what car belongs to what room.
Okay. So, hey, it's not the end of the video. We're getting better. Roasted. We're getting better. We're getting better. And one day I'm going to hit go live, start stream, and then everyone's going to be like, oh my God, hey, what's going on? I'm gonna be like, hey, what's happening? This is what we're doing. And then I'm going to roll the intro. And at that point in time, we're all going to be like, oh, we're so good at this. It'll be a minute. It'll be a while. But when that day happens, pride. The amount of women, there must be a way to set a reminder. I think there probably is. There is. I can make a sticky right now that is open I can make an open sticky and in all caps, play intro. You dumb whore. Yep, I can. The amount of women, there's like 2 female cops here. I love it already. Shit's gonna get figured out, right? The way they walked in. Okay, so you looked and you didn't see anything. Okay, so I need cameras. I need to know what's going on. What is it? This entrance? Is it this entrance? Give me cars. Oh, you don't keep car information for rooms? Why not? Why not? What if a car alarm's going off in the parking lot and you can be like, oh, it's this license plate. Let me go through, grab the room information with the cars. Hey, your car alarm's going off. Why not?
Can you check last name's going to be, the first name would be Louis. Can you look up that name?
And just see what room it belongs to?
Yeah, that's all. We don't
This
need
isn't that big a
because-
deal. We just gotta make sure the lady's okay.
After checking the hotel's system, they locate the room where the suspect is staying.
You want me to show the room?
No, we can find it.
Oh, you found the name? 104. Hey, how's it going, sir? How are you?
Hi.
Hey, we got called about a couple arguing outside. Okay. That ain't you guys? No.
Do you have a lady friend with you?
No, it's just me. It's
Is
just
it
you?
Okay.
Okay. You mind if we
you just said
come
that
in and
ain't
check
us.
real quick?
And then we'll leave. Let's make sure there's not a lady that's injured.
Yeah, actually I do. You do what?
You just remembered. Ooh. Immediately. Oh yeah, no, we got a call about people fighting. Man and woman fighting. You, her fighting. Oh, that ain't us. I don't have a woman in here. Oh, well, okay, you just use plural. Just use plural. You've already been caught. You are dumb.
Yeah, I do mind. You do mind? Okay. All right. So I'm just going to assume right now that there is somebody in there. Yeah.
You're not in any trouble. We just gotta make sure she's
we
okay.
gotta make sure she's
Someone
okay,
said you had an
that's it.
argument out at the car, and we want to make sure everyone's okay.
It's so
Okay.
crazy.
That's it, buddy. That's it.
Is there anyone else in here? What do you got?
I was just gonna say, what's the monitor for on your ankle? What's the monitor for on your ankle? You've been busy, mister. You've been busy.
For
GPS.
what though?
Pearl.
For what though?
For what?
Just.
How about this? Let's not. I thought you're hesitant to talk to us because you don't want to get in trouble, right?
Yeah.
So let's just meet your lady friend. See if everyone's okay. We'll bounce. What are you on parole for?
The for what went on for way too long. What's the monitor for? GPS. Bitch, but you don't. Oh, I could never be a cop because my patience, thinner than paper. Thinner than paper. Boy, if you don't talk to me correct right now, we are police officers banging on your hotel room door because you don't know how to act right. So no. And you heard it. She Stop.
Okay.
That's it, buddy. That's it.
Is there anyone else in here? What are you on the monitor for?
GPS.
For what though?
Pearl.
For what though?
Bro.
Just.
How about this? Let's not. I thought you're hesitant to talk to us because you don't want to get in trouble, right?
Yeah.
So let's just meet your lady friend. See if everyone's okay. We'll bounce. What are you on parole for before we end up the whole calling people and you get all upset? What are you on parole for? Let's not make this more difficult.
I'm on parole for.
Is it like drugs? Okay. All right. Well, where's your lady friend?
You should not. Ooh, bad choice. She said, I had enough. What are you on parole for? And she should not have She should not have given him an option. Don't give him an option, because you said drugs and he said, sure. Yeah, that's it. Drugs. Because what you didn't give him is all the other options. You gave him options. You gave him options. Don't give this man options. He has no option right now. There's no options. You have no choices. This is not a multiple choice exam. It is do as I say, period. Because it's most likely not drugs. I have a feeling that it's not drugs. Or drugs are involved.
Can I look in the bathroom? You want to step out and look in the bathroom?
No, you can get a warrant.
Okay, we need to make sure there's not an injured person. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, really, you can get a warrant.
Not if we're looking for an injured person. That's a bit different. Someone's claiming you dragged some lady from your vehicle into here.
No, I did not.
Okay, so are you worried you got drugs or something that we're going to see?
No.
Okay, so why won't you let us look and see if there's an injured lady in the bathroom?
There's nobody in it.
All right. Step out. Now you're making this worse than it has to be.
Come on, man. We're just gonna check for the lady, all right, man?
Yeah, don't make this. You don't jam yourself up. Hello.
Hey,
No.
Hey, man,
you don't get to walk away. Oh my God. Oh my God. He said, okay, bet. I'll step out of the hotel, of the county. Bro, you have an ankle monitor on you. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're not getting anywhere. You're probably not supposed to be here. There's probably someone coming to get you already for being here. Where are you going?
Hold on, let me check. Okay. Anyone injured?
While the audio becomes redacted for a short period of time, these two officers discover a woman in the bathroom with very visible injuries. The incident report we've gathered provides a clear count of the interaction these officers had with the woman. After finding her in the shower, officers observed she was wet and wearing a towel with her hair in her face. She stated she was okay, but appeared upset and denied being injured. Officers asked several times if she wanted police services, but surprisingly denied that as well. One of the officers then shined her flashlight toward the woman, which clearly showed the severity of one of her injuries. She had a very dark purple and black discoloration on her eye, along with a slight redness. The woman then became very upset and started crying. While this woman soon reveals what truly happened to her and how she got her injuries, they are interrupted by Lewis, who is attempting to leave the scene.
Hey, Mr. Come on, man. Buddy. Come on, man. We're literally just because a guy matching your description, pulled in a lady inside. That's why we're here. That's all. No, this is okay. Is there somebody inside or no? Yeah, my girlfriend. Okay. All right. Is she okay? If she's okay, we're leaving. Yeah. We're leaving. That's literally it. That's literally it. Okay.
That's not what officers said.
I'm leaving, man. Oh, no, hold on.
You don't get to go anywhere.
Leave, okay? Yeah. No, I was. No, yes, I can. We're not on arrest. Right now, we are investigating a domestic situation. That means you can't leave. If you try to live.
Bro, you are on parole with a GPS locator attached to your ankle. Where are you going to go? Even if she was like, okay, there's still information needed. Even if she was okay, she's not okay, but even if she was okay, there's still an issue of you potentially being on camera dragging her into a hotel room. That's a problem. That's problem one. Problem two, ankle monitor. Where are you supposed to be? What's the radius? Why are you at a hotel? Aren't you?
Walk out, right? I've been nice to you by following you out here, dude. But if you walk away from me now, I got to put you in cuffs, okay? All right. Fine.
You've been too nice
just
to
stay
him.
here, right? Fine. So tell me, what did something happen, or did they just call because it's all bull? It's all bullshit. It's her ex-boyfriend. That's the problem. Okay. Is he here right now or no? As far as I know, I hope not. Wait, what? I hope not. Okay. What's he doing to her? Or to you guys, I should say. He's threatened me with whatever you... I mean... It's okay. You guys ain't gonna believe it anyways. Have a good night. I'm only asking. To be honest, I don't want to be here, dude. It's hot. I'm trying to get food. You know what I'm saying? I picked her up and she had a black eye. Okay.
It's so real. That's so real. To be honest, I don't want to be here.
Have a good night. I'm only asking. To be honest, I don't want to be here, dude. It's hot. I'm trying to get food. You know what I'm saying? I picked her up and she had a black eye.
Did she?
And I got pissed off. Okay. I'm like, I don't want anything to do with him. Nothing. Okay.
Who's him?
So basically, you picked her up from her exes or something, or what? Okay. So you guys are dating, or you guys used to date? Oh, used to date. Yeah, we don't nothing anymore. Okay. See, that's all you want to know, man. That's it. Right. You just want to walk back, then it'll be faster. Let's walk back over here. It'll be faster.
4-leaf clover and a cross.
We can't actually go inside. We just gotta stay. Can you hear my chew then? Before I where's chew? Huh? Okay, all right. So for now we're gonna attend you. Hi, buddy.
No, we're not joking.
Hold on, man.
Why were you dragging her into the room if you were trying to get her away from a bad situation and she already had a black eye? Why were you forcefully manhandling her enough for someone to call the police concerned about her safety if she already had a black eye? If she was already injured from a man, why would you then also be another man who injures her? Or just be a potential hazard, potential danger, and handle her in such an aggressive way? If she already had the black eye, if she's already dealing with a crazy ex-boyfriend, why does she also have to deal with a crazy ex-boyfriend who's still a friend? What's happening? I'm not understanding. I do not comprehend.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Go to jail.
Hey, stop! Stop running! Stop running! I'm gonna take you! Stop running! I'm gonna take you if you keep running! Stop running! Stop!
Oh.
You're under arrest.
Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Oops. Hold. Because the way that this all happens, it felt like it was in slow motion.
Stop running! I'm gonna take you! Stop running! I'm gonna take you if you keep
Dude on his break is like, I do not get paid enough for this.
running! Stop running! Stop!
He is bear hugging him.
You're under arrest.
Thank you. Leave him alone.
You're under arrest, all right? You're under arrest. Let me go. Okay? All right? Okay.
I got one. Use the other hand.
Oh my god.
Stop!
You're under arrest.
Stop
Okay?
resisting!
Okay? Stop resisting. Okay? You son of a bitch.
Stop resisting!
How is it their fault?
Here it is, dude. Stop
Here,
it.
I got his hand, Gruber.
I got it.
I need to know everything. I need to know every single tattoo that cop has in the middle. Did we see this? What is this? I want more information on this tattoo. And there's more.
Hand, Gruber.
I got it.
What are these? What is this? I want information on that tattoo. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. I want information on that tattoo so bad. What is that? Oh, is that the space one?
Yeah, just came in.
Oh, I love it. I wanted that one. Oh my god, it's so cool. Can I show my screen? You guys, look at this Lego set. Look at this one. What was this called? The space? No.
Solar eclipse or something.
Yeah, the solar. It's moving. It's the rotation of the Earth. And it's all Lego, jerks. Look. I wanted this one. It's so cool. That's so fun. Look at the Earth. You can see all the things. Like there's us. We're there. Is that real Lego? Yes. Yes. That is so cool.
You want me to keep it to the side for you?
No. Because I want it to come at least come in apart.
Okay.
That's my I should have bought, we had it forever.
Yes.
And I should have got it then because I really liked it. I should have got it then, but I think it's so cool. And it does the full. Yeah, that's
I
real.
noticed it's got the months on the
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. Isn't that so cool? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love Legos. I love Legos. All my poor Lego flowers are just like, I love Legos. I want that. I wanted that set. We've had it, and then it sold, and then I was like, the tiny little moon. I know. It's so cute. I want to build it. Okay, I'm so sorry. I was distracted by cool Legos. I mean, I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial.
Get your butt is king.
Look at those tattoos. So cool.
You son of
Hold on, I'm squeezing my finger. Okay.
Sorry. Hi, buddy. You are under arrest for aggravated battery to the PO for resisting, obstructing. Okay, shut the up. Okay.
33. What do you got? Agbat PO domestic?
Yeah.
I got it.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Shut the up. Okay. You.
Yes. Hello.
I'll pull up my car.
Yes.
No, here, follow mine. I didn't touch her. Shut up, dude. If you didn't touch her, why'd you run?
If the employee on break is just like,
touch her. Now you're going to jail, okay?
I love that.
I didn't touch her. I don't give a okay? Okay?
Right? I don't care.
Hey, listen, I don't give a shit. Get off me, asshole. No, I'm not getting off you. I didn't touch her. Okay. That's cool, buddy. You know what? I didn't touch her. Oh! Hey, relax. Hey, what's your name, man? What's your name? What's your name? Was it? Hey, Mr. No. You asshole. Oh! You're back up or else you can breathe, all right? I didn't touch her. No.
That's fine. But also,
I didn't touch her.
that employee is like,
I don't even talk about it.
I
You
think
didn't
you
have to
did.
run out and make it worse.
You also didn't have to grapple me, right, man?
You just made it worse. But you just made it
dude.
worse.
Why do you think I was punching you, all right? You can't grapple an officer, buddy.
You just made it worse. If you
You
didn't,
can?
I'm
Okay.
getting off you. No more fighting.
All right,
Don't
ready,
make
man?
don't make whatever you know. Don't make this worse.
that cop's so exasperated. She's like, you ran. Like, what do you mean you work? Like, it's so dumb. Like, you're in an ankle monitor. This is not your first interaction with police. They're at your door. Knock, 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 knock. Hey, You got an injured girl in your room? Can we just make contact and see what's going on? No. All right, bet. I'm out of here. Where are you going? Where are you going to go? You have an ankle monitor on you. You have your name on the hotel room. You have an injured woman in the bathroom, soaking wet, hair in her face, black eye. You ran when they said, hey, you're under arrest now. They've been pretty cool. They've been straightforward. This is a thing. No matter how the cops are reacting to someone, the way the person reacts is the way the person is going to react no matter what. Straightforward, kind, gentle. If they're going to explode, they're going to explode, no matter how that officer or the officers are treating them. Hey, if you want to turn around, we do have to unfortunately put you in handcuffs right now. You're under arrest. And now you ain't got no shirt or shoes on. Foolish. So foolish. You're covered in concrete and dirt and road and grossness, right? Like you're gross, you're dirty. You're injured. You've hurt other officers. You almost got tased, my guy. You tried to bear hug a cop to death. Don't know how that's going to work. You made all of these decisions because you just could not accept the fact that taking this girl into your room is a bad idea. Just because you could have just said, oh, yes, I'm so sorry for causing the disturbance. You're welcome to come in. She was injured, she blah, blah, blah. You can try to tell the story. You can be cooperative. They'll listen, especially if you already have straightforward cops. Especially if you already have straightforward, ain't got no time for this. It's hot out. This is giving Florida vibes. Like, you already have them who are just, this is why we're here. This is what we need to do. If everything's cool, we're out of your hair. I don't give a fuck about your ankle monitor. I'm not here to do that paperwork. Right? If it's cool, it's cool. If you're having a little hotel day, you're within range, whatever, do you, boo-boo. But if she's hurt, we got a problem. Period. You can be like, look, yeah, she is hurt. And, we can't afford a hospital bill. So here we are. She has a bad ex-boyfriend. I got her out of there. She was fighting, crying, screaming, whatever. When she came in, it probably looked really bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't lay a hand on her. She's here because I'm the only person she could call. But like, there are ways. Yeah. Are you still probably going to get handcuffed, arrested, taken down to jail? Yeah. Would her story then probably corroborate yours? Yeah. You'd probably be released, charges dropped. No big deal. You still understand the process of law enforcement. You're not new to this. And we all know by your freaking ankle monitor. Like, it's not your first felony.
Yeah, you ain't listening to goddamn cops too. I will soon once we have your seatbelt, all right, man?
This is cold.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
You got yourself into.
All right, well, what do you need? Do you want me to start unpacking with her?
Start on the packet, please.
Okay.
Yeah, she needs to go out too. Okay. Yeah, she needs to go now. He's on. So don't move her. Don't move her. Hey, hold on. I got to pick up your hole. All right, I got to get you. I didn't touch her. I didn't touch her, man. Hey, you want me to take them off or not? Yes or no? I didn't fucking touch her, man. Okay, I keep them on. All right. I didn't fucking touch her. I'm gonna fucking kill him and I'm gonna kill her too. I'm gonna fucking kill her. Ha! Mother my seatbelt, assholes! I didn't fucking touch her!
You all right? All right, you got dressed? Okay. He's going to jail.
We now get the full story from the woman about what really happened to her. She said she had been staying with Lewis for around 5 days. She wanted to leave on several occasions, but he threatened to hurt her and slit her throat if she did. She said Lewis and her had an altercation in the parking lot due to her attempting to leave. He then forced her back inside the hotel and punched her 13 times in the head and face. She informed the officer that Lewis forces her to provide a fake name if they have police interaction. She then provided the officer her correct name. She then stated Lewis has battered her before and has informed police, but nothing ever helps because his mother is a judge. She said she has several phones, but only one works, and Lewis took it from her that very same day prior to the officer's arrival, so she couldn't call them.
Settle down. What the hell is going on here? His mother's a judge? Well, he's a psychopath because the first chance he gets, he's going to kill her. He's going to find her and he's going to kill her. And that is something that I believe out of this entire thing. He said it. He said it right on back here. He got out of this. He said, now I'm going to kill her too. Now I'm going to effing kill her. Did the mother assign him the ankle monitor? It is exactly what I was thinking. Did the mother assign the ankle monitor and give like really loose restrictions on it? Like, oh my gosh, I know he's a naughty boy, but like he's just a boy. Boys will be boys. So like, we could do ankle monitor, but like he can go out to the store and stuff. So like as long as he's in like this 10-mile radius, it's fine. If the whole mother is a judge thing, that needs digging, investigation. That needs to be sorted ASAP because this man is going to be out for blood the moment he gets released. They better protect this girl with all they have. If this story is entirely 100% true, which I believe, the way she was sitting there when the cops entered the bathroom, he said, don't move, don't make a sound. So she couldn't even move the hair off of her face, right? She was so scared. We're going to be doing some digging.
She also showed officers another phone that wasn't working, which Lewis previously told her that he broke. The phone didn't appear damaged, but it would not turn on. The woman still refused ambulance services, but continued complaining of severe face and head pain. Officers instructed her many times to call for an ambulance at any time in the future if she changed her mind. She assured them she would call back if she needed, and that she was comfortable staying in the hotel room. Meanwhile, Lewis is transported to jail.
I want my goddamn lawyer. You bitch, I'm gonna fucking kill her. I'm gonna beat her fucking ass. Come on, man, I need some fucking air. Come on, asshole. I'm gonna fuck your bitch too.
No, you're not. No, you're not going to. No, you're not going to do that. Do you want to know why? Because you go into jail. Like you go into prison, homie. And you go into prison. You're going to prison. What do you mean? The last thing you need to be doing when you have been handcuffed and put in this situation is to make death threats. That's the last thing you should be doing.
Come on, man. Hurry the fuck up. This is bullshit. I didn't touch it. Wait till I kill her. How about that? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill your mother. Everybody. Fuck you, bitch. Come on. She did not say I hit her, because I know I didn't hit her. Son of a bitch. Wait till I'm coming for your woman. I'll beat her ass as soon as I get out in an hour. Hope you know that. I'm gonna beat your ass when I get out of here.
You guys ready?
You guys ready? That's so funny. He's pissed. Laughs. Look, they should have found some joy, you know? They got a real nasty one off the streets. You know, they got one that can do real damage. Is this his first victim? Most likely not.
I'm bleeding a bit, so be careful. Hey man, you gonna be cool? You gonna be cool? You gonna be cool? Yeah. All right. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Lewis was charged with interference with reporting of domestic violence, resisting a peace officer, unlawful restraint, domestic battery, and aggravated battery on a peace officer. Illinois court records indicate that he has an extensive criminal history. Will County records indicate he was set a
Bro. That's a fucking thesis. What do you mean? All right. Okay. All right. This is giving mommy's a judge. Let's see. Driving under the influence of alcohol, seatbelt, driving 15 to 20 over the limit, head tail side light out, registration, operating uninsured motor vehicle, driving 21 to 25 miles per hour over the limit, failure to have liability insurance. So you're driving an uninsured, probably not registered, tail light out, you're drunk. This is all probably not from the same day, but failure to reduce speed, seat belt, uninsured, 15 to 20 over, domestic battery, there he goes, there we go. Domestic battery harm, driving on suspended license, headlight out, domestic battery, that's 2, improper traffic lane usage, false alarm, complaint to 911, so abusing 911, aggravated battery, peace officer, driving under the influence. Oh, so your whole police officer fighting with cops is not, it's not the first time. Driving under the influence, that's the second one. Failed to reduce speed, 15 to 20 over, seat belt, improper passing on shoulder, love that. So you're just aggressive, just all around, driving 15 to 20 over, uninsured, failure to secure a seatbelt, failure to wear properly adjust proper adjust seatbelt. Okay. Driving on suspended license. That is great. So the big ones here are DUIs. The passing on the shoulder is crazy. And the domestic batteries, that's a thing. So you have a senior thesis. You have a thesis worth of
records indicate that he has an extensive criminal
crime.
history. Will County records indicate he was set a $200,000 bail. However, after 2 months in jail, the judge ordered Lewis to be released on a $0 bond. A week later, Lewis.
What? Judge ordered? Well, he's got a good lawyer. I'm sure. $0 bond released on his own recognizance.
Lewis failed to show up to court, and a warrant was issued for his arrest. Then, in November 2023, he was apprehended on the warrant for failing to appear in court. He then remained in jail for 2 more months, until early 2024, when the Illinois SAFE-T Act went into place, requiring most defendants to be released without needing to place a bond. Court records indicate he pled guilty to felony domestic assault and felony assault on an officer that January. He was referred to a diversion program and released from custody. Lewis has promised the court he will come back for drug testing.
I don't give a darn tootin' rat's ass what he promised.
When officers investigate a report of a woman being forcibly dragged into...
I don't give 2 utter shits about what he promised. There's nothing inside my body that gives a darn. No darns given. Not a darn. There's no darns here. There's no darns there. No one cares about you. No one cares about what you promise. Oh, I promise. Oh, I promise. Gross. Oh, I promise. You promise what, doofus? And you promise that I'll do drug testing. Hey, real quick, could you also promise not to kill anybody? Just a crazy thought. Just a crazy thought. Let's see. What should we do now? I'm gonna take a bite of food. I'm just scrolling through videos, and of course, the Sarah Boone interrogation pops up. It's so funny. It's so funny. I'm not going to do anything law and crime because, God forbid, they try to copyright non-copyrightable information. It's in the public domain. It's in the public domain. Ooh. What about, let's see if this is in
That's blood. That's blood. And that's blood.
What about Killer Grandpa thinks he got away with murder? Killer Grandpa? We don't see a lot of old people doing crimes. We don't see a lot of that. Let's just take a look and see if it's even worth it.
That's blood. That's blood. And that's blood. Whose blood do you think that is? But we have a witness that says.
Okay. Good for you. You've got it all wrapped up. Why do you keep going on?
Meet 79-year-old Andrew Watson, the most ruthless, cockiest, and not to mention oldest killer this detective has ever interrogated. Because even in the face of all the evidence in the world, Andrew is convinced he's going home today.
Logically, when we look at it, yeah, she's dead. And we believe that somebody's responsible.
On November 13th, 2014, 74-year-old Lise
Here we
Fredette
go.
didn't show up for work at her job as the jewelry section manager of a Walmart in Peterborough, Canada. A reliable hard worker for her entire life, her sudden no-call, no-show struck her entire team as odd. When her children and grandchildren were unable to reach her, one of her kids raced to her home to discover a shocking crime scene. Lisa's glasses and earrings were strewn across her driveway, and visible bloodstains marred the concrete and her vehicle. While she had made it home from work on the 12th, she never made it inside. It was clear that she had been ambushed in the driveway, and all police had to do to find their first suspect was to look at her previous contact with law enforcement. Because just weeks prior, she had reported that an ex-boyfriend, 79-year-old Andrew Watson, was stalking her and leaving harassing letters.
79 years old, and you are out stalking women? You're out stalking at the 79 years old? Bro, get a hobby. Get a hobby. What do you mean? You're out stalking your ex-girlfriend at 79 years. Look at how sweet she looks. Like, she's just the type of person. I feel like she looks like the type of person who was like, oh my gosh, like, oh, my stomach is killing me. She'd be like, oh, do you Do you want a Tum? Like, are you hungry? Do you want a snack? I have a snack if you need a snack. Like, she looks very caring and loving and gentle and sweet. And he looks like a 79-year-old stalker. Oh
letters
no.
at her home. Very quickly, detectives were able to obtain a search warrant and bring Andrew in for questioning.
Have a seat in there and put your shoes on.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay. Detective showed up in full suit. Full suit tie. He looks like a lawyer, not a detective. He looks like a lawyer, not a cop. This is interesting. I'm probably going to go up here just to get out of everything. This is interesting. Canada, old man, stalker, how not to get away with murder. Very flexible for 79 still.
Am I going to be able to keep these things?
Oh yeah, they're gonna go with you. They'll follow you. Like you're in here with me for a bit. We've got some things to talk about. So you put your shoes on, get comfortable. Probably keep your feet warmer.
I can't go over that cell.
What's that?
I can't go over those cells.
No.
Can you believe?
We're not.
I cannot believe it. I tell you.
Hi, Ray. How are you?
Oh,
How's Graham doing?
thank you very much indeed.
You're welcome. There's you said cream with your coffee.
Yeah.
You can add it. I didn't know if you wanted one or two. Help yourself.
Well, she's Graham.
A couple of housekeeping details. You eat, do your thing, okay? There's a couple things I want to explain to you so you understand. Everything you and I do, everything.
This is very interesting. It's really rare that in a murder investigation during the interrogation with the prime suspect, would you get a full McDonald's meal with a coffee? Very rare to see that. Is he being treated differently because he's 79 years old? Probably. He's probably had a long day. As well, socks and shoes off. He probably got processed or something. I don't know. He's coming from somewhere where he did not have his socks and shoes on. The adoption papers are still in the mail. Tell her the adoption papers are still in the mail. I love my heart. Ugh. She's so sweet. This is an interesting one. This is good. This is an interesting one.
Everything you say in this room, back in this cell block area, is all recorded. Okay.
You mean a tape recorder somewhere?
The knowledge that there is a tape recorder in the room doesn't stop Andrew from checking off a loathsome list of straight-up stomach-churning behavior, like smacking his gums, talking with his mouth open, and, oh yes, manipulating and lying through his dentures. But there's also this tidbit. The very first...
Not through his dentures. No. Yo. Diabolical.
concern he voices to detectives. And it isn't about the dead ex-girlfriend that he supposedly loved so dearly.
Well, as you and I go through this process, Andy, there's no doubt you're going to have some questions for me. You feel free to ask me anything you want. Okay, if I can answer it, I will. And if I can't, I'll explain to you why. Okay?
Okay, can we start with this?
Sure.
It's my understanding that the police are legally obliged to give me a list of the stuff that they take from my home and from my car. And I have asked several policemen for this list, and none of them will give me a list.
So you want to know specifically what was taken from your home?
I want to know exactly what they took from my home and what they took from my car.
Okay. Well, you don't even
maybe I'm wrong.
You don't even have your car back yet, do you?
No.
No. Okay.
So maybe you can explain to me how it takes over a week to search a little car.
Well,
sir, when you are the prime suspect in a gruesome murder and we think that something may have happened maybe within this car, we're going to just ask you to mind your own damn business. And guess what? Your car ain't your business no more. Yeah, you will get all the information of what was taken. And right now you can just consider everything taken, seeing as we have your entire car. So, if there's a little piece of evidence on the cushion of the passenger seat, they're going to find it. They're going to find it. And the way that they do that is to go over the car meticulously. And I know that you're 79 and that time is of the essence. But that does not factor into the process of the investigation. So what you will get is a list of the things taken from your home and your car when you are in jail. Also, you're 79, get a damn lawyer. You're talking to an investigator without a lawyer. You're 79. You're 79. Get a lawyer.
yeah, you know what? And I when you're done eating, and I'll let you finish, I will definitely answer that question for you. No issue. I got no problem answering that for you.
And the house and the car were being searched.
Yeah.
When they searched for it, so they expired.
No, they hadn't.
Anyway.
No, and I'm not arguing with you.
Because I really don't.
But I can show you how come they're not expired. I don't mind explaining that to you, because that's a logical question that people sometimes confuse.
It's not important to me. I don't care how long they stay there.
No, but I just want you to understand that the search warrants hadn't expired.
Okay.
What happens with a search warrant, so you understand, is that, and I have a copy of them here that I can show you, because that would probably familiarize yourself with them. But see, what happens with a search warrant is there's a date and a time put on it, okay? But the date and the time is what we call the execution date and time, which means that the reader, the judge or justice, has authorized the police, yep, you can go search that car, or yes, you can go search that house. You have to execute that warrant on this date.
Yo. Really? Hold the freaking phone. Yo. Let me read what Google AI said. In Canada, while you have the right to consult with a lawyer before and after an interrogation, you do not have the right to have a lawyer present during the questioning itself, except for those under 18. Yo. You can remain silent. You can talk to them before or after. You can request free legal advice from a duty counsel. Duty. Wow. Whoa. I am not making no mistakes in Canada. Nope. Because it's hard to stay silent. It's hard to just stay silent.
Date between these time frames. So maybe it would be like the 14th of November between 3 o'clock in the afternoon and 8 o'clock at night. That's when you have to execute this warrant. Once the police have executed that warrant within that time frame, there is no time limit at that point in time. Like, they don't have to be out by 8 o'clock at night. It just means they have to have executed that warrant to show the judge or justice that, yeah, we've entered the premise and we've executed it at that time.
It's not important to me, really.
Okay, well, you brought it up. It's a good question.
The list is important.
I'll get you a list.
It is a fact that they're supposed to give me a list. Maybe they're not. Maybe I just heard wrong.
I don't have a problem getting you a list of what was taken. It's not a secret. It's your house.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things you probably noticed are missing. Maybe others you didn't, but I don't have a problem with it. At the end of the day, it's your material, it's your information. You have a right to know what it is.
I was going to give you a friendly word of advice.
What's that?
If you're ever going to go to a house to ask somebody to speak to you, so you can ask them questions,
yeah,
don't do it after they've been searched. Because that person will be so pissed off, they will not talk to you, no matter what.
Well, you want to know something, Andy? I couldn't agree with you more. That's why we're here now, and Peterborough's out.
You should see the mess in my house.
Did they not leave it in good shape?
Stuff broken, stuff damaged, stuff scattered all over the place.
Okay. I agree with you, Andy. I talk to people all the time, and you know what? Yeah, like if I go to anybody and say, here's a search warrant, I'm going to search your car, and I do that, and then the next day I show up saying, hey, would you like to come in and talk to me? You're probably going to be annoyed with me. You're not going to be a happy guy.
Depends the condition you left my car or my house in.
Well, you don't have your car back, but you do have your house, and obviously you're saying your house wasn't left in great shape.
My house is a disgrace.
Okay.
Not just bad shape, it's a disgrace.
I have an unfriendly word of advice for Andrew, but we're trying not to get demonetized, so I'll let you come up with your own. Andrew's complaints don't stop there, nor does his attitude of being innocent and above the law. But if he knew what cops found inside his car, I doubt he'd be asking for a list.
I don't even know why they arrested you.
I'm going to explain all that to you. You'll know clearly.
Because I know.
Really? You don't even know why they arrested you? You couldn't even begin to fathom an idea of why they arrested you? I don't know. Is it because you, I don't know, did a murder of your ex-girlfriend that you've been stalking? You old fuck.
You could let me stay at home where at least I'd be comfortable and I wouldn't be causing you any trouble or expense. And anytime you want me, you just come and get me. I'd be right there, shouldn't we?
Right, but that's what happened today. They came and got you. Right? You understand that you're under arrest. Okay. What did the officers tell you that you're under arrest for when they went and arrested you today?
Murder in the first degree and criminal harassment.
Okay, exactly. And that's my understanding too, right? So you know that you're under arrest for murder in the first degree and criminal harassment. Okay. Mm-hmm. We're talking right now about the disappearance and murder of Lise for debt.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't need you to say anything other than just, it's been explained to you that she's the person who's missing. You're aware of this through the course of this investigation. Okay. Now, you want to, these are serious allegations because the allegations are murder in the first degree. Okay. So, other than treason to the Queen.
What the hell was that noise? That was terrible. That was the worst noise ever. Do they know where she is? Is that toilet flushing? Like I thought someone started a leaf blower. I was like, it's not the middle of winter in the Karen Reed case. What's going on here? Oh, I was gonna say something. Do they not have the body yet? Was the body in the car? Where is her body?
It doesn't get much higher than that in the criminal code when we talk about offenses against another person, okay? That's an arrestable offense. And we as officers have an obligation when it comes to certain types of offenses, okay, where we don't have discretion to just leave somebody at home, come and deal with them when we need to. How long were you and Lise together overall?
From the fall of 2011 until the 20th of April to 2014.
So from the fall of 2011 till April the 20th, you said, 2014? So 3-ish years.
The reason I'm so sure about the date we split up was it's my birthday.
The 20th of April.
Yeah.
And that's the breakup day.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
You know why we broke up?
No.
No, we don't know why you broke up because we've actually never talked to this person. And the only reason you're actually here is because she's dead. So no, I don't personally know why you and Lise broke up. You crazy person.
Because I was wearing jeans.
I'm thinking it's just a really loud police station is what's going on. It's giving like all in one building vibes. Like it's giving like there's booking like right outside the door sort of situation. Lots of yelling, lots of screaming. I don't know the date of this. He's in a long sweater. He's in a suit. They seem pretty comfortable. So it's also Canada. I don't know. I don't know like if it's cold out or not, if that was like heat turning on or if it's like hot out and that was AC turning on, just like flushing some cool air. I don't know.
You broke up because you were wearing jeans?
Yeah.
You got to explain that one to me.
Well, I was
broke up. No.
Because of
fun.
You know why we broke up?
No.
Because I was wearing jeans.
You broke up because you were wearing jeans?
Yeah.
You got to explain that one to me.
Well, I was to go to her place. We were going to go out for something with our family.
Right.
Oh, okay. And you didn't get dressed up?
And when I went, I was wearing jeans. And she said she didn't want me to wear jeans. She wanted me to wear pants.
Were you going to a nice, maybe Easter dinner or something? Something like a nice family event, April 20th. April 20th, 2014. There were several notable events: Formula One victory, a Stanley Cup playoff win, and a ferry disaster. What day? Easter. It was Easter Sunday. Or yeah, right? Uh, 2014 calendar. That was Sunday. Easter Sunday. It was Easter Sunday. It was Easter Sunday. And you were in jeans. It was Easter Sunday and you were in jeans. They celebrate Easter in Canada, right? That's a religious thing. Not like a country thing. Easter, they celebrate Easter in Canada. Fuck, here I am Googling. Do they celebrate Easter in Canada? Yes, Canadians celebrate Easter. I know nothing about religion. So sorry. Now I need to know what Easter's about. Why do we eat candy on this day? A holiday commemorating the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Easter egg hunts. Why do we do Easter egg hunts? Why do we do Easter egg hunts on Easter? Is it because of birth? Easter egg. Why a bunny? Oh my God. Why is Easter about bunny? Why is Easter eggs and bunnies? Okay. Before I get too deep into it, we're just going to hit play and pretend like that didn't happen.
She always wanted me to be dressed up like a tailor's dummy, you know, the suit, the dress shirt, the tie, just like you. Exactly like this.
You're calling me a tailor's dummy?
Yeah,
But,
he is.
but anyway, what got me was that when we went out as a family, the family never wore any suits or ties or shirts or anything else. The family all wore standard Peterborough dress, which is t-shirts and jeans.
Right.
So I had these jeans on, and they were perfectly nice jeans. They weren't scruffy, ragged, and they were almost new.
Yeah.
Perfect condition. And I had a brand new t-shirt on, perfect condition, perfectly clean. And so I thought I was presentable, and I thought I was dressed as well as her son and her son-in-law and her grandkids, and because they were all in jeans and t-shirts. So I didn't think it was a problem, but she got real mad about that.
That's why you broke up? Where did you go that day? Like,
I went home.
No, but like you said, everybody else was wearing jeans and t-shirt. You were wearing jeans and a t-shirt. So where did everybody go? Like, was it a party for you? Because it's your birthday.
It wasn't just my birthday.
Oh, okay.
I think it was her son's birthday. I'm not sure, but it wasn't
Or
just for
Easter.
me.
Right.
No.
Or birthday.
Andrew saying that Lise broke up with him over him wearing jeans is like when a cheater says they got dumped because their partner went through their phone. According to Lisa's
That's crazy. Also, you can see how angry he was. He didn't show it. He didn't present his anger in like very typical ways about the breakup. He remembered so much detail, but he doesn't remember the why they were gathering for a family. So he has told that story many, many, many times. Everyone who asks, "Oh, why'd you guys break up?" To him, he has said the Jean story. He said the Jean story. It was rehearsed. Do you want to know why we broke up? He was just begging to tell this story because it's so it runs right off the tongue for him. It's so rehearsed. He's able to just spew all this information and be solid in that. And like and really think that like, yep, I nailed it. They believe me. They don't like her anymore because of how ridiculous she was to break up with me over jeans. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna probably go with your attitude as the main factor of the breakup. You if this was you, like if this was you like during relationship, the way you spoke, you're boring, bro. You're boring and like there's no energy there. And even if they were new jeans and she didn't want you to wear jeans, go change your pants. You weren't 79 then. Go change your pants. Show some damn respect. I don't like it.
his family and friends, Andrew was incredibly possessive and controlling of Lise. When she didn't do what he wanted, he would give her the silent treatment and often break up with her as a means of controlling the situation and manipulating her. However, in April of 2014, his standard method of abandoning and dumping Lise, then asking her to take him back, didn't work. From there, the loss of control drove Andrew to do some truly heinous things.
He's a drama king.
The thing is, every 3 or 4 weeks, Lise seemed to have some sort of compulsion to have a fight. Now, we had no serious problems to have a fight about. She was comfortably off, I'm comfortably off. She owned her own home, all paid for. I own my own home, all paid for.
He's
She owned
so
a car, paid for.
he's
I
so
own
comfortable
my car,
lying.
paid for.
She's not
No
here to
religious
to
problems.
say anything
She
otherwise.
wasn't religious, I wasn't religious. No political problems. She wasn't a political person, I'm not a political person. No family problems, because I have no family at all. So she didn't have to worry about me paying alimony or child support or anything else like that.
Right.
I had absolutely no family problems.
Through his dentures. Bro, if you're 70 paying child support to a child who was 18 years or younger, we got a problem. We got a problem. We got a problem and you a hoe. Okay? There is no one else here to say otherwise. He is just going to say whatever he wants to say because there's no pushback. He has already recognized that this detective is he's just going to chill. He's just going to listen. He might chime in now and then. He's not going to be combative. He's not going to be up in your face or yelling or screaming. He's just a chill guy. You know, he's just a chill little guy. And so he's like, cool, I'm going to rip her to shreds. She was a terrible person. I'm going to try to get this guy on my side, believing that maybe her disappearing is a good thing. She was crazy. Every month, she wanted to fight about something. You know, it'd be good. We'd be chill. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, there was an argument. There had to be an argument. She just couldn't let stuff go. She had to nag about this. She had to control this. When in reality, you're looking in a mirror, bro.
And her family seemed to like me, and I certainly got on well with all her family. We didn't have any problems at all with her family. So we had no family problems. Right. So as far as I was concerned, there was not a serious problem between us at all. Because of this, in this compulsion to fight, she would have to dream up the most stupid, trivial junk you can imagine to have a fight. Now, in the early days when she started this, I would argue with her. But very soon realised that it was a waste of time arguing with her because she just would not listen.
Right.
So what I did was, when I saw this fight coming, and I could see it coming, after I'd been with her so long, I could see this coming. I knew it was coming.
Right.
So what I did, I would just go home.
Okay.
And I don't think she liked that because then she'd nobody to fight with. Anyway, I used to just leave the house and go home. So, you don't believe these things.
That smacking is going to send me.
You don't believe it. Anyway, this day I'm talking about, 20th of April, she was annoyed because I was wearing jeans. So I saw it coming and I just got up and I left. And I was getting in my car. And I had my bum on the seat and my right foot on the floor, but my left foot was still outside the car. And she came out storming out after me. And she grabbed the car.
Do we think he's about to tell a really stupid lie? Do we think he's about to tell a really stupid lie? Because I feel like he's about to tell a really stupid lie.
Car door and started banging the car door to try and break my leg between the car frame and the door.
Yeah.
So anyway, eventually I was able to keep the door from banging my leg. And I told her just to go in and leave me alone, and she went inside and I went home. And that is why we broke up. Because I was wearing jeans. Terrible temper.
Yeah.
And always violence with the temper. You know,
Did you say violence with the?
He already told on himself just in that very moment. And that's why we broke up, because I was wearing jeans. Not because of the violence that just happened and the closing the door and the jamming, the violent attack that she had on you. That's not why you broke up. It's because you broke up because of jeans. Because of jeans. Violence with the temper. What I am gonna do is put this at 1.25 speed. Oh no, where'd my internet go? That's weird. Hold, please. Okay, it looks like it's back.
Yeah, they go out of hand.
What would she do?
Oh, fuck. I tried to break my leg, but you can't do it.
Yeah.
She seemed to lose it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
for example, if it was me, I would say to myself, do I want to throw this carton of milk at her and have milk all over the bloody place that I'm going
Why are you throwing milk at her? What are we doing here?
to have to clean up? I don't think so. She didn't think like that.
Right.
She would just let fly. She didn't give a shit.
The poor innocent grandpa attacked by his girlfriend, and he's so above fighting that he didn't even lay a hand on her. So he says, at least. But according to Lisa's family, Lise had never laid a hand on anyone, let alone a partner. She wasn't the type to get violent, in spite of what Grandpa Andy is going to continue to say. And while Lisa's family can't say she's violent, Andrew's family isn't there to defend him. At least his brother isn't, because strangely, his brother Frank mysteriously vanished in 1967, after which Andrew hastily...
Hold. Is this channel about to connect the disappearance between the 79-year-old stalker's brother with the disappearance of his girlfriend from how long ago was that? 45, 50 years ago?
hastily moved to Canada from Scotland. Surely that's a coincidence, though, right?
And whenever the fights would happen and you would leave, who would make up?
That was a problem.
Was it?
That's why she went to these other guys.
Tell me about that. Why did she go to these other guys?
What is he on about?
You need to ask her that. But
yeah, well, funny tee hee ha ha. Nobody can because she's deceased, bro. Because her life was taken. Too soon. Too soon. Too soon. To sit there and hee hee ha ha tee hee hoo 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 hee ha ha hee, you're gonna have to ask her that after just killing her. That's rancid. That's absolutely rancid.
Here's a woman who told me she loved me. I was the greatest thing in sliced bread. Oh boy, I was a keeper. We were going to spend the rest of our life together. And then we'd have a fight and I'd go home. And both of us, I think, were probably too stubborn and too pig-headed and too proud.
Both of you or just you?
To make amends.
Both of you or just you?
Right.
Anyway, in no time at all, after I'd gone home and we split up, she had another boyfriend.
Okay.
Great. Good.
That relationship.
She can have all the boyfriends she wants.
And
And you can have all the girlfriends you want. You just don't get to be in a relationship with each other. Period. Done. Moving on. You could be a hoe. She could be a hoe. She could be dating around. You could be dating around. You could be minding your own business. You could be letting her live her life. She can do whatever she wants to do. She's a grown woman. You do not get to dictate her life. You broke up over jeans. Bastard. Oh my God. He's a psychopath. He is a psychopath. To recharacterize their relationship after her murder like that is wild. There's not a single thing that he has not said a truth. There's no truths. He hasn't said one. He's made up the lies.
2 or 3 months maybe.
Okay.
And we could buy together again. Oh, excuse me. Then, after we go back, before we go back together, we sat down and had a talk. And I said, obviously.
Can we go back to why is he talking in the first place? Why is this man currently speaking? Why is this man currently telling his relationship story to this detective right now? Why? It's because the detective said, you're going to need to explain that a little more. Because he said, we broke up because I was wearing jeans. That was the last thing the detective said. That's the last question the detective asked. Hey, I'm going to need you to explain that. My internet. I hate when I see this alert on my screen. No, 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 no. Not today. Not today. Not today. Not today. I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for the internet to not be so brutally awful to hit play again because it just dipped out. We were doing so good. We were doing so good for so long. We were doing so excellent for so long. All right. It should be good.
If we're going to get back together, we've got to change our ways.
It's not good. I know it's not good. I know it's not good. I know it's not good. I wonder. Oh. Okay. Well, we have time.
If we get back together and we don't change anything, we're going to get the exact same result. We're going to split up again. Right. Oh, yes, you're right. She said, oh, yes, we'll change. Oh, yeah, da. Right? She didn't change at all. She couldn't. Right. I don't think it's in her nature to change. I did everything I could to make her happy. I coloured her hair. I cleaned her shoes. I pressed her pants. I sewed them down for her. I grew a moustache for her. But I don't like a moustache, but I grew a moustache for her. I did yard work for her. I did housework for her. I was down my hands and knees, scrubbing the kitchen floor, the bathroom floor, cleaning the toilet, cleaning the tubs around. I couldn't tell you the number of things I did to try and make her happy.
Doing general adult chores doesn't exactly strike me.
I grew a mustache for her. Bro wants praise. Bro wants a standing ovation applause. That's what he wants. He wants a standing ovation applause. That's what he wants for being a basic, normal, kind human being. I grew a mustache for her. Ew. Girl, Lise, I am so sorry that you dated him. I am so sorry. To the universe, Lise, I am so sorry that you had to put up with this man. And I'm so sorry that this psychopath of an old geezer was able to not just plan, but follow through with his actions and end your life. I am so sorry. That is so psycho. Imagine I come home after doing laundry. I'm like, I did the laundry. I did the laundry. Hey, hi, hey. Yeah, I did the laundry. So, oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did the laundry. Hello, I did the laundry. Hi, yeah, I did the laundry. Thanks. You mean the clothes that we both wore and then were dirty and you did laundry, but while you were doing laundry, I did this. Yeah. Just keeping the house together as a team because you're partners. Oh, I hate that mentality. Oh, I hate that mentality. He's the type of man. He's the type of man to like every time he did the dishes, he broke a dish so that no one would ever ask him to do the dishes anymore because he's just so clumsy. Or oh, my hands are just so weak now that I'm so old. I just can't do dishes anymore. Weaponized incompetence. which is followed by the need to be recognized for not weaponizing your incompetence.
Strike me as going above and beyond for your partner. His rant about everything he did
insane.
for her, combined with his disbelief that she went to another man, does, however, strike me as a big red flag. After breaking up with Andrew for good, about 2 months later, Lise began seeing a new man her age. This apparently sent Andrew into a rage, resulting in him sitting in his car and watching her house on several occasions.
Ew.
Then sending her letters like one that allegedly read, "I am writing to you because I am very worried about you going to bed at 1 a.m. And the letters got worse.
So then I'm going to ask you, in your opinion,
Bro, straight chill. Mind your business. I'm worried about you going to bed at 1 a.m. What? What? No. No, I'm worried about you and your mental stability. You psycho.
Yeah.
You crazy person.
What was her problem?
I have no idea.
No problems, no issues. You're doing everything for her. You guys are in a committed relationship. You love each other, is that right? But she picks these silly fights.
I loved her very, very much.
You loved her. Did she love you?
I don't know.
Oh. Did she ever tell you she did?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. Well, you can't go by that. I've had other women tell me they love me and they're sleeping with somebody else on the side.
Have you ever told somebody you loved them when you didn't really, and you just didn't want to hurt their feelings?
I don't think so.
Okay. No, because I mean, it can happen. I agree with you.
Oh,
it can
sure,
happen, right?
sure.
Do you miss her?
But, oh, God. Well, we kept in touch a lot after that.
Oh, okay. So it's not like it was cold turkey.
But, well, very shortly after we broke up, she started going with Ben.
Okay.
We kept in touch. Nope. That was just you writing her creepy letters about not minding your business and being way too nosy. That was just you. You were not, it's not keeping touch, that's stalking. Well, we kept in touch. Nope. Don't think you did. Don't think you did.
So then, no question.
Ew. This is a scary person.
Do you know who this Ben guy is?
Oh yeah, well these guys she went with were guys at the club.
Okay. Right.
The club? What club?
That's got to be hard. Like, were you still going to the club after then for the socials on your own?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it like
that
the
hard
old
seeing
person
her there
club?
with other people?
Well,
do old people get clubs in Canada?
Completely.
Yeah.
Old people get clubs in
Of
America?
course we split up. We still saw each other, you know. She would come to my place, I would go to her place. And we were friends.
Yeah.
And we would dance together on a Saturday night. Well, it seemed to me, I don't know why. Maybe the boyfriend didn't want her to be friends with me. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Kiwanis Club? Lions Club? Right? Like what club? I need to know the club. Is it just like a casino? Is it bingo club? Bowling club? Dance club? What's that? Shuffleboard club? I just want to know.
She had complained to the police about me.
Right.
About what?
Because I was mad one time and I wrote a little note to her, and it was not a nice note.
The diminishing of everything. I was mad one time when I wrote a little note. I'm sure there were probably multiple pages stapled together and you were fuming. It was a nasty. He is just spilling all the beans. And if this is a good detective, which I'm not getting that he's not, but if it's a good detective, he's able to sort of like decipher the extreme exaggerated lies versus like the diminished truths as he's talking to him, and he's just so chill about it. This old ass man is just so chill about just not shutting up and not saying anything at all, but saying so much.
Nasty note.
He's not saying anything,
I regret
but he's
very
saying
much
so
having
much.
said that. But still, there's nothing they can do about that now. Anyway, when she got this note, she complained to the police. The police came. and told me that I shouldn't be bothering her.
Right.
And I said that was fine. And then
Andrew wasn't just leaving nasty notes. He would reportedly follow Lise to events, sit outside of her house, and leave her dozens of letters weekly, despite her refusing to write him back. One of those notes read, "I keep wondering how you can have sex with someone you don't love. Perhaps you should sit down and consider how you're going to pay for this lifestyle." After another 10 minutes of bragging about what a good old chap he is, Andrew tells the detective,
There's no way. Perhaps you could. There's no way, bro. I would. There's not a moment in this eternity where I would let that fly. Nope. Not a singular moment where that would be fine. Where I would just let that go. Nope.
the detective that the last time he saw Lise was at a dance on the Saturday before her death.
So the 8th at the dance. After the 8th, which is the Saturday, did you see her?
So that Saturday too.
The 1st? Okay. Did you see her anytime after the Saturday at the dance?
No.
Okay, so that's the last time?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. What do
you know? That lawyer told me I hadn't to speak to you.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. I told you that at the beginning as well, didn't I?
Yeah.
You are the one person that knows Lise better than anybody right now.
I don't know about that.
Well, I'm just talking about in that, you did have a relationship with her.
Oh, yes.
What?
Generally speaking, a very good relationship.
Oh, I totally believe you. What do you think happened to her? Why would somebody?
I have no idea.
Why would somebody do this to her?
I don't know. I do know she was involved with other men.
Right.
I even suggested to one of the policemen that could have been a home invasion. Who knows? Who knows what happens?
So up until here, where we know
interesting how his it is very interesting how his tone has shifted. Let's just go back. I just needed to upload a video. Interesting how his tone has shifted. Am I right? He was very matter of fact. I wrote a letter. It was a short letter. I was upset. Da 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 da. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Oh my god, everything's a question and everything's so I don't know. It's so confusing. I've never seen anything like this. Right? Very interesting.
I don't know.
I
do know she was involved with other men.
Right.
I even suggested to one of the policemen that could have been a home invasion. Who knows? Who knows what happened?
So up until here, where we know she went missing, was she seeing anybody that you know of? She is seeing Ben still.
Because you know her schedule better than anyone else. You know her routine, you know her day better than anybody else because you were stalking the ever-living daylights out of her, right? You knew when she was going to bed. You knew when she was seeing other men.
She's been seeing Ben since very shortly after we broke up, which was 20th of April.
Yes. And that's, forgive me for my language, but you know what? That's kind of shitty.
What is?
What she did. It only in the sense that, you know what, you jump from one relationship right to the next. What does that say about you and your relationship? That's just my opinion. I just put that out there. I probably shouldn't even have said that, but it's the way I kind of look at it.
He thinks he's slick.
You know what I'm going to tell you?
He thinks he's slick. To us, to majority of people, that would have been like, bro, you're trying too hard. But to him, to this old ass psychopath, it hit. It worked. It's just my opinion. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have even said it. But like the way that she was bouncing around other men, she broke up with you and she just starts immediately seeing other men. What's that got to say about your relationship? I'm so sorry. I probably shouldn't even said it. Oh my God. I'm going to get in trouble now.
If I live to be
Love,
192,
it's so funny.
I will never understand women. And it may be that's why I'm a bachelor. Because I take things very seriously.
As Andrew is about to
Not
see,
life.
he's not the only one who takes things seriously.
I've got no idea what Lise was thinking or what was going through her mind or anything else.
No, you're right. And I can only ask you from your point of view because
I haven't had an opportunity to talk to her.
Well, you should talk to other people though, get their views.
Oh, we are. Absolutely. This investigation has taken on a whole new direction now that we're here. Okay.
I guess you have to start from scratch.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff and there's some things I want to share.
Yeah, we definitely have to start from like the most suspicious. Are we in Scotland? No, we're in Canada. We took it just a little day trip into Canada. Or Ireland, I'm late to the game. He is from Scotland though. But he's been in Canada for a long time, still has a good accent. Like when I say long time, like 30, 40 years. And he killed his ex-girlfriend. They dated for about 3 years. And she got home from work and he attacked her, killed her. Funny story why he's here in the first place. Yeah, apparently he fled Scotland when his brother in 1967 disappeared. Also, this man has got stories. Damn. This man's got stories. A lot of them are lies. He was stalking his ex-girlfriend who allegedly broke up with him because of jeans. So they were all gathering in 2014, April 20th, all of her family and him. They were doing a family gathering. It was his birthday. It was quite possibly someone else's birthday, and or it was like an Easter thing. Because Sunday, April 20th, 2014 was Easter Sunday, and I looked it up. Easter is celebrated in Canada. Looked it up, Googled it. It's not just an American thing. It's a cross thing. Oh my God. Big on the murder scene, eh? Yeah. And so he started stalking her after they broke up. And when like he wasn't just like watching her, he was sending her notes and letters of, oh, I don't think it's good for your health to go to bed at 1 a.m., et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All the gross, disgusting things that a 70-year-old man, it's a gross thing. But Vicky, why bunnies? I have questions. Hold, please. Why bunnies on the Easters? Why bunnies? I get the egg, like what came first, the chicken or the egg, the resurrection, rebirth. An egg is a chicken is, the egg is it's like one of those, the chicken, the egg, those those little things where you put the marble in and like it spins and then it goes down and then the science of the slope sends it right back and then it goes down the hole and it goes right back because like the science of it. It's matching it up with pagan holidays. So they're giving us a 2-for-1 vibes. That's what when I think of the chicken or the egg, that's the marble is what I think of. Which one? I don't know. Perpetual motion machine, yes. My brain is broken. My brain is broken. Which one? Which pagan holiday? I don't know. It's the same with Christmas. LOL, to get the pagans to celebrate the same time. That's so funny because like, why are we decorating a tree with our like hopes and dreams in our home? Like, why are we bringing the outside inside to decorate it? Wow, I know nothing. About religion. I'm not religious, but I did cry in church one time when Vicky was singing. Let's get back to this old murderer. God, he's such a pig, and he keeps lying, and it's not good.
want to share with you here today that we're doing so you understand what's going on, because we have we do things very different, okay? And we have access to a lot of things that we're now going to utilize, because this is, make no mistake, this is, in our opinion, a death investigation, a homicide. Okay, we believe she's dead. Okay, people don't just drop off.
Right, because remember, at this point, the body is not found. They don't know where she is. She's just missing. I remember that.
Drop
That's
off the face of
emotional,
the
okay?
earth and cease to exist. There's been no activity on her bank accounts. Nobody's heard from her. Nobody's seen her. Like, there's a
No
lot of
call,
other
no
things
show
we'll
at
talk
work.
about, but that's just not normal, and you know that, right? And so we have other things that I'll discuss with you that logically, when we look at it, yeah, she's dead, and I know that. So, you know, and we believe that somebody's responsible for that.
Me.
Yeah.
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 But
But,
you've charged me in the murder.
well, yeah, those are the charges before the courts. Yeah. And I'm going to explain to you why, so you understand why. Okay. But, you're right. I haven't had a chance to talk to her, but we are now talking to a lot of people and getting a big picture of what's going on here. And I got a lot of other things that we're working on now too.
Well, this is exactly what the Peterborough police told me.
What did they tell you?
Well, I was speaking to this guy. Dan,
okay.
And I was saying to him, well, did you speak to Ben? Oh, no, I'm not speaking to Ben. Somebody else will speak to Ben. And I said to him, well, did you speak to Dave? Oh, no, I'm not speaking to Dave. Somebody else will speak to Dave. And said, well, did you do this? Oh, no, I'm not doing. You know, it seems to be everything's all mixed up. And I'm saying to myself,
no, I think it's pretty well organized.
One guy go and speak to everybody, and then he maybe understand what the hell's going on, instead of having half a dozen different detectives speaking to half a dozen different people.
That's insane. And that's dumb. Have you ever had a time limit on a task? You know what's really awesome when you have 13 tasks and 1 day to do it is if you have 12 other people. Everyone gets a task and you're done by lunch. What? No, bro. Well, you know, if you just spoke to everyone yourself, that way it wouldn't be all mixed up. Nothing's mixed up, bro. We got the nail on the head the first time we swung the hammer. Oh my God, that was a good one.
Of a team of investigators here now. They are speaking to Ben. They are speaking to Dave. They are speaking to her daughter. They are speaking to her son. They are speaking to her grandkids. They are speaking to people at her work. They are speaking to neighbors. They are canvassing the neighborhoods. I have officers down at the Center of Forensic Sciences working with the scientists saying, hey, these are the exhibits we submitted, get working on them. Because this just took way too long. Way too long.
It's taken too long?
This has taken way too long.
Oh.
Way too long. I mean, really, she goes missing on the 12th, and there's all kinds of stuff that's happened there in the meantime. So, you know, and nobody even came to you and got a formal statement from you in the meantime. I mean, you were with her for years. Like, that shouldn't happen. Okay, but as a result, we got involved. We got some results back right away.
The police zeroed in on me right from the get-go.
Why do you think that they would do that?
I have no idea. Presumably somebody must have told them stuff.
At what age does it become? So, you know, when you're like talking to a toddler, you have to like talk to them in that way where you're not talking down to them, but like they're a child and they don't have the ability to be normal yet, you know? Like they're still just like juicy, you know? Like their brain's juicy, their muscles are juicy, their hand-eye coordination isn't great, you know, they're just like little things. It's like little critters, like puppies with brains that and like can speak English. You have to talk to them in that, and like the way you talk to. I don't interact with children a lot. I don't interact with children a lot. I am not a parent, never will be. When does it you get out of that? You know, when you're like a teen, right? You get into like all right, you're a middle schooler, teenager. I can talk to you like an adult. You now know right from wrong, and your hand-eye coordination is probably the best it's going to be ever. You have full mobility, you know, like you got your muscles work. You don't fall over when you walk. What age does it turn back into toddler talk? because I fear that this detective is a parent, and is very familiar with toddler talk. Yes, they're just familiar with talking to criminals who are also have the mental capacity of children, but like this is giving like toddler talk to me. But he's an old man. Is it just per person, or is there an age? You know, you're talking to a
This
toddler.
day right here.
What bothers me is by zeroing in on me, maybe there's things that they could have discovered that they're not going to discover now.
You cannot get.
Nope, there's not. You did it. They have your car. They ransacked your home, and they might go back for more if need be. You are a crazy person, and you killed her. You did it. And trying to convince this detective otherwise. Can we start a podcast called Toddler Talk? Yes. Yes. Wait, can I talk to you guys? I'm so sorry. I'm still coughing. I'm trying so hard. Can I talk to you guys? So there's a I have wanted to make this podcast for the longest time. Okay, I have two things to say. I'm doing it. Just say it, idiot. Oh my god. So I have been watching way too much Basement Yard. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Basement Yard. It's Frankie and Joey. Two guys. They're just idiots, and I love them so much. I would protect them. Two things. I got two things. I would protect them from like, I don't know, like soft, like squishy balls. I wouldn't like jump in front of a train for them or anything. But you know, if someone was like throwing little squishy balls and there needed someone to jump in and take a soft little squishy ball hit, I would for them because I think they're great. I think they're fantastic. Now anything harder than that, no. Sorry, you are on your own. You are grown men. I think they're just so funny and I think they're so sweet to each other, like just two friends being like a little gay. It's great. I love them. So that it's breaking my brain a little bit though because they are so dumb in like a really like adorable way. They're like adorable dumb. That's not like, oh my god, you're just grown age and you have children and you're saying this. It's cute. Anywho, there's a podcast I always wanted to start because I am chronically online and I embrace it. I can't do anything about it. The things that I hit people with from like just my internet knowledge of things on the internet has spooked probably everybody in this company that I now work for in one way or another. They are all like, how do you even know this? Because I am chronically online. So Trisha Paytas is pregnant with her third child. And it has re-energized me to really want to start the podcast where I just tell people all of the lore of these random internet celebrities. Then like someone who doesn't know, someone who doesn't know internet anything, you know, like do someone who's not online meet someone who is chronically online and knows way too much. And I really want to start that podcast, but I need someone to do it. Anywho, let's get back to this. Those are the things. Was that three things? Sorry.
Not get tunnel vision ever. Okay.
Well, the Peterborough police definitely had tunnel vision here. Believe me.
You don't have to have tunnel vision or even be a detective to zero in on Andrew, no matter how badly he wants to play the victim. Firstly, Trisha is pregnant with her third baby. And if it's another girl, I'm going to scream. I'm so happy for her. She looks happy. I think maybe 3 is good, though. I think 3 is good. If she wants more and she can have more. But I feel like 3 is a good number to
for the babies to stop. Not that I don't think she should have 4, 5, 6, or 7, whatever, how many she can have how many kids as she wants to have. But I just feel like 3 is like a great place to land. You know, they're all sort of like in age range of each other. You know, one's in middle school and the rest are in elementary school. You know, like one's in high school, one's in middle school, one's finishing up elementary. You know, like they're all sort of in the same age range. You don't have a major gap in age. You know, one's not going to be like 10 and the other one just smelt air, So when you have like a 20-year-old and a 30-year-old, I don't know, it's just like a difference, there's a difference there. It's a difference. But she looks really happy and I think that's good. And she's having a third baby. See, I'm happy for people who want to have kids when they have kids. I'm also happy for people who don't want to have kids and they don't have kids.
He had already been reported to the police for stalking Lee's. Over the border in the U.S., 76% of victims of...
I'm also happy for people who are able to have surrogates, give them kids, and then the surrogates benefit financially. Wink, wink.
Of intimate partner femicide have been stalked by their murderer. So, statistically speaking, there's a big arrow pointed at Grandpa Andy here. Then there's all the evidence that police found in his car and in his home. And it's not just a little evidence. It's a lot.
The evidence will take us where we need to be. That makes sense to you?
Well, it depends what you call evidence.
I'm going to share some of it with you. Okay.
We support body freedom in so many ways here. We are the biggest proprietors of rejoicing from body freedom. And when sometimes people need to not have bodily freedom because they are murderers, you take the freedom from someone, justice is you then don't have any. So in all ways, I support.
Make no mistake, these are serious allegations. Period. Somebody's life.
Power to the bodies.
We don't take that lightly. In fact, I can't think of anything more serious to be working on.
Yeah.
Okay, in her memory, for her kids, for her grandkids, for her family, for the community, for everybody that's missing her right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, we still don't have her body.
Well, I'll tell you, there's nobody missing her more than I'm missing.
I believe you. I believe you.
Oh man, you know what? I think you are a lying sack of shit, Grandpa. I think you're a liar. I think definitely, probably everybody misses her way more than you do, because you're a murderer. So you don't get to miss her. And I know that you don't have many more days to wake up to feel guilt or shame, or to repent. Which, what do you mean, repent? Murder? Is that a thing? How many Hail Marys do you have to say for being a murderer? I mean, if you're a priest. Anywho, you suck. Gosh, this makes me so mad. This makes me so mad because he took a life and he doesn't even have a full life to repay for that life. Like, he doesn't have a full lifetime to repay by going to prison and suffering every single day. He doesn't even have a full lifetime of his own to give into trying to show the world, the community, the judge that he is sorry, that he acknowledges his decisions, and that he's not a psychopath, that it was a terrible thing that he did. Like, he doesn't even have an entire lifetime to do that. And that's what I think is really pissing me off and like setting me off right now, is that it will only be a few, and when I say a few, like, I don't know when he's going to die, but if he's 79 years old, it's inevitable, and it's the days are the days are getting shorter. The sun is downing on this guy, right? He's almost 80 years old. Even if he lives to 100, that's only 20 years. That's only 20 years. That's only 20 years. No.
We're with her for years.
No.
Yeah.
You knew her intimately.
Yeah.
I'll never get that chance to talk to her, to have a conversation with her, to hear her accent. I'll never, ever have that opportunity. You did.
Yeah.
Right? And I believe you when you say that you miss her dearly. I do. I sit here and look at you. I'm going to say you're still in love with her.
Yeah, but the problem with me is being completely alone. I think that tends to make me different from other people.
In what way?
In as much as other people have their family, their friends, their relations, and the social activities they do. They have lots of things going on in their life.
Yeah.
My life is very, very quiet. There's nothing going on in my life. In fact, I was just saying to a friend, friend stopped by yesterday to speak to me, and I was just saying to him, my big problem is that I spend 95% of my time in this house alone. So no matter what crime would be committed in Peterborough, I could not give the police an alibi.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. But if I ask you now, what do you remember the 12th?
I don't want it. I'm not supposed to be speaking to you.
And you don't have to.
Yeah, I know. So I don't think I should.
But here's the thing. If you are grocery shopping on those days and you have some receipts, which I'll check on, but the other thing is...
You should be speaking to these other guys.
We are. I have people here now doing it. Okay, but...
Are you speaking to Dan?
Yes, absolutely. I had him called in today. Okay.
And don't forget...
there's Ian, there's Dan, there's these two boyfriends, Dave, you spoke of, and Ben are being spoken to. I've got her family in here right now. Okay, but...
They're nice kids, by the way.
They seem very nice, yeah. But the other thing I wanted to think about is, on this day, even though you didn't get a receipt, you remember how I talked about the fact that there's cameras everywhere?
Yeah.
Even though you walked in a store and didn't buy something, I'm going to go pull the video. Because they keep the video for a while, right? I'll pull the video. It shows you walking in. Even though you didn't buy something, it validates what you're saying.
That reminds me. The Peterborough police told me they had me on video at Walmart. And I said to them, that is absolutely impossible because I have no...
You're double downing, sir. I see that you are double downing on a quite possible bad lie that you're telling right now, because footage, real footage that the metadata can be checked on, unlike the Karen Reed case, because what is metadata? Real footage that the metadata can be recognized that has not been altered does not lie.
Been near Walmart.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
And they said, well, we've got the video. You're on the video. And I said, well,
who told you that?
Can I see the video? Oh, no, we haven't. Oh, no. Yeah.
Who told you that?
You see this thing about the police? They want you to answer all their questions, but they never, ever answer your questions.
Ask me a question. I've answered.
You still haven't answered the question from the police officer. Who told you that? Who told you that there was a video of you? Who told you that?
Your question so far today, I'll answer the rest of it.
I'm talking about my experience with the police so far. It's been anything but good.
Complaining to the police.
Well, that sucks. Don't care. You're a murderer. This isn't customer service. They're not going to call you after you get sentenced to life in prison. Like, oh, beep, boop, 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 boop. Hi, prisoner 1834789. Would you like to fill out this survey? 1 for not acceptable and 5 for excellent service, please. When the officer arrested you, were the cuffs comfy? Bro.
Police about how much you dislike them to distract them from the fact that your alibi has completely fallen flat isn't the best strategy to get away with murder.
So cold.
Once more, Andrew goes on a rant about what a mess police made of his house. In response, the detectives decide to show him what a mess he's made out of his life.
I want to share a couple of things with you to show you that I'm here to give you some info. Okay? This isn't all about, me wanting info from you. You asked me a couple of things earlier, and I want to address them for you, okay? You asked me first of all, how do we know she's even missing and when she went missing? That's what you asked me, right? Is that what you asked me earlier? Does that make sense?
No, I just said I didn't know. At the time, I didn't know she was missing.
No, but I mean, I'm telling you now from a police perspective as we move forward, we know she's missing. I've told you why in that There's been no activity on her bank account. Nobody has heard from her. She hasn't phoned anybody. She hasn't reached out to contact anybody. Her car has not moved. It was like in her driveway. She was there. The family hasn't heard from her. She hasn't made withdrawals on her bank. She hasn't shown up for work. That's like somebody just dropped off the face of the earth. And we all know people don't do that. We are creatures of habit. We have our routines, right? Okay. When you say to me, how do we know some of these things, and how can I draw the conclusion that I believe, something bad has happened to her? I want you to look at that picture. Okay. Now, first of all, let's start with this one. Where is that?
That's a driveway.
Exactly. Okay. And whose car is that?
That's her car.
See that right there?
Yeah.
That's blood. Okay. We'll start there. Okay. But this is her house. This is her entrance. Right? It looks familiar to you, right? Because you've been there before.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. This is the back of her car.
Yeah.
Because see,
This is like some messed up episode of Blue's Clues. Like, do you see evidence behind me? Where is the evidence? Behind you, behind you. Blood splatter. Blue's Clues. It's like a messed up episode of Blue's Clues. I swear. Is this not toddler talk, or is this just criminal talk? Whatever it is, I think it's excellent, and he has perfected it like no other officer I've ever seen. Oh my god, so twisted. Love Blue's Clues, by the way. That show was my shit. But yeah, it's giving. You see that right there? That's blood. Oh. Okay, he's not shocked. There's no shock and awe here. There's no shock and awe. Not, oh my gosh, or ooh, disgust or fear or sadness. There's none of that. None of that's happening here. None of that is happening here. It's just acceptance.
see this little piece here?
Yeah.
That would be along here or down the side. Right. See that?
Yeah.
What's
yeah,
that?
That's blood.
That's blood. Okay.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, so am I, right?
Yeah.
But from my standpoint, between that at the front of the car and this at the back of the car, that's what I would refer to as a significant amount of blood.
Foul play.
Yeah, foul play.
Indicating foul play.
Absolutely right. Because that's not a cut finger.
No.
That's not a stub toe.
No.
That's significant. Okay. There's a lot of things I can read into when I look at that. Okay. So when I see those things, then you look at that picture. So you obviously know that picture is along here now, right?
Which one?
See this picture here? Right?
This,
where is that in relation to this?
This picture here is there.
Exactly. Okay. See her keys?
He's so familiar with the property.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
They took my glasses away from me.
Okay. Well, right here is her house key, and right here is an earring.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's a sign of a struggle. You can see how everything's kind of tossed up, and there's the edging of the blood right there. Right.
Yeah.
Now, that's not normal.
Shit.
We know she didn't go in the house.
79 years
we know her
old.
things are lying there. Okay. There's another picture which is along the edge here.
Yeah.
That's her glasses, lying on the ground. It indicates a sign of a struggle.
Oh yeah.
Tells us that there was a struggle there.
Yeah.
Okay. And we got the blood.
Did you see her glasses?
I feel like he wanted to say, it's like, oh yeah, no, she definitely struggled. Like that's like he wanted to say it, but he like caught himself at the right moment. Oh yeah. Yeah, she struggled. I was there. Like yeah, no, she put up a pretty good fight, but in the end I was able to get the deed done. The way he's looking at these pictures, he's marveling at his work. And he's probably like, oh wow, I did leave a lot of evidence behind. I kind of blacked out, I was just so excited to murder. I blacked out.
Glasses are here.
Right there.
That's her glasses.
That's her glasses right there. Okay.
Wow.
So that
He's
indicates to me a sign of a struggle.
Yeah.
Marveling at this.
Plus we've got bleeding at the front of the car, we got the bleeding at the back of the car.
Yeah.
And it's right at the entrance where she would be getting into her door.
Yeah.
How do I know that this day is the day she went missing? The 12th of November, which is a Wednesday, she was working. And she was working at Walmart.
Yeah.
So we've already verified that she worked her shift that day.
Mm-hmm.
And we verified what time she ended her shift and went home. So we know that she was alive all day. People spoke to her, people saw her, people interacted with her, and people watched her leave work. Okay, so we know she left,
and stood at the camera.
We presume because her car's in the driveway, she eventually went home.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's how we know this day, because on the next day, the 13th, she didn't show up for work. Number one, which is unusual for her, right? She didn't go to work on the 13th. So that caused people some concerns. Family members didn't hear from her. Nobody could locate her. And this is what people found when they went to her house.
When tested, the blood on the driveway, her car, and later in Andrew's car were all a match for Lee's. Some of the blood, however, were mixed samples, combining the DNA of Andrew and Lee's. This suggests that Lee's defended herself to her last breath, harming Andrew in the process. And detectives may get a chance to see that struggle for themselves.
This is one of the things that we're now doing.
Yeah.
And it started today.
Where is he wounded though? Where's the wounds? Are they on his arm? And he's just conveniently wearing a long sleeve t-shirt? I want to know. Show me your wounds. Show me your wounds. And where's the body? Where's the body?
Do you remember when 9/11 happened in the United States? The Twin Towers got the terror.
I'm sorry, it's not funny. I'm so
sorry. Okay. Ever since that day, the United States, Department of Homeland Security, NASA, the American military invested billions of dollars into satellite imagery. And the reason they did that was to try and prevent the attack of terrorist activities in the future. Because one of the questions they had was, how could we not see this coming? How could we not see a rogue plane coming? All these different things. As in anything, a lot of things that we do in the world are reactive to tragedies. So they enhanced billions of dollars into satellite imagery. And so what these satellites do now, they're orbiting 24/7 and they're snapping pictures all the time. We have realized that law enforcement, police, only certain agencies have access to it. We can access those satellite imageries by contacting the Department of Homeland Security in the United States. And we have to have what we call a criteria offense. So it has to be serious.
Shut up. There is no way a picture from orbit of this happening, of the attack. There is no actual way. Am I reading into this wrong? Am I wrong? Is he saying that there is a picture taken from outer space of this incident? What is happening? What are we getting at? It started with 9/11. Wild start. For 2025. Someone says, remember 9/11? Stop. Oh no. What is happening? What is happening here?
Treason, homicides, or attempt homicides. They won't look at it for anything else. Okay. We also have to be very.
Is there satellite footage, picture of the night Karen Reed allegedly backed into John O'Keefe with her full-size Lexus at 24 miles an hour? That's a murder. I'd love to see if have they even thought about the 9/11 satellites?
Very specific and give them either an address, and if we have an address, obviously we can give them latitude and longitudinal coordinates. You're a smart man, you understand what latitude and longitude is? Okay. Started today. The request has gone into the Department of Homeland Security. Okay. We provided them an address and we provided them with the latitude and the longitudinal coordinates for her house. We know a struggle happened here on this driveway. Something happened. Okay. When we put the request in, what happens now is they punch those coordinates into the database, access the satellite that was over the earth at that point in time, and download the images. Okay. They download the images are forwarded to us. These images that come in are phenomenal because they're military grade. Okay. It's based on NASA premises. And so, like, I've had success in other cases where I've been able to focus down in on the make and model of a car. The quality is that good. Okay. That's one thing that's happening. Right now. Okay. The other thing that's happening right now, since we're here, is
okay. So what is happening is all of that in this moment, in this time, in this recorded time in history, that was happening. So can it happen for Karen Reed? Hello? Or is it because of due to a blizzard that it would not, there would be no imaging? So interesting.
I've been to her house.
I think that's going to be my merch. Like the Chatty Juror, this is so interesting. Like quotes, like I just feel like I just say this is so interesting so much. I feel like that's going to be merch. The blizzard, it's snowing the entire trial. The amount of time that prosecutor Lally said snowing, blizzard, cold, snowing, it's a blizzard, it's snowing, and it was snowing heavy, it was windy and snowing, it was snowing, was the entire trial.
I know where it's located. Okay. And one of the things I know is that when I go to her house,
These are good pictures, by the way.
they're not bad, eh?
They're very good.
They're very good. The quality of pictures that are going to come in off that satellite will make those look.
He just complimented the quality of evidence photos of the crime scene. He just complimented them. There's not a moment in time that anyone who did not commit a murder would say, wow, I hate looking at all of this blood and glasses and jewelry and clearly signs of a struggle between at least two people that most likely ended in the murder of one of them. I was not responsible for this, and I hate looking at these pictures, but wow, the quality is great. Are these shot in 4K? Is this 4K?
Those look like child's play. It's incredible what you're going to get. It's incredible what we can see.
Do you think I could ask you for another cigarette?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get you another cigarette.
Andrew is going to want more cigarettes after the detective introduces just one more piece of the massive pile of evidence they have against him.
So here's the thing. I went to her house. I stood in her driveway. I looked around. What do you think I saw?
No idea.
Big cemetery over here.
Oh, yeah.
Highland Park. Massive. Big gates.
Yeah.
Like, it's beautiful.
We used to go walking there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful spot. Right over here, a couple of doors down from her house, is a daycare being run out of the house.
Mhm.
Right? Right over here is a big school. Just down the street.
Yeah.
Mhm. Just down from the school, before you get back to the intersection, is a variety store, convenience store. What do all of those things have in today's day and age? Cameras.
Yeah.
They all have cameras. It's the world we live in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has cameras now for security reasons. I have officers at every one of these locations, as you and I speak, accessing and downloading all the data for the 12th of November into the 13th of November, because she lives right on that corner. So now we're accessing all those cameras. We're accessing everything. Okay. Now, when I look at those cameras, when I look at the satellite imagery that's coming in, okay, and that's why I want to ask you this question. So on the evening of the 12th of November, so we're getting into the nighttime after 7 o'clock at night, maybe even into the early morning hours of the 13th, but we're talking about that Wednesday night into the next day when she went missing. Is there any reason you can think of why, when I download these images from all this video footage and have a look at it, or when my satellite images come and arrive, okay, is there any reason you can think of why I'm going to see you or your vehicle in that area? And I just want to ask you that now, because maybe there's some logical reason that you were there or in that area that I'm not aware.
I like this investigator. I like him a lot. He said, this man asks a lot of questions and talks. So I'm going to make sure that I cover. Oh, my nails are growing. That's awesome. Sorry. I've been trying to grow my nails back for like over a year now since quitting my old job, and they're growing again. Finally, I can tell. What was I saying? Oh, this cop cutie, cute and on duty, navy blue booties, go ahead and lock me up, arrest me, but make it sexy, arrest me, but make it sexy, yeah. I love that song. Yo, hold on, I have more things to say. I have more things to say. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have more things to say. I've got my own cups. I love The Rookie. 2, I love Nathan Fillion, just always. 3, I love this detective because he is making sure that there is not a single question that this man could have, legitimate question that this man could have after he asks his question. Like, this man is leading into his question with all of the information, and he's saying, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D. So let me ask you about E. Are we going to see you in the footage? There will be no questions. There should be no questions to follow up, because how could there be? How could there be? Can I tell you, is there a way to see, like, before the rap, the Spotify rap, to see how many times you've listened to a song? Because that song is on my best of the best playlist. I wish there was a way. Nope, I guess not. Well, from my 2-second investigation. All right, let's
Not aware of, that we should talk about and clear up now, so that I don't have to come back and do it
There
later.
has to be a way.
Any reason you can think of why I'm going to see you in your vehicle? No. Okay, and that's why I thought I'd ask now, right? Because this is just a matter of probably hours away.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, according to you, you've got it made.
What's that?
According to you, you've got it made.
Well,
it's just a question of time.
Yeah, it is a question of time, right? So, but that's why I wanted to ask you if there's any reason you can
No,
think
I've got
of.
nothing to say. That lawyer's really mad at me.
No, but I'm just wondering
for talking to you.
Is there any reason you can think of why we would even see you there?
Bro, did your lawyer say don't talk? And then they got you a McChicken and a coffee and a smoke, and you were like, I'm a chill dude. He's a chill dude. We're all chill dudes. I'm gonna talk. Bro's out here living life, 79 years old, not giving a fuck.
I don't know what to answer any questions at all.
Okay. All right. I just wanted you to understand that's one of the things we're working on. Okay, so I wanted to get you some info. I want to share it with you.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay.
Because it looks as if you're definitely going to have this wrapped up pretty soon. I still don't know why they don't just let me go home.
A
and stay at home
McChicken.
where I would be comfortable.
I wonder. No. Should I say what I was gonna say? What's easier to eat with dentures? A McChicken or like a quarter pounder? Is that McDonald's? Are those the same restaurants? A quarter pounder. I don't eat fast food, so I don't remember. Quarter pound. That's a McDonald's. What? A Whopper is a Burger King. Yo, now that I just said that out loud. Whoppers, when fast food was like a thing in my life, I don't do like the pull through drive through things anymore because my skin has thanked me. My skin, so obsessed. Probably the quarter pounder. Quarter pounder is easier on the probably, yeah, because I guess the chicken does have like a a layer, a coating, a non-skin skin. A crust. Fuck. All right.
Because I'm certainly not going to be going anywhere or doing anything.
Fed up with Andrew's nice guy old man act, the detective decides it's time to show him even more evidence against him.
Oh yeah, get dirty. Breading. I love you guys so much. I should not be allowed to just say it on the internet. I shouldn't be allowed to say fill in the blank on the internet. Okay, Miss Madam in Red. I love people. Okay,
That's your
go.
Okay. And that's your carport?
Yeah.
The coffee is kicking
Um,
in. The caffeine is hitting. I read that as breathing. Stop. No.
what was that a picture of? Yeah, and it's actually this one over here. I just want to show you. It's this one. Okay. So this is a close-up of this exhaust pipe. So the way that vehicle's facing right now, that would be the driver's side.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you agree that's your car?
Mhm.
That's your carport?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me,
So
sorry.
this is this blowing up.
Mhm.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
It's blood.
You know what it is, you scumbag.
This
No, this is really not.
is
That's
back
really
here on your tailgate.
not.
It's
Like
close.
it's fucked up.
Okay, on the tailgate.
Yeah.
Okay, that's blood.
Mhm.
This, it's kind of dark, but it's what we call the pillars.
Yeah.
So this is the driver door, passenger door. On the passenger side,
Yeah.
there's blood there.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I've done is,
I like you.
that's blood, that's blood,
That's blood.
and that's blood.
And that's blood
On
on
your
your car.
Whose blood do you think that is?
No idea.
Oh, really?
When I told the police right then.
Oh, suddenly I think the dementia might be setting in on me. Why am I even here? Why am I'm waiting for him to pull the I now have dementia card. Bro, you are a murderer.
You did like beginning, right on the day they took me away on Thursday. I told them if they wanted blood, I would give some blood.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
they could compare it to this blood.
Is there any,
Right.
like, is it logical? Would that be your blood? Have you cut yourself?
Yeah, I cut myself, yeah.
Okay, and how'd you do that?
I did it with a chisel.
A chisel?
Yeah.
Okay, what?
And I explained all this to Dan.
Okay.
You
I
get
even
some
showed
blood.
him what I was working
You
on.
get
and it
some
happened.
blood.
I showed him how
And
it
you
happened
get
and
some
everything
blood.
else. He actually helped me.
Did he? Okay. Now, after you cut your hand, did you touch your car?
I must have.
Is there any reason you could think of why that would be?
I don't know.
I must have cut my car. I must have cut my hand. And boy was it gushing when I was touching my car. I was using the hand that I sliced open and it's gushing blood enough to be visible in photography. Gushing enough to be visible in photography. And I wasn't trying to, and now it's my blood. It's just a random wild coincidence that also my ex-girlfriend that I was completely stalking is dead. I mean, missing.
Her blood.
God,
It's her blood.
Oh, it's
you
her blood.
did it. Why are
Oh,
you
yeah.
lying?
Well, it looks to me like you got everything wrapped up.
Not
You're a very
not
logical
yet.
man. You're a very smart man.
I'm not very
what?
smart man at all.
You are.
Quite sure if you tested my intelligence, it would be, at best, it would be average.
Well, what I mean by that is this. You are a very logical person. And so I don't want to sit here, and play any type of games with you.
Uh-huh.
I want you to understand why you're here because I think you deserve to be treated with respect and courtesy, just the same way you've treated me here today.
I know that he's just saying that. That explains John O'Keefe's arm. Oh, oh, right. Oh, Ray. Did you see the motion to reconsider from the defense about the dog bite expert for the Commonwealth? I don't remember their name. But yeah, motion to reconsider and or have an evidentiary hearing for that expert because Judge Canoni put up a fight for the defense's expert on the dog bite possibility. And then when the Commonwealth was like, oh yeah, this person, like, they took a couple night courses. I'm sure it's more than that, but like equivalent to the actual doctor. And Judge Canoni was like, you're in. It was so dumb. Oh, it's all so dumb.
Yeah, which I appreciate. I'm telling you right now that that's her blood on your car. Okay. But I'm
No!
also,
I think it's glitching. Sorry. Sometimes if I go back to me, it will cure itself faster. My chin is all red. Why is my chin red? Sure did. Did you see Turtle Boy could be a witness this time around? Yes, he could. He could be. Turtle Boy could be a witness in the Karen Reed trial. For what business for the Commonwealth to play? Well, ever since the murder of John O'Keefe, you have been in cahoots with this guy who's been causing a lot of problems, and just to try to be jerks because they don't actually have a solid evidentiary base to actually get a jury to convict Karen Reed. Learned that the first time, right? Their case is so weak that they are going to try to pull in Turtle Boy, right? And so here's the thing. The defense, I don't know what the plan would be for the defense for cross for him. It would probably crush whatever that the Commonwealth tries to pull with him on the stand. But if the jury is anything like the Slash jury, we have learned that the first jury, guys, I'm on a rant. I know, and we're like in the heat. The first jury viewed the majority of what the defense was putting up on the stand and having their witnesses testify to, and the science that they were supplying the jury, and all the evidence that they were supplying the jury and the court about the case. They viewed most of that as a distractor. Viewing evidence as a distractor, because what do you mean the police are lying? They're trying to distract us from the truth. They're trying to trick us out of knowing what actually happened when the police know. The police know what actually happened, and they're telling us on the stand. And there is one juror going around right now. He did the Turtle Boy. He did the Turtle Boy podcast, and he did stop it. And he did Vinny Politan on Law and Crime. He went out and talked to him, and it's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. Well, the defense was trying to distract us from the truth because they were so ingrained, and the state wouldn't go up on a murder trial if they didn't know for sure Karen Reed did it, when in fact no one knows. No one knows. Why? Because there wasn't a camera. There could have been video evidence if they just went across the fucking street. But when they did go across the street, they went and got the red Solo cups that they put the blood evidence in, and then they put those in a paper bag, open, and then they put those directly underneath the car in the Sally port. So super, I hate everything. Don't get me started. All right, let's get back to this old man. Murderer.
Prepared to back it up because you're such a smart man. That's the report from the Center of Forensic Sciences that you may have a look at and read, which is not my opinion. It is their opinion that they have done the scientific tests and they have verified the fact that it's her blood on your car.
Oh.
And you can read through that, take your time. Or I can read it to you. Would you like me to read it to you?
I don't have my glasses.
Want me to get them for you?
No, I don't need to read that. I'll take a word for it.
That's her blood on your car.
All right.
Okay. So I just want you to be aware of that. Okay. You haven't seen her since the Saturday before she went missing.
That's right.
So she hasn't been in your car because she hasn't been anywhere near your car. And yet her blood is on your car. How does that happen?
I don't know.
You do know. That's the thing.
No idea.
We're at a point right now where
where's her body?
This isn't a what happened to her. This isn't a whodunit. Okay, we know she's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're responsible. But there's still some, the big question is the why. That's the only answer we have left is the why did this happen? It's not did you do it? We know you did, okay?
Tell me something.
Yes.
Did you execute a search warrant on?
It's not did you do it, it's why did you do it? Because we know that you did it. That's not a question. The who done it solved. The why, what's your motive? Why'd you do it? That is something that we still don't know.
Ben, house or car?
Myself, I haven't. I just got here today.
Sorry?
I said I just got here today, so no, I haven't.
Well, did the Peterborough Police execute a search warrant on Ben house or car?
No, not yet.
Did they execute a search warrant on Dave house or car?
What does that have to do with anything at this point? Because those investigations are ongoing and those people are certainly being looked at. However, the evidence takes me where I need to be, and I have her blood all over your car.
Right.
Despite Andrew's attempts to pin the murder on Lisa's new lover boy, the evidence clearly told a completely different story. And the detective hasn't even uncovered the evidence inside Andrew's home. There, law enforcement finds a shovel and a bucket of bleach. And though Andrew was trying to destroy evidence, detectives still found trace amounts of Lisa's blood in the bucket and on the shovel. They believe that Andrew used the shovel to bludgeon 74-year-old Lise to death.
We're at
No,
this
that's
point
awful.
where you know exactly what happened to her. Now, the way I have to look at it is, and I do look at it like this, do I think for one moment that you planned all this? Absolutely not. Do I think for one moment that you woke up one day and said that I'm going to harm her and take her life? No, I don't think that at all. Okay. But the fact is, it did happen.
I love her.
I know you do. So help us bring her back. Because there's family.
If you're convinced she's dead, you're not going to bring her back.
No, but you know what? You know as well as I do, there's grandkids and a daughter and a son that would like her remains.
And the brother.
That would like her remains.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
And I know you
it
love
looks
her.
to me like you've got this all wrapped up.
But I want her.
Oh.
I want her back. People deserve that, and you know that.
I cannot answer any more questions at all.
But you can. You absolutely can, because you can make up your own mind.
The lawyer told me not even to speak to you.
Well, you kind of fucked that up. Sorry, but like, you messed that up big time. I don't know, an hour ago, at least. There were edits.
You've been a gentleman. You've been respectful. You've been cooperative.
You're just telling me that you can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I killed Lise for death. This is what you're telling me, right?
I'm telling you that this evidence supports the allegations.
There's no point in us talking any more about this.
Well, there's actually.
Oh no! No,
now there's a point to talk more. Now there's more points than before about talking more. We knew you did it. We knew you did it. We were just buttering you up with a McChicken. And a bad cup of coffee.
I am not qualified.
Sorry?
I am not qualified to do blood analysis or anything like that.
And nor am I, and that's why the scientists will come in, because it's not my opinion. It's the scientists that will come in and say, this is what they do for a living. And then there's all the images that are coming, all the cameras that are being downloaded.
Mm-hmm. You got it made.
But what are you going to say then? You're going to look at the community, you're going to look at the family, you're going to look at everybody, and then what are you going to say?
I'm going to say I can do this.
So
gross.
And everybody's going to look
so
at
boring,
image.
old man.
Everybody's going to hear about the DNA. Everybody's going to read the results.
Yeah.
And you're still going to stand there and say, I didn't do it.
I don't know what I'm going to say till I speak to a lawyer.
The thing is, you're a grown man. You can speak for yourself. Number one. Okay. I know you love her. Period. That is not a doubt in my mind. I know you love her.
Well, if you're quite sure she's dead, then it's the past tense.
You know she's dead. You know she's gone.
Bro, you killed
and I don't need to play a word game back and forth.
I'm not playing. I'm just telling you I don't want to speak to you. That's all. Because the lawyer told me not to speak to you.
And she deserves better than where she is right now.
Oh.
You know that, and I know that.
What did
okay? She deserves better than where she is right now. And let's bring her home.
Do you think you would be able to get me a mattress and a pillow or something for that cell?
Yeah, I mentioned that to you earlier, that yes. When I spoke to you earlier at the cells, I indicated to you that when you go back in there, yeah, I'll get you like that.
It's awful uncomfortable the way it is.
Yeah.
It's not the Four Seasons. It's a jail cell, brother. And here You don't deserve comfort. You're a murderer. I don't know. I don't know why you would think otherwise. I don't know why you would think otherwise. You don't deserve comfort. You didn't deserve your quarter pounder with cheese, no pickles. Hold the mustard. You didn't
Well, you don't
deserve
think
that.
there's any chance of me going home and staying at home?
No.
Oh, well.
There's blood on your
Let's bring
car.
her home.
Her blood.
Anyway,
She's gone. You're not.
And no doubt you're going to talk to me again.
We're not done right now.
Oh, we're not done right now.
No.
Well, I just told you I don't want to answer any more questions. That's all.
That's fine. You can listen.
Well, I still want to
I'm allowed to
ask
talk.
questions.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Sure.
The detectives are desperate to find Lisa's body, but even from this small interaction, you can see a sense of pride from Andrew. If he's going down for the murder, at least he can continue to have control over her body. But can the detective crack him?
You have an opportunity right now to tell me your side of what happened. It's tragic. It happened. It cannot be reversed, and we know that. We all make mistakes in life. We've all done things that we regret. You're in a position where, like I said, you now have an opportunity to say, Scott, this is what happened. If you have remorse, if you feel bad, if you feel guilty, you have an opportunity.
Yeah, but the lawyer told me not to speak to you.
And that is fair, but you can also speak to yourself.
Yeah, but why would I have a lawyer to advise me and then ignore what he advises? That would be kind of stupid, wouldn't it?
No, I can't comment on that at all because people can make up their own mind. You indicated earlier, what if the lawyer wasn't smart enough to do what you wanted him to do? Those are your words earlier.
What if the lawyer wasn't smart enough? What if the lawyer wasn't smart enough? My guy, you're a cold-blooded murderer, bro. What if the lawyer wasn't smart enough?
What if he didn't know to object? What if he didn't know what he was doing?
Yeah.
So you're a very smart man to know that you can also speak for your. Maybe you came home and found her in the driveway because somebody else knocked her out and you panicked and you thought, I need to get rid of the remains. Whatever spin you want to put on it, let's go get her.
Maybe it was a home invasion.
Maybe.
I'm saying maybe it was a home invasion.
I don't know.
Did your car go missing?
I don't.
Did you lend it to anybody?
Not that I know of, but somebody could have stolen it.
Did anybody steal your car?
I don't know. I'm sitting in the house all the time. I don't know what's going on. I do know my dad's been ransacked.
Oh my God. Oh no, I've been sitting in the house all the time. Maybe somebody stole my car, went and killed my ex-girlfriend, got her blood all over, and then put my car back in the exact same spot that I left it. No windows broken, no noticeable dirt. No noticeable dirt. You didn't notice no dirt. And then what did they do? They took your shovel when they stole your car, then they brought it back inside, and then also they used your bleach and your bucket to try to clean the shovel off. And where's the body? Where's the body? Where's the body? Where's the body? Dirt. Like what? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I told you, I sit in the house reading it all the time.
But we have a witness that says.
Okay. Good for
He
you.
was
You got it all
not
wrapped up. Why do you keep going on?
Because I would like to bring Lise
Well,
back
bring
to her
her
family.
back or whatever. Do whatever you like. Just don't involve me. The lawyer told me not to even talk to you. I should have been talking to you all.
Well, bro, it's like me ending the stream like, oh yeah, no, my lawyer told me I definitely should not stream and watch body cam videos. I definitely should not stream and watch body cam videos. I am 5.5 hours in. It's a little late, my guy. You have been spewing. You've been spewing like that volcano that's been erupting for forever. I don't know the name, but I know there's like a volcano that's been like erupting for like 58 years or something like that. God, that's terrible. All the suspicious stuff happens around him and he doesn't call police. Blood appears on his car and he doesn't report that. Okay, right? He doesn't do anything. Don't involve me. Well, then bring her home. Don't involve me. He's so I can convince that I had nothing to do with it. I don't know. I sit at home. My skin is so sensitive. Do we see the handprint just like disappear? What is that about? That's crazy. I need to get some sun. Uh, can, can you, could you imagine sitting in front of a detective saying, I don't know how the blood got on my car. I think someone's probably stole my car. Okay, so how did the shovel and the bleach get in your house? Well, they must have stole the shovel as well when they stole my car. And then came back to my house, broke in silently. I was reading, but like with the TV on blast because I'm old and I can't hear. And then then they used my bleach as well to try to bleach the blood away. Bro needs to stop reading and start watching some television because even in 2014, 15, 16, there were some good shows about how to not. It's giving Scott Peterson. Yeah, it's giving Scott Peterson, but in a more I mean, he was bold with it. He did this outside. Like he did this outside, which was bold. Well, I guess Scott Peterson still did the whole dumping of the thing, but that was like a holiday. OxyClean gets blood out of clothing. Ratio. The excuses. Right. I guess because like Scott Peterson still did the whole body in the water thing, which is outside and the but like way you more like exposed, but like less visually exposed because like if you're far away, it's harder to see, on water and stuff like that, and it's cold, no one's out there. This was like just like outside her house. This was just in her driveway. She's just in the driveway. That's diabolical.
You know that you're involved, so how can I step back and not involve you? You're a logical man, you know that.
How can I uninvolve you?
That's the one thing that you're conflicted with right now is the fact that you are so logical and you are so.
I'm not conflicted at all.
Then
Bro, you are though. You're so agitated.
The only thing that's bothering me is these conditions.
You just took your shoes off and you just folded up your shoes. You're so bothered by this. Like you're so bothered, you're so agitated. You just folded up your prison shoes because they're paper.
But do you understand you're under arrest?
I understand.
You understand?
You understand these conditions.
Your life's gonna
Hey,
suck.
You're in a jail cell.
These are terrible conditions, for God's sake. For somebody who supposedly is innocent, has not been convicted of any crime.
That's right.
To have to put up with these conditions is just abominable.
The family is sitting in this building right now, and it's the where issue.
Oh, they're in this building?
They're in this building.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and it's the where issue.
You knew they were in this building. This is not the first time he said that. Oh my God, you folded your prison paper shoes. Yeah, that's in his hand. He took his shoes off. Wait, let me see if I can, because when you can like scroll back, you see the paper in his hand in the little screen. Those are his prison shoes. And he just starts folding them because he's so anxious. He's so anxious. There's nothing else to do. He's got to touch things.
They don't care about the why. They don't care about the circumstances. They're not judging. They're not, okay? They just want their mom back. They want their grandma back.
Yeah, they're not judging, but they will.
And so I think they
take
deserve
it.
it. And that's what they said too. Yeah, I honestly believe they are a very nice family.
Yeah.
Okay. But they want mom back. They want grandma back. Okay. So let's go get her. You and I can
I'm
go
not
get her.
going anywhere except back to myself, where hopefully I'll get a pillow and a mattress and maybe even a blanket.
Oh, shut up. You don't deserve any of that.
Because that is an awful uncomfortable place.
Oh my God. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, boo. Oh, boo. Oh, boo-hoo. You know what's also uncomfortable? You know what's also uncomfortable? Being smacked around with an old rusty shovel. That's also uncomfortable. Oh, it's uncomfortable. Oh, maybe I could get a mattress and a pillow and God forbid a blanket because it is so uncomfortable in there. I deserve so much. No, you don't. No, you don't. Gross.
Place.
Ultimately, Andrew was convicted of first-degree murder. At his
Period.
trial, Lisa's children and the judge begged him to disclose where Lisa's body was so that they could give her a proper burial. In response, Andrew cockily said, "No, thank you." In 2022, Andrew died in prison, taking the location of Lisa's body to his grave. He was willing to not only kill Lise for rejecting him, but by denying her a proper burial. He got to maintain a sick hold of control over her. Fortunately, her family carries on her name and legacy in spite of Andrew's cruelty. Lise was a strong-willed, adventurous lover of life, and that lives on in all who loved her.
I wish that wasn't. Wish that wasn't there. That is terrible. He never told him where she was. They do not know where he put her. That sick bastard. He said, "No, thank you." Okay, well, now that you're convicted of murder, right? Real fast. Do you mind just like telling us where she is? So we could have her back. He said, "No, thank you." I would have been going to jail that day. No. What do you? Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, no, thank you. But where could she be? He was an old man. He was an old man. It's not like, I mean, if it was like a literally take me up to jail. Like I would if he did bury her, it would be a very shallow grave. Right? It would be a very shallow grave situation because he's old. Unless I don't know what he did for work. I think in Canada there's probably like ways that you could like actually retire. So I don't know if I don't think he was like employed. He was 79. Excuse me. So that's, I don't know. I don't think he did anything at that time. But was he like for work, like in his previous life, was he like a gravedigger? Like, did he know how to dig graves, or was he like a construction worker? He was very limber at 79, you know, like he lifted up his leg onto the chair to put his sock on, you know, like that. He's very, very slender, not full of strength. So did he? See, now I have these questions. Why was her blood on his car? Why was her blood on his car? So he pulled up. Vroom, vroom. Who's got the keys to my Jeep? Vroom. I think it was probably like a Toyota or something. And she's getting home from work. She's getting out of the car. She's about to head inside. And he boom, boom, booms with the shovel. What does he then do with the body? Does he put the body in his car? Must, right? Body in the car, trunk, back seat. Interesting. And then where does he go? Endless. I can't believe they weren't able to follow him, his whereabouts. Are we sure we don't know where she is? I don't know. That's very interesting. That's gonna be my merch. Anywho, bye. Bye. No, I should go. I do have to make a thumbnail and finish getting a video up for Wrestling with the Business. They have a new video coming out today. called, don't know, haven't titled it yet, but it's a podcast. It's a podcast about wrestling. Business. Wrestling with the business. All right. What else do we need to do before I go? Oops. Give me 1 second. Right. I did not write that down. Should have wrote that down. Nope. Sorry. Oh my God. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. Nailed it. Proctor trial update. Did I miss it? Oh, Proctor trial. So I was doing some digging. I don't know if Raylene's still here. But there is, I mean, he's had some court dates essentially. I knew we had to talk about something else. Thank you. I need to know this as well, Ronnie. Okay, so he's had some court dates. And I think it was during the first Karen retrial, it was very much, did you play the intro? Yes, but very late, only a couple hours ago. I'll play it again at the end. Trooper Proctor trial board hearings, which is interesting. I wanted to pull up and chat about the family note that came out from Proctor's family. So I need to let's talk about it. Yes. So Trooper Proctor, during the first Karen retrial, the testimony came out that he was just a scumbag. Sorry. He was I can understand that his family is probably like, bro, we're kind of struggling right now. Can we maybe go easy on this man? But to be fair, he did not go easy on anyone other than his fellow men troopers. And he was a scumbag and a piece of dirt, right? Like he was a piece of dirt to Karen Reed. And the entire investigation just in general, he made disgusting comments in group chats about Karen Reed's health, about how he was essentially looking for nudes. He made a comment. He was like, well, going through the bitch's phone, no nudes yet, or something like that. Like something just so gross. Like, ew, you're lame, you're gross. Like, you are married, like you're in your office by yourself. It's night. It's like 9:30 at night and you're in the group chat. You're hitting up the group chat. No nudes yet? Bro. Bro. So he's just a bad dude, not good at his job. He very quickly was calling Karen Reed terrible things. I know that he said bitch a lot. I think he might have threw out the see you next Tuesday. I can't say it on YouTube because that's like the one word YouTube does not like. So even though I like that word, I use it all the time when it's pertinent, when it's necessary. I like my descriptive language. He made statements and comments about her health. She has had in the past and continues to have just issues with her colon, like inside. Karen Reed has health issues, and some of the things came out during the trial, and a lot of it sort of has to deal with the digestive issues, a colon issue, and stuff like that. And so he was making disgusting remarks about her health. He was very, very quickly pointing all of the fingers at Karen Reed without any investigation whatsoever. He was buddy with all of the Bryans and all of the Alberts and all of the McCabe's. Like, he's buddy with all of them. And he did not see it necessary to go into 34 Fairview to do a little investigation, just a little quick little look around as lead investigator. You know, just a little quick little look around into the house of where a Boston police officer was found basically dead. You know, like, that's, I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things. Was his wife and daughter saying stuff in court, speaking out this past hearing? Did you see this? I saw that they made a public comment. So anything in the court hearing is sealed. So the only people there are state police, like, higher ups, maybe some Fed guys, but, like, other than that, it is fully enclosed in as, like, a state police issue. Yes, is family there if they're going to testify during, like, the trial process, like the trial hearing process? They might testify. I don't even know if they'd be allowed to sit there, because it is fully sealed. So if someone's saying that, oh, so and so said this in court, there's, like, a leak or a lie, because you're not getting any of those documents. They will be sealed. We'll know, like, the final result, which we should know by now, but they might still be just sort of figuring out. They might be taking the weekend on it, because I know his final day ended yesterday or the day before, something like that. His final day in his third trial court hearing ended a couple of days ago. So we should be hearing, we will be allowed to know the final result of the outcome of the disciplinary actions that they may or may not take on Trooper Proctor for his terrible bad behavior. But if anyone says, like, oh yeah, no, in court he said this, he said that, he said this, I mean, maybe, but I would not take it as a reliable source, because that's completely sealed, unless it's like a state trooper or like Trooper Proctor himself coming out and being like, hey, blah, blah, blah. But I think there was a public statement that his family made, which I'm going to try to find right now, actually, because I do want to see what they're saying, because they did make a public statement. Let's see. Family of Trooper Michael Proctor speaks out amid state police hearings for his conduct in Karen Reed case. Let me see if there's some quotes or like a video or something. Okay. They basically claimed, like, they made these claims. Riddle me this, though. If Karen wasn't found guilty in the Fed investigation, what is going to happen in the corrupt court? Okay, so the federal investigation was a federal investigation into the state investigation and the county, like, city investigation of John's death. So it wasn't like an investigation into Karen Reed, essentially. It was an investigation into the investigation, because of all the things that came out leading up to, like, so the federal investigation was happening before the first trial happened. And so essentially the first trial should not have happened. It should have been postponed until the federal investigation was done and over with. Now, the feds did not say, I'm investigating John O'Keefe's death. They said, I'm going to investigate how his death was investigated. His death in itself, the murder itself, that can still be handled in state court. They did not find an issue with where it was going to be handled, just because That's not what they were looking into. They had the complaints, and they had the Canton cover-ups, and they had the phone calls and the messages, and the so and so didn't do this, and the I'm reporting this to the FBI's. They had enough energy behind it where they were like, oh shoot, let's look at these cops and see if they did it right. Now, the federal investigation has been announced that it's over. It has concluded itself. The feds have not pressed any charges on anybody, which is wild to me. But that's the feds. So that's super cool that they did that. There were a lot of I don't even have any excuses for why nobody was charged in the federal investigation, because it is very clear. It is very, very clear by the first trial, by all of the new evidence that we are getting between the first trial and the second trial, which is all evidence that we should have had before the first trial. There is so much evidence that has been exchanged from the Commonwealth to the defense between, I don't know, just the last couple of months, and between them and the defense. A lot of videos, a lot of very confusing reasons as to why this was not handed over in the first place. And a lot of things that would make a lot of people go, okay, charges are dropped. This is done. We're not doing this. You guys cannot get your shit together. And Mr. Brennan, I guess here's your $250,000 or whatever it is he's being paid, because he's being paid a crap ton of money. You have to be to walk away from your entire career for over a year, maybe even more. So I don't know why the feds pressed no charges. I don't know why. And if I'm glitching out, I'm so sorry. All day long, the internet has come back, and now it is not coming back. Let me see if when it comes to Trooper Proctor, the feds found nothing wrong. I guess within reason. Hank is digging a hole. Yeah. Hank is okay. Before we get there, before we get there. Oh my gosh, am I just gonna rant about Karen Reed for like 20 minutes? Yes, probably. And that is okay. It's okay to do. Okay. Family of Trooper Michael Proctor speaks out amid state police hearings for his conduct in Karen Reed case. Let's see. Framingham, Massachusetts. Family of Massachusetts State Police Trooper Michael Proctor is speaking out as he faces a trial board for his actions as lead investigator of the Karen Reed case. That's so funny. Thursday marked the third disciplinary hearing for Proctor at the Framingham State Police Headquarters, where he answered questions from the Massachusetts State Police Trial Board. The questioning ended Thursday. Disturbing text messages Proctor sent about Reed were uncovered during testimony in last year's trial, and he called them regrettable, and I called it him being just a douchebag. Yeah, definitely regrettable now, because since the moment the trial board said, "Ooh, we don't like that. You're suspended without pay, my guy." That's about as good as some of the spelling in some of these motions. Let's see. Proctor's family sent a statement to 7 News Thursday via a public relations firm. They spoke out Within hours of the first trial being declared a mistrial, Proctor was relieved of duty and transferred out of the detective unit assigned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. He was also suspended without pay. And this is probably where a lot of the issues arise for him and his family, is because he has to continue to go to these hearings, continue to show up where they need him to be. You know, he still basically has a schedule. He has to be here, he has to do this, he has to sign this paper, he has to go over here, he needs a lawyer, he's got to do this, he's got to do this. And you are also suspended from your job without pay. And if you have a family, if you have kids, if you have a mortgage, that's a lot of strain and stress. And I'm sure that the entire weight of the second trial, and Proctor still also having to testify in the second trial, is going to be a major stressor for sure. Michael and so many others, this is a quote, Michael and so many others in his line of work see horrible things every day and may at times need to vent personally. Well, you guess what? Guess what? Get a therapist. You vent to a therapist. Or you vent to someone sitting in your basement in your boys' room. Yep, exactly my sentiment. Sorry, family. We're supposed to feel bad. Not fair for his family, but exactly. It's not fair for his family. It's not fair for anyone else to suffer because of him. You know, there's already enough people out there suffering because he did it with Karen Reed. Who else did he do it with? And how much worse did they do it with? Right? And they didn't have the backing of all the eyeballs on it to sort of, shove it down the trial board's throat, like, hey, this is a problem, he's a problem dude. Times needs to vent personally. He saw a fellow officer die a horrible tragic death. So okay, period, great, love that. That's a really solid sentence. But Karen Reed saw her boyfriend die a horrible tragic death. Karen Reed tried to use her own air from her lungs to refill John's air, to warm him up, to make him not be dead. Right? Like she had his blood on him. And so did she. So did she. Who among us has not said something regrettable in moments of stress, shock, or sadness? Stop. 1, you're grown. Sorry. 1, you're grown. 2, you are held to a higher standard than a normal person. Sorry, peace means balloons in Apple. 2, you're grown. 3, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Who among us has not said something regrettable in moments of stress, shock, or sadness? Come again? Come again? Yeah, sure, maybe. But I don't have to raise my right hand and swear to the good Lord that I'm telling the truth when I have to talk about it. Do you want to know why? Because I'm not a trooper. And also, and also, I would never say something that horrible. And then double down, and then triple down, and then quadruple down, and then just say, oh yeah, it's regrettable. And how would you feel if the contents of your personal phone, stop, full stop, full stop, full stop. And how would you feel if the contents of your personal phone, I can't even finish the sentence. And how would you feel if the contents of your personal phone were questionably released to the public without full context, said Proctor's sister, Courtney? Well, guess what, ma'am? How would you feel about your health and wellness and your colon issues and your debilitating this and you're debilitating that, and you're definitely on a higher level of embarrassment than just a chronic pain situation, was put on view for the entire nation to see, was live streamed to millions of people because your brother decided to call her a bitch and point all fingers at her and not do any investigating. How would that make you feel? Huh? Oh my God. I hate this so much. Composure. Okay. Reed is accused of hitting and killing her boyfriend, blah, 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 blah. We know this. Reed's defense team claims she is innocent and has been framed by the police. Her defense attorneys say O'Keefe died in a fight at another officer's Canton home. Yes. Yeah. I really wish they said which officer's home. That would have been really, really good if they said Brian Albert. Proctor's text messages have been regarded as vulgar and unprofessional, but there was no indication in them that he was planting evidence or covering up a crime. Yeah, sure, that's fine. But also, why are you talking about a case in a non-professional manner that you are actively investigating that happened hours ago? Why are you not busy investigating the case? A man died. A fellow police officer died, and you're over here like, oh, this bitch. What? Like, what do you mean? You're so bored. You're so bored. Bro is out here not racking his brain to try to figure out who done it. Oh, it's so lame. Oh my God, that's so lame. Okay. Quote, the Karen Reed defense team is unabashedly creating false narratives and distracting the public and potential jurors from clear-cut evidence, said Proctor's wife, Elizabeth. Unabashedly creating false narratives and distracting the public and potential jurors? Lame. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? You're just adding on top of it. You're just also distracting the public and potential jurors. That's exactly what you're doing too. Well, if they can speak, I can speak, is like the energy. Oh my God. The Norfolk County District Attorney's Office did not comment on whether Proctor will testify in Reed's trial. Okay. It's not only up to them though. Like, you guys know there's two cases in chiefs, right? There's two cases. There's the district attorney's office, the prosecution, the Commonwealth, and then there's also the defense case in chief, where they can call him. And I'm sure they will. Because there aren't just text messages from the investigation of John O'Keefe. There's also text messages from Proctor calling all of the attorneys like assholes and all the stuff. Like there's more. Like, he kept texting people. Like, the texting was a problem, and he kept texting people. Like, he took the stand and what's his name? Why I'm blanking on his name. The Hollywood lawyer, what's his name? I know his name. I forgot his name. How did I forget his name? What's happening to me? I'm broken on the inside. The defense attorney, I forgot his name. What's happening? I'm broken. I died. My body is giving up on me. More like Elizabeth. It's crazy. That's crazy. He can call Proctor too. And there were text messages after Proctor took the stand about Alan Jackson. Thank you, Raylene. Oh my God. I could not think of his name to save my life. About Alan Jackson and Yannetti, et cetera, after he was done being a witness in the trial. So it's like, it's all just so much. So yeah. So going back to Hank is digging a hole. Hank Brennan, the defense attorney who is now special prosecutor for the Commonwealth. So Hank Brennan is a defense attorney in his own right, not a district attorney. And he has been hired, paid money, check signed to prosecute this case on behalf of the Commonwealth. We have heard not a word from Lally since Brennan came on the team. We have heard not a word. No, not a word, which honestly is fine because he says too many and takes too long. And Brennan is he's a smart dude. Hank Brennan is a smart dude. But boy, is it embarrassing for a district attorney's office to have to outsource a lawyer because God forbid they hire good ones in the first place. Not saying that overall Lally is not a good attorney. Sure, he's fine and he gets the job done. But I also think that probably the sorry, there's something happening out there and I needed to watch it through. I also think that let's just say the jury pool in the area of Canton, where are they? They're not in Canton. What city is Karen retrial in? Dedham. Dedham. In the area of Dedham, Massachusetts, I think is just we love the police. Like we blue lives matter. Not, I guess maybe not like that. But very much like we support our cops. We support local PD type of vibes. They're very trustworthy, which is super weird to say, right? Like, why? They're very trustworthy of the police. And so as a jury in the first trial, Dedham spelling. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Dedham. Dead ham. Dead ham. And so they're all Albert and McCabe lovers. They're all the overall sense from the jury that I have gathered so far, and has every juror from the first trial spoken out? No. Will they? No. Have we read and seen some things here and there? Sure. The things that I have seen land a little harder in my brain than like the words written, the letter sent, the email sent, the phone calls transcribed, etc. That's all great, but watching this juror have multiple conversations about the first trial, it was very clear that the overall like combined education level, smarts, intelligence was very low. Comprehension is falling by the wayside in this country, in my opinion. Comprehension of the facts supplied to you, paper, words, sentences, human to human interaction. I think people are giving other like non like official humans way too much benefit of the doubt. When we were all watching Jen McCabe, yeah, when we were all watching Jen McCabe on the stand, we all were cringing. We all were cringing because it felt so gross and it felt so forced and it felt so unreal, and it felt like it was lie after lie, and you could feel the tension when the defense started asking her questions. It was an immediate switch, and I don't know. I It was so big. I don't know how the jury could have missed it. It just felt so off. It felt so uncomfortable. And they didn't ask any questions about it. Like the jurors didn't raise any red flags. She's just a normal, what reasoning does she have to lie? She's just a normal person, right? The defense is just trying to distract us, was the overall sentiment. The defense was just trying to distract us from the truth. They were trying to um, give us options to believe that are not true when the prosecution is handing us the truth. That's what the jury felt. And that's terrible. That is such a bad way. Common, I'm sure. I'm sure it's a common way, but we can be more critical. We can be critical thinkers and not be like big thinkers. We can still be critical thinkers. We can still be critical thinkers. Have dash cam to show you from the first case when Jen said they were in the back of the cop car and they were outside. I want to know how this stuff wasn't caught on the first trial. Corruption. And that, I know it's like a big word to be like, oh, these cops they're corrupt. They're corrupt cops. Corruption can manifest in like corruption is the result of many different factors manifesting within someone, right? They're corrupt because they're lazy. They're corrupt because, God forbid, they just follow protocol. They're corrupt because they think they're too good for protocol. Oh, they're corrupt. Like there's a lot of reasons where it's not like it in my thought that every single person who touched this case had an idea to blame Karen Reed. It's not like everyone came together and sat down and had coffee and went, Karen Reed, Karen Reed, Karen Reed, let's go kill a cop. Like, no one, that's not how that happened. But what did happen is that everybody, coincidentally, for the most part, failed at doing their job, failed at following protocol, failed at following chain of custody, failed at taking notes down, failed at pulling video when they should have pulled video, failed at asking the right questions, failed because they didn't want to go another direction, or they didn't want to turn around, they didn't want to go up all the stairs, they didn't want to actually go and bother their friends. They were too close to the people involved and failed to tell their superiors, their supervisors, that they knew and were really close and did not want to put this case in jeopardy because they were besties with each other. They all failed and because it's all been fine before. It's all been fine before. So it's like, it's this trickle down effect. If you're lazy about A, maybe you're going to keep being lazy about A. You're going to keep up with B and C. And then eventually you're going to be lazy about B. Then eventually you're going to be lazy about C. And then eventually you're just going to be going to get coffee, when a fire is burning, and it's your job to make sure the person who set the fire is found. And you're just going to be getting coffee. And it's like, well, I don't know. There's a camera somewhere. Someone else will figure it out. Everyone can hear the alarm, but I'm making a lot more money. And I've been on the for 35 years. And I went to a funeral and it's all just this. They're just lazy and bad at their jobs. What did they say so many times? Look the other way. Look the other way. Turn your cheek and cough. Look the other way, right? It's just look the other way. Someone else will deal with it. They're just too comfortable. They have been praised and praised and praised, and they have just gotten way too comfortable in their jobs, way too comfortable with their power and control. That's it. That they've gotten so comfortable in being lazy, not following protocol. It's never been an issue before. I don't know why it's an issue now. That's just how the video plays. LOL. It's not corrupted. It's not blah blah blah. And so it's just they're just lazy. They're just lazy and they're just comfortable. And no one has corrected them yet. And now when they get corrected, they're on stand swearing to the good Lord, right hand on the whatever it is, one of the hands up in the air, and you're telling your Saint Marjorie that you're about to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, but the whole truth and everything but the truth. But you're out here lying because you've been so comfy. But then when you get caught in the lie, all hell breaks loose. All hell breaks loose. Because what you came up to contact with were attorneys who said, oh no, liars are not encouraged. Liars are not applauded. Liars do not get little treats, right? They don't get little treats. They don't get a little treat for all that nonsense, because your job could have been done better. You could have done your job better. Point blank, period. You did a bad job. And so now you suffer. You don't have a job. Now you don't get paid. Now you have to be embarrassed in front of all your friends. Right? And maybe, just maybe, all your friends will look at you and say, oh, shoot, maybe we should start doing our jobs right again. Just saying, like if you get too comfy, you get lazy. And guess what happens when you get lazy? You use red Solo cups to scoop up bloody snow in, and you leave it on the damn Sally port underneath a car with actual glass that's currently breaking, apparently, allegedly. That's what happens. You let someone, an old enough person who is now retired, it's only been a couple of years, an old enough person who is now retired to just move video and put it on an iCloud account. That's what happens when you are lazy and you are comfortable. This case should have been thrown out when the evidence was in Solo cups and Stop and Shop bags, and then leaf blowing the crime scene. St. Marjorie is diabolical. It's so utterly frustrating how they think that they can just sit there and it's all just going to be magically fixed because of Brennan. Or is that his name? Yeah, Brennan. Like, oh, we'll give him $250,000 because y'all haven't spent enough money. Y'all haven't spent enough money on an entire trial already. You haven't spent enough money on an entire trial already or anything. Golly, let's just throw $250,000 of taxpayer money to Hank Brennan to see if he can actually get it done. We got halfway there. We had some guilties. In the first one. Let's bring it home, boys. I can't. Like, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. And then to see the bias from Judge Cannoni in person, live and in person, to see the bias, and it may not be on purpose. It may not be on purpose. What it may be is a subconscious bias that she may not even be able to recognize. But when you are sitting there and you are seeing the defense say, can we maybe get the metadata of the footage that we're getting, because we're getting bits and pieces? Can we just get the whole thing with the metadata, because you guys had it, you didn't have it, but now you have it, and it was supposed to be overwritten, and now you have it. We would love to have that. Can we have that? And the judge being like, absolutely not. You get what you get, right? Like, turn everything over. Great, cool. And then when maybe quite possibly an expert witness, oh my God, an expert witness gets a check. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Someone gets a check after they testify? Oh my gosh. Wow. It's grave concerns from Judge. And I don't know if it is purposefully done in her way to make all of us think that the defense is bad, Prosecution is good. Defense is being bad. They're doing bad things and the prosecution is fine. When the prosecution is handing over new evidence, there was already a trial for the murder of John O'Keefe, and there is more evidence that was discovered after the first trial. Does that not raise some grave concerns to you? Does to me. But you would never believe that Judge Canoni would feel that way, because that has never been uttered, and in that shape, in that form, it has never been uttered. Never. Her voice has not shaken to the Commonwealth. Her voice has not cracked. She has not had to take deep breaths other than sighs for the Commonwealth because of what they're doing, because of the new discoveries that they're making. And I don't know if anyone caught. I did. Brennan said we invited the defense to come up to Canton PD to get the video, but now it's not there. He said that he did. He tried to say, they asked to come and I said, you can, if it's there, You knew it was there. When the defense sent an expert to pull the footage off of the DVR, you knew it was there. Why did you know it was there? Because one of your lackeys, for lack of a better word, saw it. They went on the DVR after the first trial, between the first trial and when the defense expert showed up to get the footage, she saw it on the DVR. She said, wow, it wasn't overwritten. That's so cool. Great. But then when the defense expert shows up, it's no longer on the DVR. So it doesn't overwrite in 30 days. Is it 3 years? Does it overwrite in 3 years? So this is the issues that we're having with the Karen retrial, and I'm losing my voice again. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy because what do you mean? What do you mean that's cool? I could only imagine how frustrated Karen Reed is. I would be losing it. I'm sure her support system, Miss Little, Alan Jackson, Yannetti, now Alessi, they're all just so cool. They're all just really cool cats, I'm sure she has a fantastic support system. Her family is right there for her. Do I think that she is 100% innocent? I just saw a kid fall over. No, she shouldn't have been drinking and driving. But if we are going to prosecute Karen Reed for drinking and driving, can we not also prosecute all the other people, troopers, police officers, everyday laymen? Can we not prosecute them as well? If they are also in the security footage and they are identifiable in the bar security footage, having just as many and or maybe more drinks than someone else, clearly beer drinks because they're in a beer bottle versus a clear liquid in a glass. How can we not also prosecute all of those people? Just saying. If we're going to prosecute one, we have to prosecute all of them. They all did the same thing. They all went drinking and driving. It's just a whole thing. And Raylene got me all worked up, but I have to go now. But I need to go now. But that's pretty much where I'm standing right now. There's a lot of motions and stuff. And this coming week is going to be very critical, very crucial. When it comes to the possibility of evidentiary hearings. The defense has a motion to dismiss that it will not be granted. But hopefully an evidentiary hearing is, because it's crazy. It's crazy. Poor things. But no, I do have to go because I have to finish getting a video up, and I can't believe it's almost 6:00. All right, I will see you guys Sunday morning. I think I'm going to stream a little on Sunday. A little something. I think probably to 2:30 maybe. Just a little something. Just a little something. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Anywho, I will see you guys later. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I hope you had fun. I'll play my intro and then I will be gone. I know it's going to be forever until you see me next. No, I feel good now. So I ain't going anywhere. But my voice is done. All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye.